ended up happening.
Hi guys.
MIBR has used a harbor wall. They've
What's
also
up, Gab?
at this point used the Sky Seekers to get a lot of that information,
well,
and so Leviathan just
better late than never, no?
back. Now, what's really important to keep in mind is now the timer, it's going down. It has
better
been 1
late
minute
than
already
never
on that timer, and there is not a single
Why
ounce
does it do
of
this? I don't know why my
the most that
shit
they
just
have
goes
is
back
this
to
elbow, but
not
MIBR, they
stretched
have
on my
so
screen
much time
when
to
I like
just
tab
walk
out.
down, be mean and read clear, and instantly Lev, they don't have numbers.
How are you
they
guys?
Don't have map control,
How's
and they're
everyone
just
doing?
Stuck in this position where they're either going to.
What's everyone doing today, man?
What they do.
Y'all
What they
chilling?
ended up doing, which was
Can we watch
just
party with tens tomorrow?
isn't gonna
He's
work
down to Gamba
because
100
MIBR
gifted.
At that point, they have
Does he
numbers,
want
they
to
have
watch
all the
party
information,
with
they
me,
just
or
got
does he want to
back
do his solo?
They don't need to rotate.
But I am down to gift. I am down to bet against
It's
Tyson.
super interesting too because the first clip that you show is a composition that left changes because it felt like maybe it was not enabling Neon for success enough. He was doing great on this chamber, but
The thing is, I know a part of him will want Paper X. He wouldn't be upset if Paper X lost. That's the thing. But you guys don't understand. He has a love for Paper X too. So like, if I'm happy, I need the other person to be devastated. He won't be devastated. Like, I want the other person to just be absolutely broken. Or else there's just no point. You know the best part of winning in Valorant was? The other team losing. That felt better than winning itself. Lug Geeks, thank you for the Prime. Was that a Prime? Or is it Lug Geeks? Thank you for the Prime, man. Black Wolf, thank you for the tier 1. Holy shit, so many tier 1s. Marsh, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. Holy shit. That happened real quick. Threw me off. No way Finesse is on time today? That's what I'm saying. I don't know why these people are calling me late. It's a little weird. A little weird.
Now for more on Leviathan's ups and downs.
Jin, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here at the coach of
W
Leviathan
Oiler.
owner. Now today you'll be facing Furia. You said
y'all been going on any vacations or what? Anyone's got vacations after finals? I know you guys just had finals recently.
Do you think this is going to be the biggest challenge Spike has faced?
I don't know.
W Shave, you now look
many,
33 instead of 40.
players in Neon in America in general.
Thanks.
You have Dante, for example, that is well known. But I truly think people used to say that Dambi is the best Neon in the world, and I already saw Spike playing against Dambi. So hopefully he can prove us at the world that he is the best Neon in the world.
Best of luck today.
A lot of good neons out there, man. The
I heart
competition
Finesse,
is
thank you for the
deep.
tier
Now,
1, man. I
Leviathan is
appreciate the
all that
name
can at
and the
least,
tier
I
1.
guess, take comfort in the fact
Thank you,
that
man.
Furia is also not looking.
You guys are very
like,
sweet, man. Thank you so
know,
much.
as
Hansi, thank you for the
dominant
Prime.
as they used to be
Caliston, thank you for
in
the Prime.
kickoff. Used
Or
to
tier
be
1, sorry.
years ago.
No,
but like they had
or was it a Prime? It was a
good
Prime,
start
but
this
thank you
year,
either
but
way.
it's
Devian, thank you for
also
the
like a bit of
5
a
gifted.
Yeah, I think it's a little
Thanks.
bit of what we talked about with the
And then the
W
2
list,
gifted.
and specifically
Thanks.
what Koala and Alan have been playing.
Thank you,
And
guys.
I do like that owner gives a little shout out to
Thank you
those
so
great
much.
neons that we have out there. And I remember in one of the interviews asking
The shave
Alan
looks good?
where
Y'all
he
think so?
puts himself in the tier list of
Yeah, had to
neons.
do it, man.
Oh,
Shit was
yeah.
getting
So
grizzly.
Gambi for sure.
Shit was
but
getting
I'm
real
definitely
grizzly.
top 3. So I'm excited to see what he's gonna do. And if
I do miss
the
this
map
though,
will
because
end up looking- or the
I
maps
develop
will
a habit of like,
I mean, a little bit more towards those maps.
you know,
Yeah, I think
just
11
messing
is
with my
absolutely
beard hairs
phenomenal, but for me,
or my
I'm
chin
kinda
hairs, I
questioning where
guess.
the rest of Furia
And
is
now I
on
can't do
this
that,
roster
which is kind of
because
annoying,
like we
but it's all
mentioned
good.
earlier, they've changed a couple of their comps. They're
Is
trying
this
to
the
play a
most
little bit
boring meta of
differently,
all
but
time with
it's
the
not
least
really
agent
working
diversity?
out as well as we would like.
Is this
at
the most
least. I feel
boring
like
meta
we're
with
kinda
the least
struggling to understand
agent
where they
diversity?
fall as a team, and we're kind of struggling to see kind of
Probably
what
in
their
terms of
identity
agent
is,
diversity.
because again, this is a team
However,
that was #1
you
seed
do
going
have
into
teams like
Sunshine,
Global
but they didn't
Esports kind of
perform
breaking the
really
mold a little
well.
bit. So not
I
always.
visualize that for you,
I
but
think
yeah.
Teo meta
Here
was
we started off
clearly
this year with the
the
rebuild,
most
yeah, so
boring.
They were a bit of a meme.
I would
with
say.
starting with the meme, and that turned
Okay, let me put it to you this way, okay? I'll just put it to you this way. Ghost Boo, thank you for the Prime. Post plants and retakes are probably the most difficult thing in the video game. The reason for that is so many things can happen in split seconds, and you can only have so many protocols to deal with them. And Teo made that simple. And that was what was boring. Pip, thank you for the Prime, and Sir Jackadoodle, thank you for the Prime. Like, post plants and retakes, right now, if you see the best teams in the world, they even struggle with post plants and retakes, especially post plants, but either or. And Teo just kind of gave you a get out of jail free card with that. And I thought that was a little lame. Star Tommy, thank you for the tier 1. Flat Ball Brady, thank you for the prime.
Has been doing right so far
So
on stage.
I would say Teo was probably the lamest.
The games we lost, we found new issues
To watch.
that we weren't experienced, especially in official matches. So that's what we figure out and try to work on for the playoffs.
Can you be a little specific about what those issues were?
Yeah, pretty much
Chat,
how like
America's
energy
playoffs,
problems,
all
like,
playoffs
people
are
were not
pre-nerf,
vibing too
right?
much in the stage, people were like uncomfortable. So my goal to playoffs now is pretty much just fix that.
Well, let's vibe. Best of luck.
Okay.
All right.
Watch
that's
you, think of the
interesting,
prime.
Verna. You immediately went, ooh.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
Excuse me.
Energy problems is it's really
For your
hard to
information,
kind of
Hakimi is back to
pinpoint the issue that
PSG.
you're
Yeah, I
having
think
with
we're
the
also
team
getting
because
Timber
what
back.
everyone is kind of
At
just
right
low
back. I'm not
energy,
sure
they're
though.
not feeling it in the server.
We
Or
should
maybe
have
one
Timber
of the
back
players
for
is really high
the
energy,
Champions
but
League
you're
final.
not feeling that same kind of understanding, and when it's coming
gonna be
from
both
your
teams at
IDL,
their
that
best.
just means that there's something behind the scenes that they have to fix, not necessarily within their gameplay. So I'm kind of looking at them to be
Sub
more
ran out,
exciting
rip fake
today.
fan. It's all
I
good.
feel like it's also very
all good. You don't have to sub to me.
because you see
Y'all don't have to
koalas
sub to me
react,
unless you want
see
ads.
EU celebrating, so the fact that that's what they feel like they're lacking is really surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if
very
you want
honest
ads,
answer
don't
though,
sub.
Too. So
Yeah.
I'm interested. It's also one of those things like
Georgie Emmy,
hey,
thank you for the
guys,
tier
be more
1.
amped up.
And
Hey, guys.
did I say
Hey,
Joker?
hey,
Thank
guys.
you.
After
Appreciate
Let's
it, man.
take a look
For the tier
at
1.
today's prediction. Obviously, we came into the prediction.
Are you listening to
That
Drake's
is
new album
useful
tonight?
for
I think I'll hear it regardless.
You're scared? You worried?
I live in Toronto, so I'm hearing it no
Oh,
matter what.
Drake.
J6, thank you for the prime.
Right.
Kudus,
I love
Kudzu, thank you for the
crazy.
tier 1.
Wait,
Thank you.
This
And
is like, is
Lanky
that like even Steven? Like, are we actually-
Oh, I'm the
Crackers,
only
thank you for the
one.
tier 1.
You're the only fear on this.
Okay, here's
Yeah.
my thought.
Can I
process.
unsub so that I can get ads? No,
really
mods
think
are
that
not
they're
allowed to
gonna
be
just lock in
unsubbed.
for this and figure
That's
out a
the
lot of their
rule
small
here.
issues. I say that not knowing about the mentality part or the energy part, but I still think that's something that they can kind of push past. Furia, they've always been a team that has their heart on their sleeves when
Do
they're
people
playing, and I
sub
wouldn't
to
be surprised if they
support
can
for
bring that
no
energy
or
back.
for no
But
ads?
also on the other side, like,
I
has been
think
looking great.
mainly for
Even
no
if they
ads,
had
but I would
those
like to
losses,
think
they
it's
look
for
strong.
support,
Yeah,
so I
they're
make
every
myself
time.
think that.
Improving on
Probably
the set
both.
plays that they have.
Shy
I feel
Cammy, thank you for the
always
prime.
made Onur such a great coach.
True.
When things are going wrong, you're relying on what you've been
That's
practicing.
Basti,
what
thank you for the prime,
specific
and
things where
Twitch
it's not so much about the mental
VFell, thank
or
you for the
energy.
prime.
Yeah, I honestly think these were so hard to predict because we've seen.
I'm
so
visiting
much good
Vancouver
from
this
both of
weekend.
these
Do you have any
teams. I'm
recommendation
excited
for
to see how they're gonna
Fuck,
kick
I would
off
have to
here
ask
with
Connor,
our
man.
Players Fury and
You should
Leviathan
ask
ready to take the
Prod.
stage. Day one of stage
Or,
one playoff starts
his
right
girlfriend.
now.
Connor and his girlfriend took us to this hot pot place near what's that university called? Arya, thank you, man. Arya Min, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. UBC, yeah. There's a hot pot place, like self-serve hot pot, right beside UBC, or in UBC, kind of, in the campus. So good. That's probably the only thing I would recommend.
Experience playoffs. I think the biggest difference.
Ole last,
is
thank you for the prime.
It's just so.
Arya,
much
thank you for
more
5 gifted,
pressure.
dude.
La verdad que sí tengo bastante emoción.
Film up, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna shut up so you guys can watch
En
this.
mi cuerpo, me siento más nervioso, pero en general siento que juego mejor.
You win, and the next day you need to be better because you're gonna go against a better team that you played before. You need to just be on your points every day.
The dream's still alive, and we take it one game at a time. But we're going to playoffs with a lot of momentum. Just beat the top 2 teams. I mean, my boys are feeling great.
Each match is usually a bloodbath. We're in the lower bracket, so each game counts. It's gonna have to be another perfect run from NRG to make London.
Quero ver como que é essa sensação de estar no Masters, eu quero me classificar. É um sonho do eu, Silence criança, tem 5 anos já, que é se classificar, assistir os outros times que estavam lá.
The top 8 teams, everyone's so good that really anyone could go on a run. It's just gonna be very close. I think all of America is really competitive right now.
Thinking about Lev, the first thing I think about is rookies. They are very good and very confident, but I think a lot of the times when they play, they get a little over crazy.
If we get
Is that not a rookie talking right now?
Same like wavelength and everyone gets.
Or am I
completely
tripping?
focused, I don't think there's any team that can beat us.
You can see some of the matches, once they lose the momentum, once they lose their confidence, they don't really play the same. So taking the momentum away would be a very crucial part in our game.
He's saying he's different
The
though.
most scared about this team would
Yeah.
probably be Ilem with his neon jug.
The ones that does the most is Spike.
Ilem, love you, but I don't think you stand a chance against Spike.
That Neon fight is gonna be insane. I'm not gonna lie. Alam's very fucking good on Neon, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, sejam bem-vindos a nuestros playoffs del stage.
Cozy Kyo, thank you for the tier 1. Lag, thank you for the prime. Coda, thank you for the prime. Sanka, thank you for the prime. Shadow, thank you for the prime. Ali Jop, thank you for the prime.
Both Furia and
Zenko, thank you for the prime. Theodore, thank you for the tier 1. Nate, thank you for the prime.
Is fearing, and that was the promise that we made.
Planto, thank you for the prime. Sorry, I missed so many. I just say thank you to everyone.
This is a project that is
Iversa, thank you for the
the
prime.
results are not going to be
Thank you guys, man. Cloudy, thank you for the prime.
Of the year, but now is a time where they need to
I missed so many in that
them.
one section. Thank you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. What does SUDOWOODO mean? It's basically the frame that I've attained over the course of my 34 years on this earth. He's a Pokemon. You can Google him.
And it feels like all the pieces are clicking together.
Small Fry, thank you for the prime. Why is there 10 people in the crowd? I think they made an announcement, something to do with facilities issues. So there won't be people in the crowd for these matches, unfortunately. But I'm sure they're going to get compensated, like people who bought tickets and stuff. Crocs, thank you for the prime.
E agora vamos receber
Max,
os seus adversários, o time número 1 do kickoff, a Fúria!
After their performance,
who do we think is going to win here? Yo, chat, did you guys watch the Plat Shot segment where we made the pick'ems? What did I choose? Who did we choose to win this game?
With their heart on their sleeves and their passion and their perseverance to be here today on this stage, both as players and as a team, is insane.
You chose Furia.
They have so much more to prove. They want to prove that their #1 seed was the reason why they're so good at this game. And
how do you not remember? Because it was like a whole pick'em. I don't remember anything we picked. I just remember us agreeing G2 was going to win. Kind of. Besides Brem. Besides Brem.
Just to get to this stage.
Ron Efficated, they even tier 1, man. I got another sub message, so hi SUDOWOODO again.
When we see them, and I'm expecting to see that in the server today.
And it's also when nobody's expecting it, where they are finding
I'm surprised you picked Furia. I thought you hated them, where that's where the misconception lies. I hated the old roster because they were wasting our time.
And they lost.
This new roster is insane.
Here too as well, because Sato was talking about it. I love you, Alan, but I think Spike is better. We have that rivalry as well, and I feel like we also forget that Sato used to be part of it. Maybe
thank you, Prime. Thoughts on the Cloud9 situation? Yeah, wait. So, what happened there? Oxy's the only one remaining alongside Jordan? That's it. And Imi. They got rid of 3 people. One by one, everyone's taking a break. Brock, thank you for the prime. You know what would be really funny is if the podcast consisted of only Vic, Zeppa, and Penny. Arsenal, thank you for the prime. Like, they just started doing the podcast. That would be lit.
A lot of confusion. Both teams
Breeze
have not won
split
this
Pearl.
map in stage 1.
They haven't, and they've also changed their compositions from the first time they played it in stage 1, and also the last time that we just saw them both last week played it. And they are trying to.
Did you enjoy Plat Shot? Yeah, it was fun. It's fun. I went once before. It was fun as well.
Really struggling to get anything
it's very
going
chill.
on the defense.
Hope you guys enjoyed it, man.
So last week, what they do, they go for an ISO. They go for a little bit of a more proactive approach.
I love yapping, as you know. You watching APAC? Yeah.
And for Lev, a bit of the same.
Did you see EG in the EWC qualifiers? I saw the results. The Zerona guy is frying.
But it shouldn't be the same this time around.
Yeah, I'm looking at Lev based on that telestrator that we had earlier to kind of be a little bit quicker with their decision making.
You and Zix had great back and forth analysis. Yeah, it was really fun. The only thing I didn't do was bring clips like they did, so I was much less prepared. But the clips they brought were really good, and like it was easy to talk about those things and have a conversation about what we were all seeing and giving our takes on it. It was fun. Those kinds of podcasts will always be fun to me. It's always interesting to pick people's brains on how they think about the game as well, and like how I think about a team compared to how they'll think about the same team. But we basically agreed on a lot of big points, which I liked.
Spike with the Neon, but on the other side with the ISO and the Neon that you have for Alim and for
KK Val, thank you for the 2-1, and Arsenal will bottle, thank you for the prime. Keep watching, brother.
How those aggressive plays are going to be working out.
Keep watching, brother.
For a team that struggling to find something going, and now they change it, actually.
The double controller into the jet, which I think makes sense. Alum not playing Neon is kind of insane.
See, Inspire thing
for
the prime.
Koala, this makes sense because we've
Six has been
asked for a
glazing the
little bit more
walk
of that
around glitch.
operator
What do you
action,
think about
getting
it?
a lot of those first
Yeah,
picks
he was talking
seems
about
to
that a
be
lot.
bread and butter
I
on
mean,
maps like Breeze.
I think my point on that was essentially you don't give away what you're doing till it's too late for the opponent, and therefore they have to play reactionary, right? So it is good, but if you're playing against ops, not so great. Rusty, thank you for the prime. Did he just do the fucking hand thing? Great.
Just thrilled to be getting playoffs underway here in Americas because Mimi, this playoffs is about as wide open as you can possibly get. I can't remember a time
NCJ,
like this
thank
where
you
there
for
was
this year
no
one.
clear favorites.
Yo, are you guys gonna be here for the APAC game?
Virtually 3-2,
Or not?
including our two
You have
spots
to be,
based on
right?
today.
Yeah,
There's
if
no
you
way.
win this game, you play against MIBR. Maybe that makes sense. But you lose here, and you're going against the world
The banger,
champions
chat.
first round
It's a
of
banger.
the
I wish it
lower
was the
bracket.
best of 5.
It's wide open. And crucially, for both of these squads, they're only 2 games
I'm gonna be
away
sleeping. You
from
better
a
wake your ass up, brother.
qualification to London. That path, so much easier if you can win here.
Well, it's time for match
Cool
start
G,
presented
thank
by
you for the prime,
Samsung
man.
OLED as we start the series off on Breeze. This is a map that Leviathan chose to move into.
It's a final week. It's finals week for me. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. If you still have finals, I mean, fuck.
Neither team
It's unlucky that you have to miss
on
it then.
Breeze so far in stage 1. But a change for Furia.
Here we go.
Going back
Spike
into
Zin
this jet. It's a
versus...
great start
Wait,
from Leviathan.
Alim is
Only 4
Harbor.
players ready.
We'll see what the changes
Pulling
mean
a
for
Mata.
Furia.
It's actually pulling a
They work their
Mata.
way into this A site already. Qualanoob up in front of the harbor wall. Neon just gets some spam shots. Leviathan have already opened up this game.
They
with
spammed
2
them
kills
both?
Of their own. Koala really the only one with a chance.
Did they just
to find
spam
a way
everyone?
Back in. And as that's ripped away, Leviathan's stack has paid off beautifully.
The wall will fall soon, but great crossfires already established backside for Lev.
3 kills unanswered.
Flawless?
It's going to be bye for a flawless pistol round out from Leviathan.
No, I need to see these first 2
Pistol already
kills.
showing us some of Lev
What-
at their best.
what just
I think
happened?
where this team thrives on defense is when they're the ones being proactive.
Oh, he saw him right
and
before.
choosing when they take fights. In previous
Okay, and then
matches,
Jet
I
can't-
think where they failed on their
Jet
defense
peeked
of this
through.
map is oftentimes throwing up that harbor wall and then just kind of sitting back.
I don't know if I
letting a
should
set
blame
retake
Furia for that
late without
exec being as
Here
poor as
instead,
it was.
They're fast fighting up together.
But
They
it
get
wasn't
that
even
stat
poor, it was
right.
just kind of
Even once
50-50
they have
fights
that
and
advantage,
spans.
They're continuing to brawl.
Like, they
and
would have
push
done a
the
better job
advantage.
once they got in the site. They
Great
just
win
never got a
condition for them,
chance.
And they're showing it early.
And you're seeing some of the firepower there as well. Love to see the excitement in Sato's camp too, with 3 kills in that pistol round. But he's been playing it up ever since he walked out on that stage today.
Alim pulling a
If you're given a
Mata? Yeah, I
high-level
know.
Sell for both these teams. I
This
think
is
for
Lev's
me,
map pick, though,
Leviathan
so...
is the
I fully expect this
best
game to go to 3
firepower
maps.
that we have.
These
I
teams are
think
very
the
even in
advantage
terms
area
of
could
skill level, at
even be higher
least.
than, you know, someone like MIBR, who we're talking about as a super team. The amount of pure talent they have is truly unbelievable. It's just a question of how they harness that.
Yeah, they're also just one of the youngest
Very
teams
good
we
job. Let him
as
have the
well.
plant. The plant is too easy to
Neon
get in this bomb
blows all
site.
these guys
As long as you just
down here for
retake with
less than a
numbers
year.
and better guns. I hate
Already
situations
rinsed
where
through
one
Furia
guy
in this
stays and one
anti-eco.
guy
That's a
plays
nice
back
shot
yellow,
dart
and
that
then
Arch
you just can't trade. They get a
barely
free gun,
slips away
and
from.
then they end up like
Both
sneaky
players
winning the
on
round.
Pittance of HP. As Spike will jump on in there, finish the deal on that, only losing a single player.
Howson, thank you for the prime,
Yeah,
man.
very clean
And
stuff from Lev.
Sasta, thank you
Looking
for
ahead
the
for Fury now,
prime.
I think the biggest focus of their comp change will be
When does
defense.
Sen play?
Koala gets to op on that side, give him that agency
shot.
that he lost when he was playing the ISO back. But on the attack side, I think there's a lot of room for him to thrive as well. Historically, Breeze has been one of his absolute best maps.
They got EWC.
I want to see them going for early set plays to let him dash in, try and fight in
Yeah.
towards mains, just let
They
this guy
play
off
from
the
home.
leash. And I think he can be one of the best players when he has that agency.
I think there's going to be a lot more relying on Qualanoob in this map in particular, with Alum going over to the harbor, just
For
having
sure.
the one duelist here, as it will be a fight
Okay,
over mid.
so we pick
Crazy
Furia to
agent
win.
pool to go
Do you
from
agree with
all
this or
Leon
disagree
to
with
now
this?
Getting a harbor game in the mix.
They both got walls.
Yeah.
And that's about
Bro,
where
think
the
of the prime.
similarities end. Let's see how this fight goes. 'Cause it's
Disagree?
Just a Marshall
Oh, this is pretty even,
for
then.
now
Pretty
on Neon,
even.
but he has been the top performer.
Oh, hella
when they have played
disagrees.
Breeze.
Okay, let's see.
That's a good shot from him, just doing a little bit of baiting with
Okay, let's
Spike
see.
in the corner. So a quick 1-for-1 to start off the round.
You're happy with that. That's Koala dead. And King even
That's
gets
huge
one.
for
That's
Lev.
just spamming
That's
back
huge
down
for Lev.
mid.
King, whoa, 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 whoa,
He's
whoa.
stuck in this
Oh
corner
my
now,
god, he's
has to
outplayed
fight
him.
again.
I
No!
like that corner. The barrel was spotted.
Good damage,
Alum
though.
taken down to 19 HP. Still means there's challenges
Really
left for
aggressive,
Furia.
though. Why so aggressive?
Aren't gonna lock it
4v3? Like, is that necessary?
Into the round.
Yeah, I think that fight was everything. If they lose A main control, he can walk forward and get that information. It suddenly becomes a much more challenging round.
But it's still weird because you've got Alum on no HP playing late through mid.
Thing
now
is, though,
Furia
2 Guardians, anything can happen. One headshot away
work from backside here.
from the round just being weird.
2 lower HP players, that Guardian, in the hands of the Leviathan players, can certainly do some work, as they're basically each taking their own 1-on-3.
It's a good knife.
What does Sato have? Has to break the knife.
See what I mean?
It doesn't even matter.
See what I mean?
Nerve is
It's just
gone.
weird. The round is weird now. Aleem is big flanking, and this is the hardest. You can't read this.
Wait too long.
If you're Sato, he's got to be double doors or A main. He cannot be flank.
But it has to be perfect from Alum.
There's no world where Sato's looking behind him.
HP. He shows himself. One bullet is all it's going to take, and as Sato
Still
gets
hard.
flushed
It's still
out from
hard.
the corner.
Blows can win this.
He's
He has
now
Vandal as
1-on-2
well.
for blows this time around. 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left.
As he moves
Aleem,
on, up
man.
isn't looking the right
Unlucky
way.
timing
3
for blows.
kills on the round for Alum and Furia.
I don't
on the
know.
board.
I don't know about King
Alum is
and
such a savior
Spike
for
doing
Furia
what they
this
did
round.
there. The re-aggression, when you have that much control already, King has full eyesight or eye line of all of mid.
Alum punishing King walking up.
Spikes has all of A main. So double pushing is crazy.
Such a different play style than what
Alright.
you normally expect from Allen playing that Neon, but here he is, slotting into the slower style and finding effect for his team.
Yeah, having to play a super slow round like
Anyways.
that as well, especially when nothing was going right from Furia, or it was just Alum's work, really getting his team in that one.
Where's this KO knife
This
landing?
time though, Furia gonna
Window?
wait to see if
Okay,
there's gonna be
elbow,
any room
sorry.
to fight B main. Now they can move forward.
I should
but
know
they
that.
Have to be worried if they were to pivot. Neon already has the operator online.
B-pop, Sova off site.
Basically has to play
5v5 post
but with
plant.
mid control.
See, I've seen this go defense ways way more, like 50% of the time.
Drone to try and get a ping on one of these players. That'll open
Oh, that's
up
a
the
big kill.
spam as
On the duelist as well.
goes
Oh
Furia's
no.
way.
On Neon as well,
Already with
they
that
can't
first strike.
scale.
And Furia
Wait.
have control of the site. Just King advancing in, and that's
This is a
great
save.
dart
This is a save.
Connecting.
This is an
with the left
insta-save.
IGL. Gives Furia a little bit more comfort on this site, but still no spike planted just yet.
Good job. Definitely save.
Finally, that one will go down.
With Harbor dead, though, it's so difficult to find a way back into this site. And with that operator,
Can you watch
huge
Shanks when
investment,
G2 play?
it all
Dude, I
has
feel
to be
so
made.
bad for Ryan.
Leviathan
I told
will
him
save
yesterday,
this round.
do not bet on Detroit.
I like the decision. Should have
And he
enough to
did.
get 2 more rifles online in the next round.
Emotional bets, man. You
Their
never
losses
bet on a
here,
team you're
and not let
emotionally
this game
invested
start
in.
Getting away from them.
Ever.
Furia put on
Rule number 1.
display one of their own biggest strengths. In
Actually,
that
rule
round,
number
which
1 is just don't
their
bet at all
ability
if you
to,
don't
in these
like.
chaotic situations, know when to freeze.
Like
and
if you
then
don't have the money to
refight
bet.
after their
But
opponent
if you
makes an
do
action.
have the money to
There
bet
they
and
went
you
into
are
this
betting,
VXT,
you
but
can't
they
bet
didn't wait to
emotionally,
get the
man.
plant down.
Come on,
Instead,
rookie shit.
waited till that util was spent and then popped their own null command and were able to be the team at the advantage taking the fight instead. And they won that even before the spike ever got planted.
Like I would never bet on an
things
Arsenal
evened
game.
up at 2-2 for Furia and
I'm never betting on
Leviathan.
Paper X. I'm never betting on Arsenal
These
ever.
early pistols. Here you see, I think the good work of
That's
just getting
such
that
a
early
massive kill,
predicting
man.
the Neon coming through the fast lane, but also that drone tag was big.
Yeah, you see how they're saving so much util, right? They had the null command, they had the drone, they had all these tools to go for that fight late in the round. Good stuff from Furia. But
EG, are you seeing EG absolutely dominate the EWC stage right now in groups?
Paranoia prime for
What do you think is
main
going to happen next split?
in the pole
You don't want to
position
see us next split.
It'll be difficult to see how Leviathan work around all the smokes going down onto the site, especially for Neon. But first, it will be Spike over into the corner. First kill goes to Koala again. This time, though, Spike
Spikes
is
it.
here. Pushed
Spikes
back
it.
by the
Oh,
flash.
good trades.
And it's good
Hey!
follow-up by Artson. Now right through the smoke, Neon just sends
Balls
it.
on this guy.
That was risky. Somehow he's
Look
still
at
alive.
Furia
His
go.
teammates are just getting plucked away. One by one. He's the only
that's a
guy
big trade.
putting up some
Big
kind of
trade.
fight here.
Oh my
Even
God, he's
then,
alive.
He's trying to dash up and over and around.
Okay, he's dead.
That flank comes online. Alum shuts him out. And it'll
Look
be
at
Furia
Furia's
quickly
team
for
fights.
third.
Even when Lev are
desperately trying to
stacked.
put on his best Ospas cosplay there and stay alive in the chaos. But not enough in this one. The trades were really good.
Comes down to that first kill and not insta getting traded.
Set up for this exact idea, but look at that second flash that comes in from the KO. That's the value of that agent getting picked up, having another tool to further those refights.
This guy's too clean, bro.
Nice flash, Art.
Yeah, the flash.
Yeah,
and then
Omen's
playing
just
off
full
it as
blind.
well. Like such a tenured player, but to see him be able to work off his own utility to get the trade there too is big.
Let's not lie about
I like
that.
this Furia
Artson
so
is
much,
a
it's weird.
KO
They are
guy.
solid.
He has
They are
played this
extremely
agent
solid.
so much throughout his career.
If they don't pick Paper X in Santiago, bro, you never know. They could have made somewhat of a run.
Early days on Breeze.
Yeah,
Pick the wrong goddamn team. What the balls on these guys to pick Paper X? You out of your mind?
Look to stay strong in mid.
Besides that they are
Furia,
good.
slow. Wait out that harbor utility, and we'll look to.
They should have won.
Yeah, Leviathan do have a couple of Guardians, so never say never. Especially if Furia working down the clock, but Furia waiting to see that aggression. You know, have the scouting report on these anti-ecos, see how much Lev can do proactively, but here they're just getting those quick rotates to respond on A.
Now, Harbor Wall used early again. This means that they kind of need to flood off of it.
Initial A pressure. The opponent uses Harbor Wall.
Fury hear that, and they're just out of there.
Yeah,
and
a
they
lot
just
of
leave.
defense teams are playing the Harbor like you would a Viper with that wall
Can't
over
really,
on the A site.
You can kind of beat rotates on this map, but because floods are so easy, you really can't. As long as one guy's in the site delaying either side.
Brutal crossfire, especially with that first
He gets two.
Going to Sato. Who is this guy? Oh my God!
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! They better win the round for him. They better win the round for
on
him.
the Sheriff.
They better win the round for him.
Completely scattered. Alam's still stuck down in mid here.
Artsin is in B though. Does he get a free kill on blows?
Artsin has found space for him.
Does he get a free kill on blows here?
Guns are getting recovered.
No, he does
Artsin
not.
has to make a play. Get ahead of this one. He'll walk towards
He
CT,
might.
Look for this
He might.
one-on-one against blows. That may decide the round.
Oh, that's unlucky timing for blows though. No shot.
And now with that deep position back towards spawn, Leviathan.
Now it's weird. Oh my God, does he ult?
Fast lane is up. Alam right down the middle of it. Swings back
1v1.
and will fall for one.
Oh my God, it's planted for him.
Artsin and King. The mines left alive at the end
Oh
of
my
this
God, the
round.
callers, chat. The callers. Oh, Artsin's played it perfect.
Into this one. And it's him they'll rely on to see it through. Waiting right on the other side of this wall. King's still looking to hunt him down. He wants to fight right here, but it won't
Yo, he got
happen.
red like a
Artsin,
letter.
He's just better.
He actually got red.
The IGL saves his team in that round. It was the most dire of straits.
That is very well played.
Without a trade in mid to these absolutely incredible
Oh,
shots.
Sato deserves to win this round, guys. This is like Cortezia round versus Energy. Deserved. It's a deserved round. You have to win this.
Timing off of his teammate to swing into sight, and then knowing that he has the
Good
time,
signs
has
though.
the
Sato's on
advantage
point at least.
to just sit back and wait.
Well, that one will sting for
Would
Leviathan.
ulting be worth there? I
Could've
thought he
tied
should
it
have.
up
I
on
actually
the
thought he
round.
should have earlier. In the 1v1, no.
Themselves into a solid
Because he doesn't know where King is.
part of this half.
If King
But now they will have the
would
buy.
have
Neon
tapped,
saves up for the op. He's
he
really
could
liked
ult.
playing over in double doors.
However,
Fury have
oh,
done
you're talking about
well
Aleem,
to
sorry.
avoid his
Yeah,
presence in
Aleem I
the
thought should have ulted in that 3v2. I actually thought he should have, but I thought he had a, I think he thought they were going to run in as he was ulting, so he wanted to keep his gun out.
So again, they just play deep on these extremities.
I wonder if it's some scouting of theirs when they
King,
know there's
no.
money for an op to be purchased. If they
Wait,
just wanna
what am I
look for
saying?
the hard
King,
execs, 'cause that's
King's
what it
ult,
was when the
not
op was
Aleem.
online.
King.
This time,
I mixed up the two fucking harbors. King
There's still two people
should have ulted these guys running in,
Yeah, these
but not
rotates will
here.
be pretty late
Not
on,
in the
and
second
let's just
phase,
go
not in the
for it. They
1v1.
have an advantage, but that
This is what I'm
killing
trying
it
to say. Oh
changes
my
the
God.
game.
Another lurk kill for Art to start off this B post plant.
Now I just missed the whole round.
Pushed behind
Because
the
I'm just
wall.
brain
One
dead.
to answer for Neon, who pulls out the blades. Still nerve, though, waiting back in main. The collection of the flank fully on display. As Neon realizes there's nothing left to play for, he wants to save the op
Bro,
again,
how are
but
these
it won't
post plants
happen.
perfect?
3 in a row for Art.
How is every
Fury are
post plant
showing an
perfect? I know
excellent
why.
approach to
Because
circumvent the value of
Lev
Neon's
isn't playing for a
operator.
single bomb site.
Neon was the highest rated
Should
player
Lev start playing
from
B
the
at
group
some
stage
point?
of Stage 1. He was the standout for Lev.
Or nah?
But in this game thus far, Fury have just worked the extremities early, gone into heavy executes, and this round, they know that Lev play lightly for sight, so they are execing with only 3 players
Because
there,
it's Furia?
instead knowing
Yeah, but
that
I
the
mean, they're not
players
even getting
won or
challenged
lost
on these bomb
on how
sites.
punish
They take the
mid
site, they get the
rotators,
bomb down,
and
and
they do that
still like...
perfectly.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird, right?
At least at B. At B, it's too clean. At A, they have challenged, and they've lost. But A is harder to challenge than B. B, you can isolate fights a little bit better
and
when they're
the
running in.
proactivity is a
A is slightly
solution for
difficult
Lev.
because the
It's where
choke
they've
point's
looked
bigger.
the best on their defense, in my opinion.
I am Drew, thank you
But
for
I
the
think
tier
they
1,
need to
and a
start
whole
conditioning some more looks over towards the
Ulti,
mains.
thank you for the prime, man.
You
As a
cannot
City
let
fan,
Furia just
nothing
be
would
able to
make me
contact
happy,
into that space
more
with so
happy
little
than you
resources
losing
as
to
they've been
Palace.
doing.
Can you please bet on Arsenal so they lose? You're some sort of a fucking dumb idiot,
11 kills
aren't you?
in the first 7 rounds as the IGL.
This game's got to mean a lot to him. It was that big qualification, the first for Furia in the partnership era.
These flashes are looking clear. Yeah, no. Ardzen's flashes have been solid. The A main flash here was really, really good as well. Earlier when they exec A, his initial flash to clear the initial angles are really good. Then his post-plant flashes are really good as well. But I feel like Furia is getting to play too much of their game at B once they like, there is no challenging at B. Okay, these guys are playing double B now. That's a good adjustment. Good adjustment. Jet A delays for as long as he can, tries to get one. They play retake. These three challenge elbow slash B.
Rest of Furia move up into window, and it's actually Spike just holding down onto elbow, not overcommitting.
Furia is just so patient though. They're just sitting back. Post pause, they're just sitting back and waiting. Kind of starting to like low-key get annoyed at the first 30 seconds of this map every round. The first 30 seconds of every attack side is just sitting in spawn.
Contacting around, looking for someone to overcommit on a jiggle.
Yeah, there's chances for EU as well with the Outlaw. Coming out of the timeout, really interesting choice to go double scoped weapons.
Why are you stuttering so much today? I'm telling you, it's this coffee. I'm freaking out.
A hell of a lot of effect.
Just a hard read from the Furia side is, well, maybe they just walk into the B side again. Last round it was soft as butter. This time it's just Sato.
With that null command,
another B pop, another clean B side.
It has to all come down to the retake for Lev, but they've held.
Let's see. These retakes have never worked.
This is really a must-win round for them.
Where are they going to end up focusing?
See, like, they have no control, they have no flanker. These guys are all ready already. Do you know what I mean, chat? Or no? Do you see how little like,
well, that Outlaw trades one for one.
You know what I mean?
Up from above.
Like how easy it is? Or feels? How easy it feels? Oh wait. Am I tripping?
Give Leviathan some kind of hold on site. But there's
any ults?
Still post-plant
no ults.
utility.
No ults on Furia.
And a flank through the wall as well. Nerve and Allen are just cutting through Lev.
Oh my god.
On 5 HP is not long for this.
They gotta stop playing retake on this side.
I'm loving the way that Allen is playing on this harbor. Whether it's around
why did they leave B initially? Just because they didn't see anyone early?
Proactive in the post flank.
They insta left B.
I like, for Fury as a whole, when they put their duelist players on other roles, they still are giving them so much agency to make plays. I think of the Abyss Omen for Koala Noob that was so good in kickoff.
Like, they made noise B, and then they full left. The harbor wall A faking it
still acting as a disruptor on the site, playing up, just
caused everyone to leave B. It's a little disgusting since you've lost B 3 rounds in a row.
Seems like Lev were getting fought before they thought it was even possible. And again, now just peeking out into tunnel.
They almost convinced themselves it wasn't B because they pushed through early.
There's nothing here.
Not pushed through, but they pushed towards elbow at least.
No, guess what? You condition that it's always site hits, they go back towards mid, and immediately have a punish.
Lev looks done. It's their map pick too. That's the worst part.
With the Sheriff in mid, this time King.
Mid defaults. They want to use their range against Eco.
No player to trade with him from top mid this time. It's just him against the world. He's not looking the right way, but Koala is there to guide him
looking
out
just
safely.
like me.
No issues.
Yeah, the bodyguard does his job. Spike's going to jiggle around, but this is exactly what Fury has been looking for.
Matter of fact.
As soon as they have that advantage, cut noise, contact around the map. I've loved how much they're willing to take space without utility on their attack halves across the board.
Looking like us. Chat, they be looking just like us right there.
Punish the second that play gets made.
Yeah, Furia's game plan has been really rock solid so far. Bouncing back after losing the opening pistol, and again, patient in their approach, but meticulous at the same time.
All right, you are Lev. Your coach is already timed out.
Now
after the timeout, you had double, triple push B. Didn't see anyone. You overstacked A off of one harbor wall. At some point, we're gonna just have to commit double B and play passive mid, right? Right?
Yeah, it's really tough for them right now.
We have to fight B. We can't just let them have it for free, right?
3-0 there, so they're at a disadvantage of losing it. Whereas you look at Furia, and they were permabanning that map already. They didn't like it.
What's the difference between Lev B retake and Vitality B retake?
Go back and work on their weaknesses, like this Breeze, new comp, new approach.
Hello, and
they're not getting as many initial kills before they even start their retake.
Had an operator of all things and a Hunter's Fury to follow. Spike not shying away from this. Fires off a few bullets, and it's to set up blows on that side. So
nice ult play.
Completely in Lev's control.
But mid control has been taking back for Furia. Drone will confirm they're still present.
This time B retake is obvious. So you can do it easy. They don't have to because they have Neon here, but
posts, waiting for a
they have Jet here.
Well, when Furia have lost numbers, they've relied on Alum and Art.
I don't think I'm ever going to call this guy by his alias, because it's just too confusing.
This time, though, no real
Just call him by his
lurks
agent
they can
name.
work into. It'll have to be an honest fight, and Alum's not going to get that.
Christopher, thank you for the prime.
Ton really changed gears there. Going for the full-on fight. We'd seen Spike gear up in mains before, but never just
Clean round for Lev here. They need a clean round here.
Yeah, and even when they've gone for those strap plays, it hadn't caught players in the past. This time,
This is a free kill.
Koala,
Never mind.
well held here, has to dash away.
Never mind. I didn't think Quality would clear
To
that.
break through these double doors, especially because you got Sato playing the high line.
30 seconds left.
Over on bricks. Squalla misses the shot. It's a nice little bait to bring him down on to low HP. And Spike will deliver
Nice.
that
5
final
alive.
blow to the round, finally getting back on the board for Lev.
Lev wants Spike fighting. That is
Canada,
such a
thank you for
win
the prime,
condition
man.
for them.
Did
They
you
want
bet
to
on
be
the
going
game?
for
No.
these aggressive plays
This
on
game? No.
defense. That's when they succeed. I think where they've been failing is when they're going for these more.
I feel like this is a very even matchup, honestly. You could choose either team to win and you won't be wrong.
A great adjustment out of the timeout to take the fight to them instead.
And so Neon will end up picking up the operator that was just left on.
G2 versus 100 Thieves? You want me to bet on 100 Thieves? It's going to be the same. They're going to have Fnatic syndrome. They're going to suck dicks the second I put $1 on them. There's no point.
When that op is in Neon's hands in previous rounds.
This time he plays a little further back.
Trust me, if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you do not want me betting for them.
Instead, they're just fully condensed on A.
I assure
I'd
you.
like to see King save his high tide here for the retake.
We'll see.
Anytime I've ever put $1 on any of these fuck-ass teams, they somehow find a way to have some of the worst performances for no reason. And the worst part, they'll go back to normal the next game.
Through Sato is choosing to go in on the flank, and it's as a bloodbath opens
2v2,
up.
oh my god, he's getting flanked,
in the
GG.
right position at the right time.
Is Dan aware? No, no chance.
Take this Sova down, and he will. So 2-on-1.
Is it crazy that I think Nerve is going to win this without losing a single point of health? JK, he'll end up with 70 health left at the end. Nah, kidding.
But if he gets it down, he'll have the pin online.
23 HP at the end.
Neon goes passive though.
Imagine that.
Both players from Leviathan concerned about a rotation the other way, looking to play this as a 2v1 retake instead.
Yeah, they're going to regroup back into mid most likely. Because at the same time, Nerve wants to hunt forward and find a kill before he plants the spike, but it's just not
73
there.
health, 11 armor. Abel, if you're right about that, I'm gifting you. I'm gifting you. I'm gifting 50 subs.
It's a crazy angle for Neon.
Nice try.
It's exactly the right spot to be in. Nerve goes down.
Okay. Good recovery from Lev here. 4 rounds on defense is workable. As long as they don't get double pistol.
You saw very early off of hearing this exec, they went for the flood retake while the high tide was still up and had this fast flank ready to punish EU. If he survives in main, it's a very different theme to this round.
So Neon's going to hold on to that operator now.
How tiny is he?
He, in the round before, was aggressive. Early play for Spike, and the last one a fast flank as a reaction. This time, it's a slower start. The Judge holding towards B, the op holding towards mid.
So small.
Comfortable again to play that A retake if they need to.
It's so obvious. If Leviathan have the op or have the money for an op, Furia do not go mid. They're just going to keep running these execs, and to be fair, they've
A pop, retake, Harbor can delay slightly with the wall.
a little bit slow. This time, blows here again to try and
King does have ult as well.
Again, that high tide use. This
Gotta use this ult for retake. See, they just don't even get the 5v5 retake. This guy just gets spammed.
And now Leviathan try to push themselves back into this site behind the tide. Koala's dodged away from bullets. Will be shut down. Now the rest of Furia split on opposite ends of this wall.
Huge! Oh shit, they still got lost the trades.
Onto the round. No one else finds anything though, so Neon is
Wow, 8-4 half while losing pistol. Flawless, by the way.
an operator of
Are
all
we
things.
kidding?
Not an easy task. That first shot needed to connect if he was going to do anything from here. Now suppressed. Backed into the corner. It's a one-on-one now. And he wants
No, he didn't. No, he didn't win that.
That was so sharp from Neon for the second kill. Had basically a split second to hit that shot. And somehow he pulls it off.
And somehow Leviathan crawl back into
so they kill blows.
7-2 to a 7-5, shutting down that momentum.
That timeout from Owner changes things. They adapt at the end. They win their retakes.
This was so big.
Lovely Red Bull clutch to cap it off.
Would not have been possible without Spike on the 3
I'm
kills,
shocked Dan does not win that. I'm actually shocked. That's a nice ass shot though.
Leviathan.
But still a better, like, great half considering they lost pistol for Furia.
Nearly tied this game.
Great half.
Second half to play.
Fabinho, thank you for the prime, man.
And the receipt. How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
Schwarzer, thank you for the prime, man.
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as
Brandolo? Brandolo? Is that your name? Brandolo, thank you for the prime, and Justin, thank you for the prime. Sucks. Can we see America's bracket? Sure, man. Sure, man. This is just random. Random. Any team you pick in any of these matchups, you won't be entirely wrong. There's no bad picks. Sammy, thank you for the prime. Halligan, thank you for the prime. And Neurolidin, thank you for the prime. Thank you, guys. 100 Thieves is a bad pick. You actually think so versus a G2? I do think G2 are favorites. Don't get me wrong. However, both 100 Thieves and G2 are on a winning streak. They're both ramping up. 100 Thieves, last 2 games, they beat Furia and Crew, 2 teams who are supposed to be better than them. Both 2-1, by the way. I think they came back on Furia as well. And then G2 have beaten Cloud9 and Be Loud. If anything, you could say 100 Thieves has had the harder matchups than one.
Art and Alum on the most unlikely of agents taking over.
Costs, thank you. How many gifted was that? 10 gifted? Thank you.
Major rounds early on.
Thanks, man.
I think 2 rounds where his late round
10
performance
fucking gifted. This guy is Euler.
For Furia.
Blazer, thank you for the tier 1. We need a C9 segment. You think for their last spot on their roster, they need another rookie or experienced? Depends on who they can get. They can only probably get rookies at this point. Alex, thank you for the prime.
Here is the best course for Furia.
Slurpee, thank you. Simmers, thank you for prime. Nami, thank you. And Henny, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys so much. Lock in. Everyone lock in. Please. Please.
Leviathan bring their harbor wall onto this A site already over here.
5v5 post plant Abyss. We're watching pseudo Abyss. Just so we're clear. I do like this from Lev though. I like this aggression from Lev.
It's going to be a forward fight, and I'm not sure.
Playing with balls, proactivity. We call this chat. We call this proactivity.
Goes down. Leviathan, look for the swing.
It's beautiful. Just because you get the bomb down doesn't mean the round is over. Oh god, they still lost.
He is stepping up when his team needs him. Only 2 left alive.
Anytime I glaze anyone, they
Alum
lose.
shows up as well. These 2 players were the difference makers back in the first half for Furia. And King is now facing down all 3
Darbo,
Furia
thank you for the prime.
This pistol goes Furia's way.
Rye Shanks will save Cloud9.
And Alum, those 2 single-handedly bringing the round back. And such a good approach to this retake. Leviathan used their resources early. They wanted to fight forward. And it was simple. Furia.
You know that I would pay real money to watch that, right?
Kills to come to them. As soon as they had an advantage, that's when they're dumping their harbor util, using their dart from their Sova. And all of those tools made it an overwhelming retake. That's why I like to see the teams that are holding on to that util late and playing instead to go for these set retakes with the harbor. It's just so successful on this map.
It's a stark.
All right, let's see. Let's see if Lev can do what Furia did with a recovery on attack side after losing pistol.
Furia, a team that plays a little bit more together, and that's been a staple of theirs and a big reason.
Okay, aggressive A main.
So much success.
These guys are all B main. Look at Furia playing to hold B. Love that. Love that, man.
Just gonna mop up some ecos.
No bomb plant either?
He's already been tearing it up on the kill feed, and that's just gonna look a little bit worse now.
Still over.
Leviathan get separated for the time being, and Furia close in.
To be noted, this was a very big buy from Furia. Any more players dropping, and their bonus round starts to look pretty weak.
Really? They're gonna walk back to...
I find that especially interesting, given that
you fucking kidding me?
Expect them to want to heavily invest in getting Koalan up, maybe seeing someone buy him that outlaw instead.
Actually choosing to go for the double outlaws on Furia.
Flash, thank you to the tier 1, man. 3 months, thank you.
Assumption Fury are going to get through this round, no problems. That could be a benefit to them, as they do. Alum and Art again for 2 at the end.
So pretty clean in the end. They show us a great retake look on A early, and here just nice side anchoring, holding down that B side together.
You know, I'd imagine the Outlaw idea here is that Breeze has always been one of those maps that even on the egos, you usually see some players.
Great hold, man. Great hold.
They're going to get a share of Bandit, something like that, and they'll be half armors later on.
Same setup for bonus.
As we can see, they bought
They should do KO Viper B again.
And, well,
nope, they're not doing
it's
it.
Be full armor, full guns up.
They're gambling heavy A. They think that Lev is going to do an A main default, and they could just fight it together.
Over towards A main. Looking to hold on to that early on.
Or KO setting up the jet. That's it.
Bide their time and see where the aggression's going to come.
The KO loves getting your duelist player posted early on.
I do like this though, especially on a bonus. You get Viper to do as much damage as he can and delay, so you're able to go in and flood if they do go B.
Possible. If they hear anything in this space.
Like worst case scenario, they'd kill your Viper, but at least he's delayed enough or gotten one.
And it's so passive from Lev. They've made basically no noise on the map.
Bagu, thank you for the prime.
I mean, what have we used? A KO knife? That's basically it.
Why are people typing in or getting angry in chat?
Sure,
Chill.
as Fury drop another smoke down into mid. Both teams trying to sort of feign some real presence to fight over the space.
Don't need to get angry, guys.
An updraft and a cove so far from Lev. And now they've been spotted out in elbow. Furia have forward.
Tartarus, thank you for the prime, man.
This is really slow.
It could get a little bit ugly, especially these Outlaws.
Oh boy, 40 seconds left. Sova, Viper B. Look at where bomb is, chat, and they don't have a main control. Look at where bomb is, and they don't have a main control. Oh, it's gonna work.
A little bit of fake on B, but the position of Alum is perfect.
Wait.
Covered by the smoke.
Molly delays them, and
players in the back. He looks for it, gets it. No one turning around to deal with him until it blows. And now 20 seconds left on the clock. King's flashed up.
Neon.
Finding all the kills they need.
Artson didn't know who to shoot at.
With so little time left on the clock. Leviathan win out and get the spike down.
The shot dart's perfect though. Down goes Neon. And this 2-on-3 has a flank coming. Is
this winnable? No, right? No, unless Nerve gets a free ass kill, but they're going to be aware of the flank. Okay, never mind. Now it's not possible.
EU in the equation. It's a Spectre for Nerve. Sato turns around. A lot of good it did him. With the upgrade to the Vandal.
Huh.
Nerve needs to isolate these spikes. Spots the head.
Nice try.
Can't work that one. Blows will
3 kills on bonus. Could have won.
Second half underway for Lev.
Good patience from Furia as well, but better from Lev.
Fall to 20 seconds and basically full gamble.
See, this trade is so big. This trade is so big, and then Artzen not getting one here.
If it weren't for the success,
He just didn't know who to shoot at. He blinded both of them.
This could have been a round loss. And that to me is a sign similar to some of the issues that Lev had crop up in kickoff. Some of the issues they had crop up towards the end of this group stage.
Lev have to win 2 in a row. They must win 2.
And that's why Furia just sort of holding down the fort and not overextending was so valuable there. And could be more valuable in the future in terms of eating up the clock. Leviathan, I don't think are going to
Starboy, think of the prime, man.
Choices.
Do you think Fury's going to make Masters? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember what my pick'ems were. I don't think so. Maybe.
Wally, here's that drone. Backs off for now. But that knife didn't actually break it in time.
3A. There's 3A. There's 3A.
Dash on out of there. Neon low and shut
Oh
out
shit.
by Art.
Oh shit. Oh, what a hold. What a hold.
Well. Fury now bring 3 more players onto this site. Leviathan need to find some way through the madness here. I mean, it's just wall after wall, smoke after smoke. They can't see a thing.
They have this weird gap to get out of, though. Can try and fight around towards
the backside. They can win this round.
Will they ever suspect B is open?
It's a big kill.
Sure. As players start stepping into blows.
It's a big trade.
One goes his way, but it's quickly traded. And now King on 18 health. He's going to have to make that sprint over towards B.
He can't win.
3v1 on this health. Feels
damn. He killed 2 in the A-bomb site, Artzen, before his teammate could help him. His teammate insta-traded as well.
Has to go on a mission now, see if he can isolate someone on this Furia squad, but he's choosing to fall away instead.
Problem is no flashes, right?
Back mid, try and get a pick
KO
here.
flashes would have been nice there for the right side tit.
Catch the timing as they step into tunnel.
They're just dry peeking into this guy.
Though, not to be fooled. We'll bring Furia to double digits.
After showing a full retake look in a previous round on
Voodoo, thank you for the prime. Furia 2-0. Yeah, I mean they're winning. They're winning on not their map pick. So on Lev's map pick. So. And I think Lev needed that round, so I think they're a little cooked here.
Around the corner and going back in for the fight.
Do they buy? They save, huh?
9 right now. For Furia's
Fuck, they have to save here. They can buy one hero rifle.
Are a combined 39 kills in 16 rounds.
That is pretty wild. Alim and Ardzin are frying.
Performance from typical support agents.
No, that is just ridiculous, honestly.
But so many times we've seen Art.
Damn, it's about to be 11-6.
Even there, like you're talking about with the nade on the ground.
5A main again. 3 tagged. Do they keep going A?
Now have 3 of them revealed, including both duelists. So
the Jet has all of mid. Viper's just playing full retake because 3 guys got tagged.
Complete their goal in A main.
At A main.
Get that ultimate online for
Although he has to be aware about a lurker, like elbow or something, so he's watching that. B fully open though.
Oh, mid could go his
nice
way,
shot.
But certainly not this round. Koala taking him down, takes the ult out of play.
Gets the advantage and then keeps pushing. Keeps pushing elbow.
That was a pop flash coming.
And now he's just going to tell his team where they are. Yeah, they're not B. They're not B. He's at rotate A. Oh, fuck. This is about to be a clean round.
So far has been Art. Individually end with the util. Now Leviathan. Throw up the fast lane to make it go with things here. EU right in the corner, though. No one able to clear him. Fury are just starting to run away with this
no,
thing
chat. On your own map pick?
1 round on their defense side.
Scotty, thank you for the prime. Zer Aim, thank you for the tier 1.
This game has been for Furia. It was a streak of what, 7-1 in a row in the first half.
Will we get a London vlog?
The
vlog will be me streaming because I'm gonna stay home.
Good game plans on both of these. Here on defense, varying when they're playing to hard hold versus going in for the flood retake.
Good productivity, good everything, boys. Let's go. Let's go!
And exactly. Great proactivity as well to go for these mid-round little pushes. They know
Does this series matter? Yes, it's playoffs.
So far,
not elimination though.
It so well.
Well, now Koala with the operator trying to step in front.
Are they faking an A split? They're faking an A split and going B.
Split over on A, and it pulls Furia off.
It's gonna work only because they got the entry.
See how Leviathan choose to move from here because it's very strange.
It's huge.
Is just inside of the smoke. Absolutely coming up with that on the spot there as Leviathan have an A site. Now the port over from their Omen brings the spike here as well. Nerve gets the 1 kill, but that's just about it.
Pretty cool strat.
Gonna try and run away.
Fake an A split.
A very
2 guys A main, 1 guy mid door. Was it?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was 1 guy mid door, 2 guys A main, right? And then 2 guys walking B with bomb.
Just turns into a hit.
Pretty cool set strat. Their default, their normal AXX haven't been working, so they did something set.
To just step
Not
up
bad.
into that Harbor Cove mid.
Also, just works so well because they got the entry.
And no more up.
If that entry goes in favor of Furia, those B guys do not rotate.
Just the round they needed to get back in, but that one doesn't feel particularly replicable in the approach they went for. Here was the opener. Just a great slide in. And
this is very
clean.
clean.
Going for the re-clear play with that drone in hand.
And Alim's actually outside of the cove, so he has to step back in. It's just everything went
Beezer,
right
thank you for the prime.
on that play.
Are they going to keep doing set strats? Because that one worked so well?
Yeah, somehow, those timings just go 100% in the favor of
Okay,
Lev.
mid defaults, I think. Neon Omen walking elbow.
On a half buy, but one with an operator still in hand.
Op duel in mid.
That's a fucking humongous kill.
Takes down his
And they still fight. They keep fighting. They keep fighting. They just got shit on. This mid default just got owned.
Space. Even EU getting in on the action. Hunter's Fury from afar. That operator back in again. This
Thickening.
is clinical.
Absolutely thickening on your own map
Furia
pick.
Proactivity. Such a good call in this round. Reading the mid fight off the contact of the operator.
I'm thick.
Fully committing back in with that Hunter's Fury. The set plays have looked great for this team.
What a good ult from Dan as well, man.
Combo, the stun from the Harbor, the off covering. He just rains hell on them from afar.
Let's go! Come on, boys! Come on!
Koala generating some heat up there on the stage. And why not after
It's
a
over,
round
guys.
Like that,
There's no point in pausing here. It's just over.
Let alone Koala getting that opening pick, and it's going to mean Lev have to go back to the drawing board.
Getting 5, what was it, 5 rounds? Getting 5 rounds after winning pistol on defense?
When they're playing the slow rounds, Furia aren't giving consistent tells at the timing they're going for their refights.
Sammy, thank you for the tier 1. Saw you on Plat Chat this week. You hopping? You hopping on the podcast game? A little bit. I'm trying. HCB, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I'm trying. See, it is dipping my foot in, you know what I mean? Just see how it is. See if the water's warm.
Yeah, I also feel like if you
see if I enjoy it. And I did enjoy it.
Of how early the engagements are coming from the Furia side over the course of the half. Like early rounds, it was very low.
Yes.
Really taking their time, fighting as 5 on the retakes, fully giving up sites. The last few rounds.
You said this about Heretics losing on their map pick, Fracture, only for them to wipe Fnatic. Well, I'm saying it's over for this map, to be fair. I'm not saying the series is over.
I think that they're losing the battle of attrition right now with these mid-round reclears. And if you look at the comp, they have a really
The good thing about podcasts is I don't want to just like do it over and over again. I like to do it once in a while. Because I feel like I would just run out of things to talk about if I just did it all the time. Me personally.
Snake bite combo to start things off in the full-on ulti. Just to cut these players down. Sato secures the
They finally got an entry. Finally got an entry.
On top of that box. In a nice spot, having to break everything on his own.
Oh,
the
nice
side
try.
of Pillar is finally shut out of it. So Leviathan dominate this site. The
Wow.
3 anchors mean nothing in the face of Tide.
Coach paused and said B rush.
There's Lev showing us how good they can be when they're the ones taking the initiative. They're great at the team fighting. They're great at trading. But where they're going to fall apart is when you're the ones making the play into them and punishing them early. Here they got to fight on their own terms. They did it so well towards B, despite the fact that Furia had the right site stacked, despite the fact that Furia read into the
Did you
play.
consider being an analyst?
The utility Leviathan largely ignored.
Not anytime soon, at least.
Snakebite and Shock Dart, and then even though they're getting hit by a Harbor ulti, they just sort of waited for that one.
Art read it, by the way, they're 3B, I noticed. But again, it comes down to the entry. If that entry goes in favor of Furia, the whole round just is lost. Spikes has to scale well enough for his teammates to run in with him without him insta-dying. And that's the only way they'll be spread enough to actually trade kills. But if Spikes insta-dies running in, no chance.
You only have 1 dive agent on Furia. Let's have 3. The Omen is TPing, the Neon is sliding, the Jet is dashing. It's just so overwhelming to try and hold against that kind of composition when there's 3 different people running you down concurrently.
What's the best America's team currently? Sentinels, but they didn't qualify because they got really unlucky. And Ethan cheated. So
still a lot of work left to be done.
they really got cheated there. Just unlucky.
Full B hit worked, so why not maybe try something over towards the A side of the map? Well, maybe because there's going to be a pit thrown down into A main. Gotta make you a little bit more nervous, but always the answer of a drone with a Neon not far behind it. Spike up in front of the utility. But somehow Nervous found this little pocket to work inside of Spike, waiting for him on the other side. And now, quick into the site, goes
I think
Neon.
this is just a save.
No enemy duelist seen behind
Kind of early, but
regroup on the other side and wait to come back in.
But they still have their wall. They have util to play this retake. Lev want to get ahead of it.
Just a foot
It's a good trade.
Instantly traded. No Spike planted. Spike now stuck up on the other side of Orange. Has players on virtually every single side of him. Hunts down forward for this fight
That's
on EU
such
and
a
has his
big
third of the
kill,
round.
dude.
Spike
Round-winning
on
kill.
an absolute heater here in the 21st.
What?
And with more
How
of his
did Blows
teammates falling
die?
down, it might be more reliance on him to show up when it matters most. Allen
Say it
shuts
ain't
him
so,
out.
mama.
And now it's an even 2-on-2. Sato and Neon pushed back into the
Yo,
corner.
this flash could be deadly.
Waiting now
But the
for
thing is,
this wall to
Sato's going to
drop.
peek off of Neon getting blind.
Less and less time to work with. And now Art steps in front of the flash. Art gets it again.
They just got 2v4'd on attack side, B post plant, or A post plant.
Middle to end.
How is Blows
has been
dying?
the MVP of Breeze.
It's unfathomable how much work Artzin has done. 24 and 12 on the IGL KO.
Ridiculous. And how many times is that kills that are swinging rounds back in Furio's favor? How many times is it him just straight up?
No, Artzin,
at the end
MVP of that map for sure. Insane support flashes, good dives, so good utility overall, and he top
The
right.
theory was that they're switching Koala back onto the Jet.
Key kills from him.
Insane with the off. Now,
But how
the
did
story of
Blows
this map
die?
with Artzin and Allen. Those two stepped up big for Furia. So the
Cano
reads were
VLR,
good,
thank you for the
but
prime.
game planning
Did he
for
get
that was
spammed?
all
If he got
excellent.
spammed,
But we'll
sure.
close this game out 13-8. was the individualism from those guys.
100%. I would say overall just massive control.
The team fights are just better from Furia. Agreed. I think the utility is better as well. But more importantly than anything else, I think they're winning the first blood battle. Also, the op diff was pretty real.
If they want to go the distance here, we've got split after this break.
What we got? I mean, 11 assists as well. Jesus Christ. This guy's dropping triple doubles. Are we serious? Nah. Pretty even on first bloods, I think. Nothing too crazy. Look at this string of rounds Furia wins after first 2 rounds for Lev. And Lev was up 4v3 chat in this round, by the way. Bonus round, they were up 3v4. They win this round, it changes the entire course of the half. Check thread, please. Who's this? We should have beaten Paper X. We were up 7-3 on our best map, and we lost 10 rounds straight. Who the fuck is we? Oh, EU Glazer. Fury. Is he still talking about this? I made a thread? Brother, the event is done. There's a lot of things that should have happened. I should have beaten Loud at fucking Champs. I didn't. We choked. Motherfucker. Happens. Do you know the amount of things that can get done with the things we should have done? Shot. Are we watching both APAC games? Yeah. I would sell our kidneys for 100. No, whoa. Don't fucking put me in this skirt machine. No. I'm keeping my kidney where it is, buddy. You can sell your kidney to see 100 Thieves win. Mine is staying intact and put. What's with the EWC game anyway? Watch party was? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Do you think Artsen's playstyle is similar to Devi, irrespective of the roles they're playing? He's such an underrated player. In comparison to the rest of the players on the team, yeah, except I think he's getting more recognition now. Since he's joined Furia and like the revitalization of Furia and how well they've been playing, or this year at least, I feel like he's getting a lot more credit than he did previously. For sure. But I mean, he has to. Thing is, you have to maintain it. So if he can maintain this form and they qualify for another event, especially in a bracket this difficult, then like, you know, he'll cement it that he is one of the best players in Americas this year, without a doubt. But I see what you mean with the Devi comparison, because David doesn't get like, because of the stars on his team, he gets less recognized. But yeah, Artsen's been very consistent. I can't lie. I can't remember when he played bad. Did you thank me for my sub? Inspire, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that shit. America's playoffs are stacked? Yeah. Very. I have no idea who's going to win any of these things. Except G2. I really, truly believe G2 is going to dominate this entire bracket. I know you guys keep calling me G2 Glazer, this, that. But, I mean, I haven't been wrong about them yet. Low key, thank you for the tier 1, man. Crew will eat them. Will you watch Apex tomorrow? Yes. You inspired no one, you fucking fraud. Inspire, I would not take that if I were you. But that's just me personally. You can choose to do what you want. You're your own person. I'm just saying, for me personally, I would not allow that to be just said without retaliating. Yin Turtle, thank you for the prime. I got bigger things to focus on. It's okay. Jesus Christ. Whoever the guy that typed that was, Inspire just said, you are an ant. You are a literal sheep. And a lion does not concern himself with the opinions of a sheep. That's what Inspire just said to you. So if you want to respond, you go right ahead. I'm just letting you know that that's what was just said. I'm just speaking strictly on what he said, not me. This is not me talking. Hey, you're a grown-ass man instigating. I think I'll instigate when I'm 80. In the old people's home.
This happiness mode, it's everything flow for us because our team is very different. When we put this energy, we have more confidence.
Ban anyone that says now 2 years later.
When we play afraid,
blah blah blah. Just ban all those guys.
It's pretty bad for us.
Well, best luck in your map pick of Split.
Realistically, if every team was consistently in top form, who would have won the last Masters / Champs?
Get the map victory here on.
If you saw every team at their best, you'll probably see Fnatic, like Max Chem, you would see Fnatic versus PaperX in the final. Maybe NRG or G2 up there as well. So NRG did make it, G2 did make it, PaperX did make it, and then there was Nongshim. So replace Nongshim with Fnatic. I would say it's also meta dependent, right? So Nongshim just dominated this meta because they have the best Neon. And they just knew how to play around the Neon so well. So you have to give them credit for that. But if you were to ask me, like, right now at this current moment, out of the teams playing, who I think the top 4 at their best are, it's different when I say right now, as opposed to like their normal form, as opposed to their best form. If you had the best form of every single team, I think the top 4 would remain anywhere between PaperX, Fnatic, G2, and NRG. I truly do.
Work with, and he felt like that is why they were kind of gambling on some of the sides on defense. Obviously, they didn't have Noob.
This is them playing at their best, though. At their very best.
Or with the rifle as well towards mid. So
because I think the chemistry is so good on those teams. That's why. I think there's a chem diff in comparison to other teams. Now, talent-wise, I'm not saying they're the most talented rosters in comparison to like the MIBRs, the global esports, the fucking full sense. I know your boy, I know your guy Primi. In your head, Primi's about to win everything this year.
Throughout this series, which is absolutely insane. One of them being
like, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings.
And just in general, I completely agree with you, Dan. His utility has been insane. You can see there, setting himself up for success.
But those are my top 4 at all times.
And then as well, on the
experience,
side,
chem, accolades, and talent. I feel like separate them from everyone else.
Duelist is coming in, and everyone else is stuck behind this KO Molly. So Artson really well played, and I really like this KO on him.
I mean, you see the comparison right there. The Astra.
What would be your guys' top 4?
Oh yeah, he was bomb fragging.
What would be your top 4 realistically at this current moment? All teams playing at their best, though. Oh, Sentinels. I mean, it's not even worth talking about Sun because they are so far ahead of everybody else. They literally got cheated.
Yeah, absolutely.
They literally got cheated.
I just loved how Fury played.
I mean, I actually reported them as well. And by them, I mean NRG. But the game isn't going to get replayed.
So overall, just really smooth performance. But it was individuals like Artson or even Koala Noob that really stepped up.
PaperX, NRG, Fnatic, and MIBR. That's fair.
They actually, a lot of their attack side
totally fair.
Was dependent on Koala Noob. With
T1's a good shout.
And get the space that they kind of needed. He had a couple of those first.
Sen, Nongshim, and Liquid. What did you have to drink today?
Really good at getting
and can I have some?
Being proactive. So I think just in general, he did not perform a crazy amount. Obviously, Alim and Artson were at the top of the score. He didn't need to. He just did his job, which was getting some of the opening frags, but also being able to walk up and get that map control that they needed.
Yeah, it was getting.
It's an embarrassment. Nongshim won Masters. I don't think so.
Last week,
I don't think so. They fucking fried everybody in that event.
They weren't able to fight as much as they wanted to, but again,
CW King, thank you for the prime, and
to be and do a lot more. And for Koala,
what the hell's your name?
Yes, I know the conversation that we had at the beginning was what is
Akatsuki. Thank you for the prime. Akatsuki, like Akatsuki. I like that one.
If it wasn't the greatest impact,
it's good.
even if it
Johnny Sins, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Yeah. Just having him and having that presence towards mid is what let them get away with the last couple rounds in the second half.
I mean, no double duelist. but a limb on Harbor is playing absolutely phenomenal, I'll take it. Like, I love this comp for them. They look so good. And I think, obviously, moving forward into the next map,
wait, what?
Split, I'm kind of hoping to see a
What's
lot
funny?
of that
Why are you guys saying
chemistry
Johnny
because
Sins?
We don't know what the comps are going to be, if they're going to change it. Do you think they're going to change it? I feel like they're not.
Cloud Clark thinking of the prime and OER thinking of the prime.
I don't know. The Harbor?
We'll find out very soon. We'll find out very soon. Let's hear actually what Coach Owner from Leviathan has to say ahead of map 2.
No, but why are you guys typing Johnny Sins to what I just said?
Who's your map pick of Breeze? I'm going to ask you about this. Was it the change in comp from Furia? What would you say you would attribute that loss to on your end?
Of course, they play well. It's a really meta comp that is hard to play against.
There is.
But I don't think that's an excuse. We train against.
Damn, you guys are hella ahead.
We had better results. Also, they caught us like by surprise in some spots. We couldn't close some spots in advantage as well. So it was a really difficult map for us. Hopefully, Split is gonna be better.
Oh yeah, 100% win rate on it. So best of luck.
Who else fried? It was Aline was the other one?
They were able to adapt a little bit, especially towards that first half, right?
On Harbor as well. Look at him go.
Method to the madness, which was a lot more
the stats looking like here.
Dan. So I'm really wondering,
where is Alim?
This next map of Split, do they have that down? Will they allow a lot more?
Did I miss him?
Or are they just going to keep?
Why is he not here?
Yeah, I mean, we remember the beginning of that map of Breeze, and they got the pistol, they got round 2.
Yeah.
And after that, we thought it was going to
be way hard.
So one-sided. Yeah. So we were a little bit worried, but I think for Split, it should play a little different. I think the composition and their playstyle that they've been introducing on this map, with the Phoenix, for example,
Almighty Bro, thank you for the prime, and Kazinaru, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. And JCT, thank you for the prime. OER, thank you for the prime. Cloud Clark already said thank you for the prime.
Different look. Let's see if any of the two teams.
I can see why you retired. What do you mean?
We're heading into map number 2.
Also, Taco Juan Enjoyer, thank you for the tier 1. Hello. I'm gonna be right back. We got 30 seconds. Be right back. Go see Fnatic tweet. Why don't you guys link it to me and I'll look at it.
Is 1-0 heading into Split here to see who's going to go ahead and face off against MIBR in the next round of the upper bracket. And that's great news for Furia, Mimi, considering that it has been 3 years since they have taken down Leviathan. The last time they won this matchup in VCT was in May of 2023.
It's one of the last hurdles on this next step in Furia, going from one of the consistently lowest placing teams in the league to now one who was the first placer in kickoff, who made Santiago. And if they can close this map out, it would be just a series away against the exact same team of doing it again.
So let's go ahead and figure out what these teams are going to be playing here on Split. Leviathan haven't played this one in a while. Not
Yo, hello?
Too, but back then they were running the same.
Oh my god, let's say he's muted.
On this one. It is a very Leviathan comp. You have a lot of proactivity to fight towards extremities.
The coffee's hitting.
Farm up orbs for Sato on that Phoenix. The wall helps out as well, of kind of having some more creative pathing with how you're diving on the executes. But I think the biggest wrinkle that I'm looking at here is that they're playing against a Furia who's running the double smokes, running the buys, who has so many tools to hard lock you out. If you're
Why are you guys typing muted when I haven't even said anything?
To play against. It's also a map that Furia have been pretty.
You have to do better than this.
That's for sure. And Leviathan, we just
must
really
be better.
Seen them play a lot. So I guess the benefit
and
there is
the John Cena, thank you for the prime.
Okay. Certainly they have their work cut out for them here against Furia.
We got Split. Yeah, this is Furia's map pick.
For sure. I love watching these maps where Koalanu is playing the Omen as well. I think he does such a good job of making a lot of the same plays he does when he's playing Duelist, when he's playing the Jet, but doing that on this
Thank my sub.
Providing even more utility to the team.
Benson.
Watch for how quickly they can get an operator in his
Albion, thank you
for
the what was that, a prime? Thank you for the prime. And Marshall, thank you for the prime. Who do you think is the best player on G2 right now?
Going from the Jet to the Omen.
Valine.
Was just on the KO, now the Vise, and Alum, the
Baby Bear Valine. No, Valine.
And that is the biggest switch up, right? He has only played Neon up until that last match here in Stage 1. but now getting to see him back on that crowning role. Big implications for Leviathan. They're good at these pistols. They won the first one last map.
You really woke up early to assist the elderly, huh?
Down mid. Furia taking their time for now.
They got a trap play here.
Oh shit. Oh no, Spike Zen, you gotta bait this out. You have to bait this out and live.
It'll be EU to activate if it's on this close
corner. Oh yeah, senor. Oh no.
Paranoia comes in. All these players blinded up and they scatter. Oh. The stun into the corner as well. Furia are mopping the floor with Leviathan. If you thought any momentum might have been shut down in the break between Breeze and now, you would be sorely mistaken. Leviathan only have 2 stragglers alive, and that Spike is down in no man's land.
A desperate task now for the final 2 players.
It's just sad. What a fucking setup, by the way.
Yeah,
what a setup.
Double back towards his IGL, but it's such a good.
It's so satisfying when a setup like that works as well as it did. Like literally perfect. Could not have worked any better.
Fury have just had some really excellent reads.
Other than Alim living.
Calling on defense. We saw it in a few rounds back on Breeze, just being in exactly the
no
right
way they
spot
lose.
at the right time. King makes things a little bit more competitive now. Artsin out into the open, but he's just gonna mow you down.
Artsin off to another good start.
Stop.
He's having a day. That's
is that an anti-strat on their pistol?
To double back to
maybe they had info, but it's just a mid trap. Maybe. Maybe it was an anti.
When they were going for those mid-read fights, especially, that was where they were finding so much success.
Maybe someone sent the scrum bods. Who knows? We don't know.
That loves to contact up, get close to you, and then pop with these Phoenix splashes. So they play this deep jiggle into the paranoia, into the stun. All of that looks so good. I've been very impressed with Fury's execution today. I think that's where they failed a little.
I think it's over, guys.
In the last series they lost.
I don't believe Lev can bring it back.
Both these teams had a little bit shakier finish to the stage.
Just don't believe it.
Here at 3 and 2 apiece. CU secures that opening kill. And actually, there's an angle on top of that Vise wall. Peek on over that, get another.
Look at how much stopping power there is.
Into the corner, but again, it's a mess for Lev.
I mean, they got 2 kills. At least there's that. 3 kills. It's a good eco. It's actually a great eco.
Getting surrounded on every
Takes
front.
that all
There
day.
you go. I think it was Sato that said it before the match started, but Alim on that neon.
They had a sight with Viper and Vise and managed to get 3. It's huge.
Back here, that puts them into the lower bracket with the 3rd loss back-to-back, playing against NRG. It's such a grim position to be in, especially for a team that is so.
Do we believe? No. I don't. I definitely don't believe. Especially if they get bonus here. Artsin 5 and 1.
Finally. See that
Outlaw, Judge, Stinger, Bucky, Deagle. Don't you dare lose this round, Lev. I want to see a slow default like on Breeze when you guys had an Antico on Breeze. Very slow and steady. Let's take our time.
Oh
my god, they're rushing.
See if the adjustments can be found here now that rifles are in hand for Lev. Stalled out for a moment behind utility.
Okay. Very good B pressure.
Back, happy that those Vise Thorns have been baited.
It is not elimination, no.
If the rotation comes all the way back into A,
upper
that
bracket.
Could be a problem. Alim's Judge, and I was gonna say mid 2. 2 players holding for now.
Look at that. Artsin was
chat. I know what chat's doing. Yeah, chat is just waiting for 100 Thieves so they can bully Asuna. I already know. Even though he owned on Phoenix.
That was just hearing the
Did
flash.
Dan
I suppose,
spam?
takes a timing on the shot.
He
through
did,
the
right?
smoke. And now you're left without your dive tool.
I know you guys. I know how you guys work.
You can't walk back there. Where do you go?
Just waiting for 100 Thieves downfall.
Screeching halt. They have to come back, but because Nerve replaced that, or rather Artsin replaced that utility, they still haven't.
Why bring it up? Because I'm just saying it how it is. Because they're hiding in the, like, you know what I mean? They're like saying random things about Lev to make it seem like they're interested about this game. But in reality, they're only waiting for Asuna.
But Thorns on the ground.
They're not even waiting for 100 Thieves anymore.
Back into mid. Up in front of that utility is Sato. So Leviathan still find a way to work their way into the site.
Just saw him
dance in circles around King. As with just 10 seconds on the board, Leviathan are going to get this spike down. Koala not wasting any time trying to hunt
That's
down
big from
the
Sato.
planter. But it's a good hold from Sato. Stop that from having
Oh my god, don't lose. Don't lose this. Don't lose this. Don't lose this. Do not lose this.
Rifle inside of mid.
Alim versus Sato.
Now put some pressure down on
for all the marbles.
Fighting on opposite extremities now. It's just 2 different one-on-ones. As Leviathan regroup, double back into sight.
Oh, he brought a friend. That's not fair. He brought a friend. He brought a friend.
Shut down the duelist. Yu doesn't really have much time.
I called it. Maybe tier 1 there.
This outlaw not going to have much of a chance. So EU.
Great bonus for Furia. They literally bought 0 things.
Leviathan somehow wormed their way out of. That looked so bad for them. Early in this round, after losing a player in mid, after that util getting reposted,
EU not fighting there couldn't really do much. They were fully hidden from him.
Active from King. That you see here getting that kill onto Nerf. And this from Sata.
And since they're going to have a lot of half armors next round, it's actually good that he saved the outlaw, no?
Really decided the outcome of the round, kept it doable for Lev.
Now I'm a little surprised to see EU surviving there with the outlaw. That being the bonus, would have had enough for a rifle, especially considering Lev's money is not too bad. Spike would be the vulnerable player on the Neon, and see if that ends up coming into play here. Is it's just
god, only 2 half armors. Still, worth.
For Leviathan.
Same B pressure as last round, so this seems to be the game plan. Early B pressure, bait out all Vi's util, and then default.
Running out into the site until they start getting some level of respect.
This is such a big kill.
This is such a good read from Furia. Seeing that same B main default, holding the util again.
This is always how Lev plays this map. So slow. So slow.
Lev to be clumped up as 4.
I expect them to run out of time at least 3 times this half.
With that ping, I think King might have spotted a shoulder. Wall up. What's the play here? He wants to get a more forward angle, and he just tears Alan's head off.
Just ruins all the entire Furia setup.
And now where do Leviathan
Furia is now 2-2 with Koala today.
Alert kills for King in back-to-back rounds.
And it doesn't look like these two are taking any space, which means they're going to stay 2A since they've lost. They haven't even lost mid yet.
There's still a risk here.
Oh, this B split's going to be insane though. 30 seconds left.
Art is just going to be allowed.
They still have to deal with a Vise Thorn and a Viper Molly.
So now, down to the wire. 25 seconds. Leviathan have the Phoenix ult to work with, or they can just run into the site themselves. Ignore B main in its entirety.
Wait, what?
This attack up from tower as Spike drops straight down onto Art. Gives him a chance. They'll be taken down in the end. Spike should be planted. He tries to creep out, but King's got him held from above.
All right, nice, never mind. Lev, well played.
Themselves into a good situation.
Another round, though, where I think that Furia came in with the right idea, with the right read of exactly what their opponent was doing.
He didn't have a molly?
But King shut
Pretty sure he did. Where would he have used it?
And then just some great individual shots as they scaled their way into the B site.
Switching it up from the previous round as well, where they re-cleared back to B main and ran the exec. This time to get work through mid.
And if I think back to
fair enough, just misses gunfight. Fair enough.
Found there for Leviathan, it is similar rounds.
Such a long B default into King getting this kill, which is huge. If King hadn't gotten that kill though, and Furia stays in their mid setup, how does that round really go for Lev? I'm not convinced.
Last 2 rounds that Lev have won so far.
I feel like they're taking way too long.
Things tied at 2 apiece. This is the look at the lurk again out of King. That was real nice. But also you just have this pretty common mid-pathing here, sending Spike behind the Prowler on the slide.
10 seconds left.
It's made even scarier when there's a Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean the opener's huge. Literally won the round because it broke the Furia's whole setup and made them rethink everything.
Going to be broken. I can't remember if
he's single-handedly brought 2 players A. So
this entire game.
It's been rare.
But if he doesn't get that kill, if Alum isn't aggressive, I really don't think Furia win this or Lev win that round. I really don't.
Behind it this time, have they figured out that this util is getting replaced?
Vise ult for Artsen. Half buy though.
Hard to know for certain.
Same default, same B default.
Artsen has revealed himself on the
legit same positions for everyone.
Flash will slow Lev down for just a moment.
Look at his discipline. It took so
let's see, because they're gonna play the same way this round. I don't trust this playstyle, chat. I really don't.
Down, so he's always ready to drop that second line of defense, even on a eco round like this.
Like, yes, on one end, when you play like this, you do bait out a lot of pushes, but if Furia just never pushes and never gives up aggro kills and just deals with the exec instead, anytime Lev hit a bomb site with 3 players, they will insta-lose off time, if nothing else. No options to go back and forth, nothing. 35 seconds. Do you Vise ult here?
Already rotating in. It's bad guns.
Do you Vise ult here? Nope.
Flash in. Now the teleport straight on top of the thorns.
Oh, it's a big Visor. Oh no!
25 seconds. Sato needed that kill. Without that kill, switching over to the pistols.
19 seconds. They can still plant the bomb.
Slow down to the rotates are now coming in from Furia. Rifles back at the ready, but now there's smoke getting in his eyes. Art gets another kill, sending Sato packing. Spike eventually to be planted, but now there's Viper's pinned in the mix as well.
Shit, what is happening?
On the site, Sato
4v4.
sees it through.
3v4. They're low. They're low. They're all in the ult as well. I don't like that. I'm nervous.
Spike with his shorty. Creeps ever forward. Here's the rifle dropped. Switches out.
I'm nervous, chat. Anyone else nervous? I'm nervous.
Rose on the other side is dealt with as well. Now it's Furia back in the driver's seat. King in a 1-on-3. He's got time to his advantage. He's got his pit. Has to take his time as the spam rains down. King cannot stay alive. Furia will take this round and the lead.
That round was absolute chaos, but the theme was Furia's patience.
Oh, Sammy, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Patience early on.
Do you think Paper X would have won a trophy with Mind Freak?
Replace that utility and have it for the late round. Patience in this retake. To not rush into the pit, to wait for Leviathan to make the play.
EU's worked the right-click classic into 2 Bucky kills as well.
Probably not.
But it's just the gun for the job. When they're that close in.
Patman showed a level I don't think Mind Freak has ever shown. I'm gonna be honest. He was unbelievable.
To be good. Have Lev figured
Very
it out
special
now.
player.
2 rounds now. I want to see a faster hit here on B.
But now look what Furia have. Paranoia at the ready, and Alum is going to fight behind it. Furia have all the right answers.
But Aaron's still insane.
The right time, but Spike does too. It's over. And
another entry given up by Alim on a very critical gun round.
Tem gap esgoto, King. Tem um gap esgoto? Tem. Na parede. Volta meio comigo, guys. Pra trás. Voltamos. A Vice estava B. Quer dizer, tinha espinho da Vice. 2. A gente quebrou o espinho da Vice. Tá. Guys, me escuta, agora vamos pra...
Let's just keep holding for pushes. Okay, you guys take mid control first. Pressure mid a little bit. We're gonna fake a B split. We're gonna go A.
Quebrou. Não vi a caixa, não vi na caixa. 2 meio.
Abre pra direita, velho.
Leviathan taking things slow for now. As they regroup into mid, and look at Furia. They've just been bundled up 3 players now, trying to find a fight somewhere, Mimi.
And they're not getting that opportunity. Lev just waiting back in mid, baiting out this utility.
How do you know this?
Really
I'm a fucking genius.
This A site late at all. Furia think this is the round they'll double back there.
Down a player, Furia going for the gamble stacks. It's been so many B hits in a row. I think this is the right read from
Oh, they're not faking the B. Oh, I didn't get the rest of the comms. I guess they're not faking the B split. They're just going A split.
Get a kill as they cross.
All good.
Changes the calculus of this round.
The difficulty is nightfall for EU. He can make all these players.
One guy A, only one guy A, only one guy A. Oh, Jesus.
Spike is not spotted. Arton wheels around on him.
Okay, that's a big trade though. That's huge.
All of a sudden blows.
Wait, but there's 2A, 9 seconds. They've run out of time.
They need to stay alive. They need to cut
They've done it, haven't they? They've taken too long again.
Neon
George
has no chance left in hell. Get on out of there, Furia. Do it again.
That's a straight up 4-on-5 sight hold from Furia. And it's so well done. That should have been curtains when no one was looking at the Neon, but the 180 turn here from Artson brings back control. The util was there to stall. Again, the Vice started towards B, had Thorns there, but this time,
I mean,
holding on
if
to
we're
the
being
wall,
fair,
reads, it's an A
the
finish.
strat itself was not the problem, nor was the time. It was Spike Zin not killing Art Zin.
Series out from Art, 10
One Zin was better than the other Zin.
This Vise, calling a great game,
If we're being
an even
fair.
better one. And it's Leviathan. I believe that's their 3rd unanswered timeout. They have had no solution so far today.
Yeah, Shaw's had an easy day.
I think he beat the Fate ult. He beat the Fate ult. I think he may have gotten tagged by it. Actually, he might have gotten hit by it. I don't think so, though. But he did miss. If he doesn't miss that kill on Art Zin, that round ends right there. The trades go fully in favor of Lev. So I'm not even going to blame the strat there. I'm not going to blame the time. I'm not going to blame anything. Because they got the B kill initially. They left B main early enough. The A split call was great. The A split exec was great. Art Zin has to get that, or Spike Zin has to kill that, get that kill there. Has to. There's no excuse. Relapse, thank you for the prime.
On in. Quick happy birthday to EU. sitting at 7-2 himself.
That was not the strat's fault
It would be quite
at
a
all.
birthday present to take down Leviathan for a rematch
Sorry to say.
in MIBR. Rematch of that upper
It's Dan's
final
birthday?
from kickoff.
Happy birthday, Dan.
Waiting for Furia
Thanks.
if they see this one through to the end.
5 players ready towards A. Lev's going fast here.
Alum's got that judge though, and Spike's got no more legs left for him. Alum's still trying to hunt down these players. Every single player on your screen is flashed up, and Blows is trying
Am I watching
to
football lists right now? How would they just...
last round too that
Is this football list versus fucking... What's the other team's name? The other Turkish team?
Look at this reposition.
Yeah, Blows is drawing all the attention. Utility bombarding him on site as King.
Eternal Fire?
She's one player cross into the site, and King is there for 2 more.
Wait,
Steps
Furia
back to regroup
lost.
with his
Furia
teammate.
lost.
Not again, Art. Not again, Art. Did in the last round, did it all throughout the last map. And he has been
That's huge.
insane
That's huge
so
from
far.
Blows.
Not to happen again. Blows for 3 will take the round.
It's just the story of the 2 IGLs right now. Both King and Art at the top.
So does that get in their head now? When we rush A, we just win?
Veteran players
They shouldn't have won the round, to be fair.
Some of the next generation of their respective regions. Finding so
Wow,
much
great round
success.
from Blows.
I love the way that he played that round. The wrap going back towards CT, taking the perfect timing to refight. And his teammate Blows there to back him up with a 3K of his own.
Oh, it's going to be a bloodbath in B main.
Neon ult for Alum. Neon ult for Alum. Oh,
time,
shit.
Bringing more guns to support their duelist. Teleports exchange. Sun comes down and Spike
Oh my god,
gets it
Lev got
again.
cooked.
That seizure
Oh,
was
what a fucking counter.
perfection As Spike
Or sorry,
heats up,
Furia got
takes
cooked.
Down 2. Now just needs to deal with
Oh,
the
it's
birthday
beautiful.
boy. He's
It's
out
fantastic
so quick.
video game play.
Who are you, Spike? That is nuts. Out of nowhere, 4 kills for the young duelist. Working perfectly off his teammate's utility and just ending this round before it begins.
And now
I
just
mean,
the
Lev,
most dangerous
Furia
game
fucked
left to
themselves. They should have won the last round.
Hartson saving his weapon over on A. Spike trying to make this a sure thing.
Damn, that was a nice
he's gonna find
hold,
Art.
because Furia was fully ready for that B
Art has,
default
traded
and
spawns
played to retake it. They
with
literally
the young
played
Spike.
for what Lev was
Taking it on a
doing,
world tour, but
and it just did not work.
the impact of that round, I mean, obviously it was Spike with the 4K. It was incredible.
Third time,
from
by the
him.
way, Alim
But
has
if you
died for
thought
free.
That seize was such a difference maker. Because Fury were in the right spot. They had a good idea to go for that fight.
Yeah.
But instead of 3 players brawling together, it was just an Omen alone. While everyone else was stuck in spawn, just awaiting their
He got
fate.
seized, I know, but I'm just saying, like, the aggression. Okay, that round, the aggression makes sense, but the other 2 rounds, it was very, like, bad death to give up. Even though I understand what he's trying to do.
First kill. All right, Spike.
That round, we can excuse it because they were trying to get aggressive as a team. With Omen and Neon and Fade.
It was crazy. The hunt got
Triumph
the
Fear, thank you
all
for the
that
Prime.
Neon wall was just going down.
And that's a reset on the money for Furia. A huge
Yeah,
round for
they're
Lev to
broke.
win.
They're broke, but they've won one of these rounds before. Please don't run out of time, Lev. Just don't run out of time.
One player. This time it's 3 over an A main.
That's huge.
And
That's just
it
huge.
doesn't even
This guy's him.
matter.
He's him.
All right, King.
He owns that angle.
3 and out, and Art somehow lines up 2 of his own over on the B side.
He said, "You're gonna challenge me as the in-game leader? I can do it
Miss
too,
for
brother.
Leviathan, who had this round wrapped
I'll
up.
do it versus guns. You want to do it versus ecos and
The
pistols?
Furia
I'll
players
do it versus
incredibly
guns."
separated. You think this might have to be Artson. Just going bar for bar with Spike last round if you want to win.
Nerve is going to be a non-factor in this for Art. It is just down to him.
But King's not in the fight either. It's a second 1-on-2 for Artson to attempt.
But eventually, with 50 seconds left, King is either going to regroup or go for that.
Oh,
late
he's for
backstab
sure.
pyramid.
Wait.
There is a Vise wall over in male.
Does
that's
Blows
giving
ult?
some
Does he just
protection
Prowler?
to Art. That's why
Does he
he's focused
Prowler,
here
find him, and then
on
ult?
B-main.
Does he not ult at all?
It's a tough angle to clear.
Time is limited.
30 seconds left.
Art has the Steel Garden. Thorns down, popped in. Now the Steel Garden in response. Art
Oh my
can't
god.
abandon the
Oh
site.
my god.
He has to hold on, but
Look
he's
at this
been
flank by Viper. Viper wins the
Knows there's
round.
a player up in heaven.
Never
Artson
mind.
shut
Didn't even
out
need
by
him.
Neon. As King comes in as well. Nerve just with a Sheriff.
Now,
in
Artson was
tow.
feeling it a little too much
It's
there.
not going to do much at stopping the spike from being planted.
Yeah, it shows the respect that Artson demands there. having to use the Fade ult just to confirm this. Nerve now. Clears towards King, but the Rifle's just better in that spot, and it's
great recovery from Lev. I have to give it to them, but it is attack side.
Just
they need more.
From our IGL. Somehow that round ended up being close, but King shut down A beautifully.
They just keep selling the best individualism in America's narrative. The level of talent on this
clean,
team
man.
is unreal.
He's clean.
Neon with the highest rated player of the group stage. Spike and King are hitting back-to-back 4Ks blows. I think 3Ks already in this game. Sato. Normally the
Use Fade ult for one guy, it's worth it. It's worth it. They don't know where the other guy is. He could just be with him.
He's got the guy with, you know, maybe the weaker hands. You know, he's been around the block. No, King is just like one of the highest fragging IGLs in America's in the world, frankly, and on display here as well with 14 kills in the first 9.
It's King and Friends in the sense that he's the main character of it seems. Friends pretty good as well. Furia, for some in a while, they've had to call a timeout.
And I think it's fair to say that every single attempt that Fury have made at an early fight, even with multiple players, it has always gotten shut down.
Man, no one is hitting headshots anymore. It's only spray and pray.
Both of those failed.
They just showed a clip of King doing what you just asked.
When they were playing these very passive rounds and relying on flooding off the Sentinel utility.
Yeah.
And I think when you're playing a comp like this, you have the tools to just win a hard hold, even against the double duelist Omen comp. And I'd just like to see them slow down the early rounds, go back to that.
Dagger, I think the prime.
We'll save the,
thank you.
Tweaking with the details to fix those early fights for the VOD review. For the last 3 rounds of this half, maybe go back to the tried and true for now.
All right, what are they doing now? No more B defaults? Just A rush again? Nah, stop it. This is A heaven. Fast A heaven.
Especially because Leviathan are playing so grouped. Sato does have the ultimate ready to go, and that's going to be Neon porting in behind Alum. That shotgun trying to send him back as the rest of Leviathan.
Is this set strat? Yeah, it is.
Charged up into heaven. Alum now dealt with on site. Leviathan have full
How
control
does he
over
have
A.
this
Look how
much
far
space?
back Fury been pushed. Now desperately
Like
trying to
what?
re-clear back into heaven. On the timing, but you've got to worry
All right,
about
perfect
Neon.
strat. Fuck.
On the
Every
other
set
side of
strat Lev
Raptors
does is
taking his
gorgeous.
moment for a quick kill and a dive away. The rest of Leviathan all swinging at exactly the right
Breeze
moments to pick
fake
up their-
A split into a B hit was great, and now
Already
this.
be curtains for Furia in this round. Kill might tempt them a bit.
I think Art's
Did you
already
read
saving
what
it.
Fnatic Kojo said about
Let it be.
Milan's decision? No, I did not.
Sticks
What
to
do you
his
say?
site.
Any
The
juice?
approach to that
Is there
heaven fight
juicy?
was really good from Leviathan.
Or is it basic
I love
shit?
the way that this team is willing to kind of sacrificially send that Phoenix run it back to use it as a distraction for other plays. As he's pathing deep and fighting all the way back into mid, his teammates have just full taken the site. And in that chaos, no one catches that Neon has teleported up Raptors to have that.
After reviews, we've decided to restructure our coaching staff with Milan stepping aside as head coach, Desmo stepping in as interim coach for the upcoming EWC. Wow. Huh. Alrighty.
Sid takes his time going into the next, but really I think for Leviathan, they have to feel great. All the early fights have been going their way when they're running these set pieces. There's something to be said about just playing off of that momentum and continuing to go for these quick looks.
Wrong tweet.
Had to slow-mo it. They did show early on how good they were at holding
Oh, what's
against
the right
these hard
tweet?
B hits. The issue the last few rounds has been the
Bobby the
post
Puckster, thing of the prime,
As soon
man.
as that happens, Lev.
Thanks. Oh, Kojo himself's tweet. I
Another
see.
attempt at pressuring B.
Yeah, except this time they might just
I'll
go
look at it
straight
after.
through. They realize there's
I'll look
no
at it after.
Wisewall here. They know it's the weak hold for now. As they eat up the first burst of thorns. Flame wall comes down.
Damn, Levis changed up
Evan, that smoke is a little bit delayed.
how they're playing so
really
well.
Puts Artson under pressure.
Complete change of
Now about
pace.
him in the fight. The rest of Furia try to blast their way in, but Leviathan have all the crossfires
Damn.
held. It is another
I have to say that's
picture-perfect round,
impressive.
and Kings lurk through mid,
They're
just
able
the
to
cherry
play
on top.
very,
That's
very
the first round that
slowly
Leviathan had
and have
showed
set
to
strats,
themselves
and they're
Furia
capable of
that
like
they figured out
just
the silliness
playing
with the
super.
Vice
I
there
actually
of
think
holding on to
they're
the
at their
majority of
best
the
when they play
utility
fast,
for late
but they
rounds.
wanted to condition the
Contacting
slow
up,
play early on.
Sure there isn't a wall, and then going into it is Furia are calling another timeout. A round after their last one.
A lot of dimensions. I'll give it to them.
Timeouts. Realizing, hey, it's just fast hits and finally punishing the lack of early Vi's utility.
All right, let's see.
But that's kind of what I was waiting to see so much earlier on into the half. I think
So,
Leviathan might have been
okay,
holding.
Saw lots of questions. I'll do my best because decisions are never made without me discussing with every player. Yes, we have things to work on that aren't coaching related. We are aware that we're aware and are addressing those as well. Roster and stuff decisions are almost always made within a minimum of 2 to 3 review cycles. 3 months per cycle. Okay. I'm not a dictator or making decisions. Well, that's his first mistake. Because we lost a 12-9 and had stand-ins. The Milan decision alone, I had 20 hours at least of just me talking with people in the team before anything was decided. Okay, so they're just saying this was like a long time coming. They made this decision for a while now. It's not like this is some random off of one thing. It's like a cumulative of everything.
Yeah, even when they sent like 3 players at him, he's still winning.
And granted, that's an eco, but still, it's this guy is absolutely on fire. So instead, Furia a little bit more geared up around mid and B, having the hard read.
Calling it cap?
Really went full
Why is it cap? What do you think happened?
They ran that exec a couple rounds ago.
And you're going to feel better about your A retake than B.
That's for sure. This time, will the Vise wall go down? Not quite yet. It's a pit in mid instead. Leviathan, 4 players now. Realize again, hey, there's not a Vise wall, and Spike's just gonna.
Are you guys okay? So what you're saying is he wouldn't have gotten cut if they just qualify.
Behind the rest of them, but Fury with the re-clear will be traded out. Leviathan playing as a pack.
Nerve. That's a big kill.
Well.
And he lives.
Back.
And he doesn't lose health.
The ultimate. Phoenix back up again.
Like, what do you even do now?
And on the A side of the map, King
I didn't even notice.
The long walk through. Furia are already down a player, and if they don't move quickly, this is going to be their demise.
I think he's faster than they could expect.
Yeah, Alum just went for the re-clear in mid, didn't find him. And now Neon's waiting on the high line.
Wow.
And,
didn't even need him.
Sure
didn't even need King.
Matter. Blows takes him out.
Great half from Lev. Slow play, fast play, set plays.
Leviathan a little slow to adapt there. They found
it all came down to that blows 1v1 though at the end. That like 5-2 round that they won, or 4-2 to make it 4-3. If that round goes in Furia's favor, it's different. This game's different. That round was huge to bring back momentum and kind of break Furia's money as well.
From the other side. And that's despite both timeouts being dumped.
Crazy stuff. Leviathan running the play.
Watch MIBR vlog. Fraud did the Guardiola speech. No, he did not.
Themselves in a very comfortable advantage.
No, he did not say this is normal. He didn't say that. Did he tell any of the players that the academy is waiting?
Red Bull gives you wings.
TD Vochi, thank you for the prime. And Duper, thank you for the prime. BRB.
Thinking about Lev, it's the first thing I think about is rookies. They have a lot of rookies in their team, and they are very good and very confident. But I think a lot of the times when they play, they get a little over crazy. Because they start panicking a lot more than the veterans. I think they're getting better a little, but you can see some of the matches, once they lose the momentum, once they lose their confidence, they don't really play the same. So I think that would be the one thing about them. They are very good players, but taking the momentum away would be a very crucial part in our game.
In a sharp reversal from Breeze, it's Lev that lead convincingly at the half, and it comes after 6 rounds won in a row. And so many of those, Mimi, were led by the IGL himself, King, with 6
You think this is normal?
So far this map.
They could not stop this guy. And we're looking at a defensive half where, again,
Aspas was pissed as fuck and said they were shameful to watch.
Alone anchoring mid,
don't spoil it, bro.
Towards the site,
Soul C, thank you for tier 1.
For Furia. But if you look at them, it's exactly the same thing. Their own IGL, their own Sentinel Flex player.
Watch Kojo's first tweet, top 3 copes.
So Furia,
that's a big kill. On Noman as well.
Alum. Just caught Neon going for the jump peak, and it's actually 2 more
These two just chill. These two just need to chill.
Pulling these duelists back for a moment.
Oh god, what a flood. What a flood from Lev. What a flood. King!
Again for 3. That is 19 kills for the leader. And Furia sent scattering.
My god, how dare I lose faith in this Lev roster? How dare I?
Into any player on Leviathan,
how fucking dare I?
Now, if anyone was going to have that answer, it would be Art.
0 ball knowledge, Phoenix.
Simmered down to 71 health. And every single line is held. Sato in a real nice spot, but not really looking for him yet. And these players are low now.
Good job
It's King
fighting together.
For his 20th kill to take another pistol for Lev.
I just cannot believe what King is doing to them right now. Watch back.
This is no crowd is so funny when he's jumping up and down, but like no one's yelling anything.
Isolated Alum, the flash to follow up for 2. And then the cherry on top from King. That was a good looking round for Furia. They had the opener, they cut off the rotations, but the players on site didn't actually get help through mid in time. And King just had a field day with them.
Damn. Artsin with another insane map, but just no one's helping. No help.
With so many rookies on both these rosters, and it's the vets that are consistently overperforming in these critical moments.
I think the difference you'd look at is Furia had that success early on, right? They won.
Is there no crowd? No.
They went to Santiago. They went through the loss there to try and learn from. Lev didn't have that same experience. Their own kickoff, a much worse performance.
Early response of the snake bite in mid to shut this one
So
down.
much delay. What can you do? What can you do?
Opportunity here to actually show up.
What are you gonna do? Go into a judge? They have to cancel.
2 games away from making what would be the first international for the majority of the team.
Just got to beat the 2 Brazilian squads. Furia first, MIBR next if they get there.
I guess he can slide into events and they can trade. Oh, they're splitting B though, I think. They are.
Sweet time. We're really hoping that Lev would
Good thing is
somehow, but
good thing is Furia only has to deal with 2 players here.
On the buy round. Sato on the deep angle and a preview.
Oh no, this can get weird. This can get very weird.
B tower. Will slide out from the side, but Sato
All
has
right,
steady hands.
well done, well done, well done.
Just
Could have gotten weird,
Fury, keep them one out of
but
this
nice
round
shots.
completely.
Very clean Antico in the end for Leviathan.
Sato has been out of his chair after every single round.
He's bringing the energy for his team no matter what. That's what I'd love to see on him this year in the half season we got to watch him in 2025 as well. Just that constant presence.
Okay, map 3, as expected.
Yeah, King's been
kidding. I said 2-0 the second they lost first map. 20-6. He's back, no?
Absolute burner of a game.
Furia are on their own.
I don't know.
Now.
Furia can bring it back though. I actually think Furia can bring it back.
Disadvantage. This one, the must win. If they want to get a comeback going on their chosen map.
Long ways to go before.
Wait, who's 1 in 14?
Into play. Except for Sato, he's just 2 away. And again, Furia just playing timidly.
Nerve? Actually, I didn't even see that.
Step forward somewhere. It's just not going to happen.
This is his half.
With a Phoenix in the comp, there's such a risk of a refight with a neon sliding, with a flash in your face.
This is a good bait setup. Very, very good bait setup. Okay, they're avoiding it.
Hold down the first 40 seconds of mid space. Fury have now opened up that opportunity to take towards vents.
I like that they contact behind that.
Oh, this is dangerous.
If he was already in vent, man, I think Fury just insta-loses this.
Back into mid, it's Alum that's been left alone inside vents. 2 kills on the shotgun.
Oh, they're so spread out. There's no way, right? There's no way Blows can win this round.
Just Blows here.
He has no help. No help. It's just him.
To back into sight and make his attempt.
Sees, but that paranoia is
I know you guys are going to type it. I know you guys are going to about to type it. Just type it. I know you're going to anyway.
Like this look from Fury.
It's so obvious.
Looking back into mid as Neon collects inside vents. Still though, 45 HP, 48 HP, Leviathan. Might just want to play for some exits on the other side.
They will. Damage is certainly not insignificant here. But Fury do a great job there, I think, of giving very little away in that mid round. They, instead of
I can't believe you guys are... The disrespect on Ilya is crazy. One horrible map and it's just stuck with him forever. You guys are fucked.
And they mostly just contact up behind it. Furia does this a lot. where they're super willing to slowly fight instead of hard committing into you. And it means that you might think it's a weaker side, and you see people dropping.
Jay, thank you for the tier 1, man. And Mushi Shival. Thank you for the prime, man. After Lev dropped Rossi, I cannot support them anymore. Yo, facts. I was going to say the same thing, but you said it first.
Without a cost, only 2 rifles carried over into this next round. So looking at their options, might be a little bit more grim. Did love to see the work from Allen, though, in vents.
Yeah, the judge is so difficult to deal with once it's posted into those close corners.
Clean round, though, for Furia. If they can win 2, like one more in a row, or one more round, stabilize their money, this could be a comeback.
Trailing by 5 for Furia. And Leviathan have a big old stack
Oh
on
god.
the B. They've got
Oh
a
god.
high-low.
Oh god.
And then Sato with the chance to flash them back in for another. Quick slide from Alem.
Okay, big. So when Furia tried that, Lev shit on them when Furia was on defense. But Lev's setup was way more passive with 3 guys.
You have so many.
They ended up getting the kill.
It's really
Alim down, no one to scale the side except Koala Noob TPing in. How do you win this round if you are Furia? How?
Yeah, and you see
I mean, this lurk is really big though.
Activates on the flank.
And he has a timing?
Split, but a kill on Blows would open up the A site for his team.
No.
Can't quite finish the job. Blows
I don't blame him for going for that. That was actually a good play.
Just right back in the driver's seat.
That was the round, like he could have won the round with that kill.
Up inside the smoke, that'll be one.
NT, good trades. Good trades from Lev.
Leviathan just have an answer for everything Fury are throwing their way. And now just ignore EU, even trying to seize him and stop him.
This is so good. It's so good.
His spike just full
it's just so good.
And goes for the defuse. That's Leviathan, 2
right.
away.
Didn't let him get 2 in a row. Same scoreline as Breeze, but opposite teams.
Gets an early pick. And as soon as that Neon is dead, there's already practically no hope of a win.
Damn, if he kills Blows there though, and then he gets in a sight, they get the bomb down for free. I actually think Fury have a really good shot at winning that. I think they have an advantage out in that round.
To those gunfights, those close margins. Every Lev player is so good at coming out on top of it. The money now is awful for Furia.
Hold 12-5. Chill.
I'll have to get
Oh my
creative.
god, Nerve needs this game to end. Nerve needs this game to end.
Something a little bit more. A hero rifle on EU. That Guardian in Nerve's hands. We'll see.
Judge this time in the hands of Spike.
Kind of means heaven's closed for business from Furia.
Unless you win the Judge duel.
I suppose.
A rush. A rush, no one playing A. Full retake.
Haunt doesn't really
Full retake. Post plant, you keep this area, you win. These guys are taking this fast. This ARAM control is happening fast. 2 guys spawn? This guy's trying to re-wrap? Uh-oh, it's gonna be too late. I think re-wrap's gonna be too late.
To be primed. Splits up left, but they can just hop over it. Now Sato into the
They're retaking too fast.
Full of confidence with that run it back. That'll be 1 kill for him already. That shotgun online too. And it's EU who's been stuck
Oh, he
back
needed
in
that.
main.
He needed that
fight
so bad.
Goes Leviathan's way.
Wow, he's still aware of the
Without
flank.
Art in this one from Heaven, without that late round security.
What
There's
a
nothing
retake.
left for Fury to play with.
Fury did such a
1 in
solid job of
17, we did
recognizing
it.
the win condition of fighting towards main, but Lev just had them 1 better there. I love the way that they full sent the Neon and the run it back in, but retained the fade back.
1
not
in
only to guard
17
that
and
bomb, but to fight
12-5.
together and continue this brawl in main. Once those players are cut off, it is a really easy matter.
Really
of
exciting
punching
numbers.
The remainder on site and getting you a round away from Pearl.
This is a shocker. Honestly, with how Fury have played back on Breeze and how good Fury have looked on this map this stage, Leviathan coming in and just shocking them like this.
Wow, great retake though. Lev looks fucking insane on this map.
11 rounds have
I just
gone
loved how they could change up their
Leviathan's way.
playstyle on attack side.
Ridiculous.
Started so slow, like
So
snail
dominant.
pace,
Furia
and then changed their pace
trying
completely
to
after the
hard hit
timeout.
into A, but again, Lev set up for a retake.
Yeah, nobody's home. By the way, Art with the spike is the last one into the site. See the comms now from Furia.
I'm looking super for now. Orb down, guys. Orb down, orb down.
I'm
Care.
all soon, I'm all
They smoked
soon.
it in
Yo,
already,
Mike, you have
guys.
to give him the smoke.
Yeah,
You
I
have to
know,
give him
I'm
the smoke.
coming.
I'm kind of off you, Tor, right now, okay? Yeah.
You're ready to pop your thorns.
Pop more
I'll
burning
call
can.
it.
Yeah. Pop more burning can.
Oh, man. He baited, he baited, he
Wait,
baited.
yeah.
Two mid,
You're ready to pop your thorns. I'm gonna call it.
Yeah. Wait,
He jumped over, he jumped over, he jumped over.
Yeah.
Thorns.
He broke. He broke.
It's about to fade,
Heaven Dink, Viper.
Why, Dan? What?
Elbow, 104, 84 on Viper, 66 on Fade. Last three, last two inlet.
I don't even want to look at the screen. I don't want to look at chat.
We're going heaven now, 2 heaven.
Well, just 2 left alive for Fury to stay alive in this map. What? And now it's only 1. Alaman 1 on 3.
Like, yo, King is unreal sometimes.
Leviathan, take that map, and we're headed straight on over to Pearl.
That was a very clean game from Lev. Strong start from Furia, had some interesting ideas around their Sense Util on defense.
Yeah, that's a rough performance, man. He's going to want to forget that one.
King started working on the lurks. It was dominant.
He's definitely going to want to forget that one.
Man, that just became a blowout.
But that's a great map for Lev.
Like
all props to Lev. The style switch up on attack and then defense retakes were solid. Also, King is just him.
King's dropping 24 kills.
Damn, he just did what Aiden did last map. The IGLs.
Going bar for bar with Aiden, who had the same scoreline on map 1.
Yeah, Art, I think, got like all of his kills in the first 12
This
rounds.
is a sick round from Spike as well.
Puts up a ridiculous performance. It's going to be those players we're going to continue to look at. And Sato and King as well, getting so vocal out there on the stage, having a whole lot of fun.
What is final map?
How much they crushed in this second map. Didn't expect it, but we're headed on over to Pearl. Don't go anywhere.
Pearl G? Hey man, 4 assists, fuck it, we take it. He looking just like us, chat. Yeah, us. Are you watching every single match this weekend? I don't know yet. Definitely not EMEA. I'm not watching EMEA. Like, I am skipping this. Because, like, why do I give a fuck? And then I will watch this. I am watching this. I am obviously watching this. And then we'll take it one day at a time. Is this the worst performance stats-wise ever? I think I've seen, like, very low RWS. Or not RWS, was a fucking rating. So, like, I've seen, there's been lower rating than this, yeah? And ACS. Ah, there you go, Oxy. So, there you go. But I mean, either way, like, even if he gets, like, 8 kills instead of 1, they got outplayed. They were fully outplayed here. The change of pace from how these rounds went to how these rounds went was crazy from Lev. They have like 4 different playstyles on attack on split. And that was Furious map pick. MIBR vlog? Can link? M Harry on, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna pee and then be right back and then someone link it and then I'll watch. Can you link the timestamp or just tell me the timestamp of the video so we can watch it? Like this speech? But I'm gonna be right back. Kind of bothers me when my cat just cleans herself after I touch her. Am I dirty? Thank you, Gab. Holy juice.
That's a little abnormal. I'm down though, I appreciate it. I think you're beautiful. I think you're...
Sweetheart.
I think you're a sweetheart. I think you're... delicioso.
Yeah, okay. That went down another way. It's okay, honey.
So this is before the game, right? Because there's no way this is happening after the game. This is just before the game.
Honey.
Ain't nobody calling each other delicioso before the game. Or after the game.
Don't call me honey.
Why not, bro?
After that
You're
absolute
not
nightmare.
your sweetheart, not your honey.
You gringos like that.
You gringos.
724?
Group me like that.
Things normal?
Passamos no primeiro tempo. Ai, ai, ai,
Boa.
galera, calma.
Beleza, bora, aspas. É você que tem que trazer esse jogo pra gente. Ficou miado 31 de vida, mas já levou 2.
Olha o Tex.
O Tex já dando a volta, o Zé bem posicionado pra pegar o Rossi de costas. E aí, agora é apenas o Demon que sobra com esse Spike.
Que ele tá num ângulo que eu imagino que o Demon não vai olhar.
Ele vai ter que plantar no desespero, aspas. Já vai tentando abrir mais um pouco, continua escondido. Ele escutou, agora ele vai ver, por aspas. Senhor. Na calma, meu Deus do céu, mano. Caramba, tá. E aqui o MBR vai tentando se recuperar pra pelo menos ganhar um pouco de confiança.
O Rossi não viu o cara em cima.
Aí tá nesse primeiro mapa, o Rossi tenta marotar, um viu um, mas viu o outro atrás. E aí o Kerrit sobra sozinho contra 2. Nossa, o Mazinho teve a chance, não levou. O Kerrit agora num x1 contra o Verno. A Spike não foi plantada, que isso, cara? Mais um clutch.
I need to see all the micro reactions of all the players. Give me a second. Okay, so the headsets are coming off slightly aggressively. It's a little annoying, I do agree. Ian said unlucky to Mazinho. 13-1, by the way.
Everybody can listen to me.
Verno clenched his fist? No, he didn't. No. 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 No.
Everybody can listen to me, I guess, quickly?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Alright, guys. I'm not gonna, I even laughed, okay? Now.
Sports psych? On the phone? We called the fucking sports psych on the phone? That's how bad that loss was? We got him right on the phone?
No, that shit happens, okay? Like, you guys are literally a no side. It was a horrible thing to watch and probably to play. I get the frustration that might be building, but please think that shit can happen. Now it's on you guys, okay, to turn things around. Now, one thing that I did notice, okay, like, we're not in the game, okay? Like, I can tell, watching you guys, like, your minds are not, like, woken up. I can tell, because you guys are not, like, making plans. I can clearly see it on the minimap.
Yeah, it's like I was telling you guys about, like, the action comms, like, we have to at least like combine in what we plan to do. Like we're just talking a little bit about like what we see on the map, but we're not saying what we want to do with what we see. Like when they're walking up A, Rob is backside flashing, Verno's by the smoke, he has an eye. We're not comboing, we're not saying to fight together, we're not saying run through smokes. Like there's not enough, like we're calming enough as far as like what we see, but nothing about what we're gonna do. And that's exactly what Happy was saying, because he sees it from a different point of view. Like it looks like that on the mini-map. It looks like there's no play. Like when they do an action, we find some information, we don't do anything based off of that information. It could be a fight together, it could be walk down together, it could be hold something together. But there is no plan about what we're doing. And you guys have to calm down.
And start playing together with Barrett, like we know.
And the last thing too, like we lost so many like 2-on-1s, almost 3-on-1s. Like we're just taking one-on-ones. Like, where's the join up and fight together? You know, like there's too much of that, guys. Like I said, it's the hero play in the round. Like, we gotta at least have the care to close the round out the right way. The only round we won, it was because Aspas got lucky that the guy was planting, looking the other way, but we were still playing one-on-ones there. It's like, guys, like, we gotta play together.
Play as a team, rely on your teammates, talk to your teammates, and do shit together. Okay, isn't that it?
I think we're trying too hard to like read them at like every stage of the round and pre-rounds, and we're not like, and we're unsure of what they're doing for good reason. I mean, it's pretty easy to be unsure of what they're doing when they have these comps. They're just doing random shit. But we should be focusing more on like how we're playing. Yeah. Like,
this game was shameful. This game was shameful. If we're gonna play like this, like, why are we here?
Let's do it. Let's go.
Oh yeah, we gotta go.
I mean, next one is better for us.
Finally, someone said it, man. Think it's normal? I had to be Aspas to say it.
Vamos. Então toma. Stun. Aqui não tem freio, aqui não tem freio. É neon, é correndo. Olha pra direita, olha pra direita. Olha. Boa. Meu Deus. Nossa senhora, velho.
2 contra 1. O Exter. Com esse ouro chegando, Maziro muito. Ele vem com essa Ares, ele vem lento demais.
É seu Tex.
E vai deixar o clone só pra beitar. Clicou, fez metade. Ele tá imaginando que o jogador tá pelo ele. Mais o Tex.
Obrigado, senhor.
O Tex colocar a Spike no chão vai ter ultimate pra fazer. Aqui é round do MBR, rapaziada. Aqui é vantagem gigante do MBR.
Apenas ele é bocado. Os rounds.
Little giggle there between Zekin and Aspas. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? We should just leave. I don't even want to. I don't even shake their hands. Like, what the fuck's? Imagine I want to be a fly on the wall of this conversation right here. What the fuck just happened? I have no fucking clue what the fuck. It's just shameful. It's still shameful.
This kind of stuff cannot happen, guys. Like, we need to really go into the practice starting Monday. I need everyone with a different mindset. It doesn't matter how good you are. If you don't play and act as a team, you're gonna get fucking destroyed. What we showed today, as well as what Cloud9, the Cloud9 game, is two of the most disgusting games that we have all probably participated in quite a long time. And that has to change.
The thing from both C9 and this match, like, we sounded hella nervous. And like, I'm including myself in this. Like, I'm not
I'm not expecting that.
Like, we sounded hella nervous. And when we sound like this, it's harder for us to listen because when we're making our plans, like, Rob, my bad, or sometimes I didn't listen to you. Like, when we're making our plans, like, when my voice sounds more nervous, you guys are less likely to listen. When we sound like that as a collective, everything goes to shit. So I think, like, I don't even think, like, I thought we were doing fine in prep. Like, I was feeling really good going into this game, but the thing is like, when we get into the game and they're doing something different, we need to impose we can't be, like, this reactive. Like, they played Your Jet. But then we just did a bunch of 1-3-1 playing to react. I didn't rip my ult down mid. Like, we just have to impose our will over the game, man. Like, when we get, like, super passive like this, and then on bind attack, like, I should have overcalled you a little bit, Vern. Like, they didn't have much stopping power. I think we could have just done a lot of slamming hit with me, like, fighting into backside. We have to show up and want to dominate them and force our way of playing onto them. We can't show up and be like, we're just going to react perfectly to everything we do because we're better. Like, that's not how the game works anymore. You can't just sit there and react to what they do and have, like, perfect protocols. Like, we have to fight them. We have to do shit. We have to go together. Obviously, we know that.
I said Aspas thinking about his next teammate.
But, I mean, at least for me, I mean, it started with the space team. It's funny, it's just, like, when we... At least the nice thing is, like, we knew it was bad. Like, we did the space team and all of us, like, every single one of us, you can correct me if I'm wrong, But every single one of us was like, that was kind of off. Like, we did the space team.
Game live? Okay. We'll get back to this after.
That both teams have played a map both teams have looked solid on.
We'll get back to it after.
It's Furious starting out on the attack.
And at halftime. We'll get back to it at halftime.
Fury will have to bounce back mentally after the complete takedown. That was the previous map, and it's going through Neon first, forced to teleport away. We'll just hold on to some secret control for him now. Leviathan really not putting up much of a fight.
Just playing the full retake back into here, but Fury will want to keep fighting.
Ah, the balls. I love it. I love the balls. I love the balls from Furia. Great shots from Lev, though.
From Neon. Take down Art on the other side, but Alum.
What do we do now? Do we pivot or do we stay here? Guess we stay? Guess we're staying.
He is deadly at close range, but swinging into 3-4 players, that could be problems for Alum.
Pivot? Are we staying?
Knows there's more and more pressure. He turns away.
He got caught in 2 mines.
Will knock him out of it.
Too many 1v1s here.
Furia really just trying to hunt forward and find
way too many 1v1s in that post mine, but I like the initial idea to go push
very well
back
controlled
there.
round for Leviathan. They give all of the space on that A site, look instead to fight back site.
The initial plan was good, but great trades from Lev.
Deal with the aggressive players so well.
1 in 19.
At their best
you guys are fucked.
When they're picking the fights.
Who even thinks of that? This is how I know I'm normal. You're not normal.
He's got some of the best aim of anyone out there when he's got a headhunter or a
See, this is how I know you guys are waiting. Oh my god, chat. If Asuna, God forbid Asuna has that scoreline, holy shit, my chat would be going absurd. Sentinels fans everywhere would be celebrating like it's New Year's. Holy shit.
Main, and you're going to expect to see this a lot, I think, from both these two comps, just working up for the early Phoenix Orbs. A-Main, probably your best spot to look for that. As again, Neon will teleport away. Alum filters into the space. There was a buy here for Fury, actually, forcing up into this round. 3 stingers, some armor. Now the judge from Alum up inside this smoke, close and personal with Lev.
What a good position for him, though.
Oh, they forced?
You can get one more kill with
okay,
this
they have a
bucket.
second try at this post plant. They're playing more together here. No 1v1s.
Yeah.
Retake through secret.
But retaking with 2 judges, 2 guardians, a little bit awkward for Lev. At these close ranges too. Furia
good stun,
holding the
good
line
restun.
for now. Art delivers on the first, but now Leviathan starts to work their way in. It is just Nerve.
Here we go, baby.
Stuck back in main. That's an early pull on the Astra.
Don't let them do the Fort Miner meme on you, bro. You need to win this.
How does Nerve play this one? Sato just goes for the half stick, and Sato pulls away to take Nerve down.
The devs talked about the chaos that Leviathan's double
no, it's
comp
happening, chat.
creates. And they put it on display
It's
again
fucking
here.
happening. I already know you guys are gonna do it.
They were playing close towards
You guys are
CT.
gonna
They
do
were
it to
fucking
him.
in the right position. But look at the amount of space that's getting taken on the work back in. The Neon is sliding.
You guys are weird.
As well. All of these different angles that they're getting brawled from. And now the implications of that force buy means it's a rough investment for Furia. Means that Leviathan primed to start another game dominant.
His positioning was good.
Yeah, they're just sort of afforded this opportunity.
Not much he can do with the Stinger at that range, to be honest.
Furia do still have something to play with here, going for that maxed out loss bonus. They can go ahead and buy up onto the shotgun. Alum, though, is not long for this world. Is
bang
from Leviathan. Nerve does get his own kill, though, to equalize for just a moment, but Furia still have no clear way back into this round.
So just walking B long, that's a very big pick.
Oh my god.
Now they have
it's hard. It's hard to scale on this guy. Too hard.
But still, this judge, though, is that extra problem they hadn't quite dealt with. It was a 1v4 on this side of the map for King.
Nah, too hard to win this round. Too hard to win this round, unless they get another 1D somehow. They're too low. It's actually impossible.
Low EU and hard R. 53 HP combined.
Impossible.
On 2
Impossible.
players.
Not possible.
You can just blow them over.
Chamber's already down street as well. It's impossible.
They have no reason to go aggressive here.
Unless Lev kind of predicts that these guys walked CT to A.
Surprised to see.
You think that's a thought in their head?
Fights as well. Just going full quiet.
Never, not anymore.
Waiting to see if maybe that Molly could give them some territory to plant with, but not to be had. Instantly broken.
Nah, it's just impossible. This guy has shock. This guy has shocks. You cannot plant the bomb.
Or winning this round would be an absolute miracle for them. Put them right back in the game, but that's just not going to happen.
Let's see, but great eco.
Finally rains on down for 3 on Lev.
Great work from King there. He only had a judge to work with, but gets 2 pivotal kills. It was really a risk of slipping away here. If he's dying for nothing after Sato kind of goes down early here, it means that it's shotguns in a strong B post plant. Instead, he holds the line here. It means his 2 low HP players are just a formality to deal with.
One guy said Nerve is averaging 1 kill per map.
No shocker, it's another large brawl towards A main.
Yeah, Lev actually choosing to take a straight up bonus on round 4. Not every day you see that with such weak weaponry. Really trying to build up here, not force up too much here on light armors and whatnot.
Off of pushing back the A main presence,
You guys are dumb.
Towards mid, reading into this reaction.
It's fun because he's also Astra.
Fury have
Like, there's not going to be many opportunities unless his team starts frying. He's not going to fry.
Word. And they're not going to get away with
Or
it.
if he gets into a lot of posts, that's the only other way.
I was going to say disrespect the utility working in front of it. That's how
No way to
Alan
gain
finds himself
momentum, you
here,
know,
but the
in
flash
that on that
catches him
agent.
at the perfect timing. And now, in a bonus round 4 for Leviathan, they are up 5 players to just 3 on Furia's side.
And the map control's good too. A player walking deep through main, a chance for another one-on-one fight here.
If Blow survives, it's just over. Nerve can't let him have it. Look at the reactions.
Okay, now I'm just... the game is just cooked for me now. I'm just paying attention to the one...
3 he is up out of his chair. He's bouncing around, and Leviathan are running away with it.
This team is despicable.
You guys actually ruined the game for me.
Look at the shots they hit in this round.
Now I'm just waiting for that to happen.
For starters,
Either he gets the kill or he dies.
to flick that quickly. Then this, just pure chaos off the flash for Sato to follow up into the fastest flick you could see for Blows to close. Every player on this team is just
Sato's
so
too clean, man.
mechanically gifted. And if they're all playing at their best, even if 3 of them are hitting towards that peak, it's tough to come up with answers.
And let's not forget,
Oh boy.
I think Leviathan
Boy, oh
walked into
boy,
that
oh
with
boy.
1 real rifle?
Yeah.
And
He's seen, okay, to be fair to him though, on that very last round on Split, he was calming a lot, like what they were doing at A ramp, what you should do, like where, like, you know, what he's doing. So he is calming still. He's still in the game. He's trying to help in any way he can. He knows he's having a bad game. It sucks, but he's also not going to gain any momentum from kills wise, at least, until his team starts frying and he gets into post plants. There's just no way. It's impossible.
Staying stagnant there. They're so proactive to rotate back mid and look for the next fight. When Leviathan is playing at their best, it's when they're incredibly proactive like that and are very fast to rotate their key players around the map to aggressively go for those kind of re-clears in those fights. They're always looking for the next thing.
They need an entry. They need Fury need a clean entry somewhere.
Figure out that gap. Figure
They're
out.
doing a mid default.
Find a place for your team in these mid rounds.
Mid default, and these guys have fucking Phoenix Neon ready. Phoenix Neon ready at street.
Eco.
Just back down to it. Their 3rd.
Oh, they're about to get wiped.
The game, I suppose, if you count that round 2 force. But back to trying to control this street area.
Hold.
It hasn't been terribly unsuccessul for them. They've gotten into the space a
Wait,
lot, but it's been the fights afterwards that
they got
always
too excited.
Furia hold it down. Have the numbers advantage for a moment. Look at that, King! Just snappy with it, finding heads everywhere.
I mean, Lev is just there everywhere. Lev is just everywhere.
He's having a day.
2 of their players whiff, and King just turns around and does it himself.
It's even better because everyone on Fury was so low HP, but King didn't take that insurance. No, he still took their heads
Who
off.
else is watch partying this? I want to see if anyone else is typing the same shit. Is Ryan watch partying this?
He can't take Sato seriously.
Absolutely having the time of his life.
Yeah, you'd think he's playing in front of an arena.
Anyone else?
Blows has given Leviathan their 5th round.
What's
here.
Sato doing?
2 and 22. Okay, well, you guys are disgusting.
Oh, man. Sato dies that round with a flash in hand.
Yeah, 2 players did, with just like mutil out unexpecting.
Doesn't matter though when King's doing that.
He's so damn good. The consistency he's had across his career.
It was the same guy. He's just typing it in all the chats
since 2022.
And so now, if you thought you
Oh god, mid trap.
solutions to problems, you've got another one.
Good trade though.
Neon also has an operator in play.
This is big. This is big. They gotta kill him.
Trying to work this split over into the A site. Running back primed.
Well played, man. Well played. Well played.
Neon covers his
They're so good at isolating their fights. And they're hitting their shots, which helps.
Leviathan in firm control.
Nerve? Where's Nerve?
Furia don't even want to take a fight.
He's art by himself.
Lev are flowing like water this game. They've been in the right place. They have the right info again with that.
Look at them. They're all together as well. No one's dying alone.
Now they shrink backwards. They can play behind.
Here we go. A post plant potentially. Here we fucking go, baby.
Spike saw the player. And Spike
Dan,
just takes
are you
out of the
cooked?
sky. He's jump peeking with a classic there, trying to work off his C's, trying to find some kind of miracle for Fury, and that's what it's going to take to win a round like this. Maybe a miracle and then some. Koala works up into the smoke, but Spike
Here we go.
had the exact read, and now a wall of Leviathan's own Spike slides.
Now I'm just
through
doing it to him. That's on me.
A 6th round.
1v4 though. You wouldn't have won anyway.
Look at him go.
He's cackling on stage there, Mimi. I can hear it.
No one can stop this guy. Fill in the room with his energy.
Call timeout? Question mark? Well, they did.
And
They
another
did.
round where maybe the initial exchange is not perfect, but the reactions after were so good.
Not gonna lie, his team isn't giving him. I know. That's what I'm telling you. It's impossible for him as an individual to gain momentum with the character he is on, unless he takes risky timings like towards B that shit Sylvan used to do on T1,
that these two teams have played.
his team gets to get entries and he's able to get timings off entries. Like people push into him
And that
to gain info off of the entries his teammates get.
That comes off of their individuals mowing down Furia one by one. And Furia having no solution.
Can't do anything. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to do anything anyway.
So they try back towards mid again.
He could be having a life game. He still wouldn't be able to do anything in this situation.
And look, Furia have gotten into the mid space, whether it's
Wow, 6-0 defense side.
That hasn't meant anything deep into the round. And now if you look over at A main, well, Neon's operator, you haven't really had to deal with that yet. But something tells me this is
No
the
prowler,
round you must
chat. No prowler,
come up
chat.
with a way.
No prowler.
No prowlers for EU, but a couple of flashes on Koala.
Does he flash this angle? Yep.
Flash is good, and Neon still hits the shot!
And that was the ulting alum. That's the go button to your execute gone.
Oh, just misery for Furia. Now back down to
What
one
do you even do besides Killjoy ult? Do you Killjoy ult here? You do, right?
3 players ready to go. And shock darts chip away at Art. That'll be a lockdown put into the center of sight.
Best they can do is this. Delay.
I think Sato's trying to hunt it down.
Oh my god, they're going for it. They're going for it.
Someone's gonna have to guard that plant because Leviathan are working into this site. The lockdown's
Wow.
destroyed. Neon has his 3rd kill into the round, and it's only Nerve backed into the corner, and Nerve is out. This is outlandish.
I feel like I'm watching a frag movie in real time. Every round is something incredible from a Leviathan individual.
they're playing well. They're playing too well. The entries are fucking helping a
They didn't even
lot.
know we got the kill till they TP'd
But
back.
their retakes are solid. And on Split, they were solid. On
Just
this map, they are
insanity.
solid.
And then on the retake.
Their retakes on Breeze were
so fast.
trash bag
And
in
he's
comparison to
reading every
these two
position,
maps.
Expects the swing, holding for it, and hitting every shot.
It's funny, too, because I had a pretty high impression of Leviathan as a roster, as a team. I was starting to get nervous about them with their 2 losses at the end of the season.
Yeah.
I know Loud is a team that was heating up towards the postseason, but
I felt like they were slipping back into old habits. Map 1 we
Exactly.
watching. There's these slow rounds that don't look great. They honestly get dominated on Breeze by Furia. Only for
Guys, what do you want him to do there? He got out-cleared by an op. Even if he hits that shot, he gets traded.
And you know, Leviathan, I mean, this roster is absolutely stacked. So much young talent on this team. I'm pretty sure, by the way, King has more years of experience alone than his entire 4 teammates put together.
Yeah, didn't he get one?
Yet this
And
team
then
is
the
still making
opera
it happen
traded
like
him?
this.
I swear he got one there.
Got 2 rookies.
Who got
and
that
2
kill?
players who have only half a season under their belt from 2025.
Oh,
Tied together by
he got the Phoenix ult.
one of the most prolific players from South America.
That's a
Been at
body.
global events since
That is a
first
body.
opportunities that were available to that region. He's been so consistent in his individual form, in his leadership, and now with this next generation behind him. And he's still up there on the scoreboard, by the way.
Yeah.
4 of the
I mean,
the
they're
best
all getting
Zoomers you
owned,
could
chat.
find.
They're all
King is
getting
still
owned.
hanging.
When everyone on Lev in this game is performing. No one standout. Everyone has Furia's number. But now with Furia, feeling the chance of defeat.
Isn't it more exciting to see Lev at London?
7-0.
Sure.
Someone
I think either pick is good here.
I mean, we've seen the heroics from Alum back on the Harbor in map 1. We saw Art
Watching either of
dominate
these teams would
back-to-back
qualify
maps,
would be
but
sick.
This has been
To be
a
honest.
map where Furia just have not had a guy that can step up to the challenge.
Not at all. So it's incredibly slow to start. 4 players contacting A main.
Wow. Full retake on A with
Full retake
Sovold.
setup on A. Instead,
They're
Lev
so confident in their
expecting a play
retakes.
back towards mid. Both their duelists ready.
So confident in their retakes. They know Furia is going to do mid pressure at least a little bit. They haven't.
Leviathan just playing out of range of the night.
Oh my god, they're ready to flood A. They're literally ready to flood A.
Also with an ulti here.
It's weird, chat. They know exactly what's happening. Oh no. If Blow's Sova ult comes in at the right time while Neon is fighting
There's
A,
no lurk-headed B. No. Furia are coming into this A site in just a moment.
is he going to Sova ult the ult? Not the ult, sorry, the body?
Stun sends him
Nope.
backwards, and Neon nearly takes a second with it.
Oh no, they
Spike
can't
is
even
there to cover
exec,
his
chat.
back
They
as
can't even
Fury
exec.
tried to work forward. Every single angle is held from Leviathan. You can't plant the spike. You can't do anything. As now the Hunter's Fury rains down on Furia. The spike left out in the open. No one on Furia can even plant. It's 8-0.
Christy, Neon was double opping that round. Had the Tour de Force and the op in hand. Hits another 3 shots.
Chat.
How do you stop this guy?
He's literally
10 and
getting
2.
Sova ulted, and there's an opper posted on his
I
angle.
mean, it's looking
He
like
is getting
2016
absolutely
with the trick
fucked.
shot montage. He's quick scoping every fight. This man just can't be stopped.
I think this is where a forfeit might be necessary. There's no world here. I don't see a planet.
That Leviathan have secured for themselves. And now it's
B rush, B rush, B rush. Catching him off guard.
But nope. Down onto a low one again, and they didn't even use the Nightfall in the last round. He's been
Oh my god, they're all here. Everyone's here, but they do have backall control.
As hey, maybe the B site's going to be a better look. I'm not
Here we go.
sure. Fury have traded evenly so far. But Alum can't connect the shot before being taken down himself.
Nerve needs a shot.
Spike
Oh, that's a
left
big kill.
stranded with a nice shared connection from Art. He's going to be the guy to step up.
Now just don't lose the 1v2 to Neon.
Spike planted.
Has the op, has the headhunters.
Let's go, man.
And he's
See?
down. Furia.
Put him on a post plant is different. Put him on a realistic, winnable post plant is different. He's back.
Leviathan's Reign of Terror. And they might have gotten a little aggressive that round, just sprinting into this flood retake, everyone taking their individual fights.
No, but let's talk about Art's share of shots after
This shot right here.
Ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Especially on blows up in heaven. Nicely done.
If there was a man to bring him back in, it would be Art.
Yeah, I mean, I still think he's been the top performer across all 3 maps today.
Especially on Breeze, he was just so damn good there. Hasn't had a chance to show that performance here.
Still a chance to have the same half as they had on Breeze 8-4.
It's safe to say.
There's still hope. We'll see. If Furia work back into mid, though, I have my condolences.
What if they get 4 though, chat? What if they get 4?
With
It
this
gets
also
weird, no?
Forward posted.
What if they get 4 and
Frees
pistol?
up both duelists from Leviathan to be very quick with their rotations.
Could just be a world where Furia want to keep playing into these simple B hits, play the post plant out.
Don't fix what's not broken. We go B again.
Into the back of side, but he's dealt with.
Yo, Alim is just
no Nightfall
jumping
from
into
EU,
his
by the way.
death.
Really trying to hold on to that.
Thickening.
Koala plays off the flash, but he's taken down 2. King lighting up the kill
Nerve got
feed.
his, I
He
mean.
is right back here for 4.
Okay, maybe go
He's
back
even
to not
entering with his
giving
team,
King a
by the way.
chance.
He's not baiting.
He had been sitting, waiting on this B site, letting his teammates hit the highlight reel. Now he's time to step up.
I mean, just Neon is just 2 ahead.
Beautiful
Not
4K.
good enough util if he's going in like that.
Movement precise. The aim crisp. You just can't say anything negative about Leviathan right now.
I am him. I am him.
My response to the question,
Me?
who's
Look at
him?
me.
It's King.
I am
right
him.
There, absolutely crushing it. Now 9-1. And, well, Furious Econ got reset because they won that round. So now it's a bad buy, but maybe that's their comfort zone. We'll see. They won this Thrifty on the B site before. Alum has now dealt with Sato's ulti.
Hold. This is a good timing. Art's in timing is round-winning timing. The trip is Art, and he's walked through mid doors. Come back to A. I will kill the A players.
The question is anyone watching Artsin?
Oh, shit. That's a big kill. See you later.
Unfortunately for him, Neon was right on the other side, so now he's going to inform his team. There's an operator on this side, and that quick rotates already from Spike. Fury have a 4-on-2 for a moment here. They cannot allow anyone to fall. Neon collects on the first, as now the slide comes through. It's just Neon versus the world. These players exceptionally
good trades. It's good trades.
3 kills for himself before going down.
Oh no. Oh no, the timing. His timing's too good. His timing's too good.
Oh, pulling out utility, looking the wrong direction. Shato in exactly the right position.
It's been real though.
10-1. That round looked like so much was going well. So Lurk gets a pick, even if it's traded out, there's a window to double back. But Neon still had a trademark, still was a menace backside. How long was he allowed to live? How long did he bide time for Sato's flank?
They got owned, man. Last 2 maps they got owned. Which is, it's so strange because they were playing so well on Breeze.
Your one win was a B-slam, but guess who's here?
Neon. Yep. Even has a little extra support.
Another entry.
King popping up and over sign for the first kill.
Here we go.
Round.
Alum with the jumping jacks again.
And Alum decides better of it.
That's a spam kill onto Artsin.
Having the timing there of the lockdown going, then gets the spam trying to catch that player running out of the corner. So already a 5-on-3.
Insult to injury at this point. Cosmic divide for
How do you win this? How? Like, how do you win this?
Desperate for Furious.
Any heroes? Any heroes? Oh, he didn't even break the drone.
You still guarding the flank because he's pushed away.
No heroes. Just 0 heroes.
Be the guy. Maybe nerve back sight, but the utility just
Jesus,
his way
man.
is perfection. Leviathan are playing the best map of the stage.
They ended group stage with back-to-back losses. They looked shaky. Map 1 of this series. But when it matters, the third map, 2 games away from going to London, this team has stepped up massively. Every individual online, every play working.
Nerve does not want this comeback. I promise you, he does not want this comeback.
They're truly firing on all cylinders.
End it now.
Right now.
End it now. End it now. End it now.
Completely deflated. They're gonna have 1 or 2 more chances.
He does not want this comeback.
We knew it was bad, but we have to do something about it. Like the space team was bad, and then we just went back to warming up, and we can't have that. We gotta. I mean, Happy was saying we could bring like a tennis ball, do something as a team, but like we need to make sure we were on top of it, but we didn't do everything we could to make sure it was good.
No action calm.
From the org perspective, I want to tell you guys something. I feel like today, and even Cloud9, but especially today, you guys weren't playing like 20% of the expectation we have on you, right? Everybody knows it, like it's obvious, right? It's obvious, right? From the org perspective, we can help you guys do anything. Like, this activation thing we do, like every single team in the MIBR, and every other org, they do have some stuff that they do. What we don't have here is not because you guys don't deserve it, it's because you guys normally tell me or told me in the beginning that you know your own shit, right? You know how to activate, you know what you're gonna eat, so we barely use our nutritionists, our psychologists, everything, right? So we trust you guys that you know what's good for yourself. But if it's not working, then we can help, we can seek help for anything else. But the thing here is like, nobody's raising a hand, we need to help each other, and it's not about the space team, it's not about the comms. For me, like, anything that we talk about micro or macro in this match today is going to be a failure, right? Because we're not there, we're not in the server. The same as Happy said. So everything was wrong. Like even aim wise, it was not there. So we're not planning or not communicating the basics. But it was like we were aware of that, but still we didn't do anything. And Fraud was like reminding us.
Big moment.
Yeah, that would of course be if Fury were able to come back. Leviathan, it's a very different story, right? The last time they actually qualified to a global event, that was with
I wish Aspas spoke more.
In 2024.
He doesn't. He'll get in trouble if he speaks. He already called them all fucking shameful.
Ridiculous. No, but the last time Leviathan went to a global was with Aspas on the team. Winning this series would put them in a position to have to beat him to make that qualification.
And what's insane is that this is a Leviathan that is
Aspas in the if I speak
more
situation.
than that team that is not losing a single duel.
You have to put the finishing touches.
Is there any world where these guys come back? There just isn't. 11-1, like what?
Last two maps. And whoa, nobody's looking at King.
Got it.
Malum taken down.
Oh my god, King on pistol rounds.
And Leviathan have found themselves on the plus side.
Oh, brother.
4v2.
See, like, look at the position Nerve is in. This is like Texarino versus Envy all over again, bro.
I'm not sure what we're asking of Nerve in this situation.
Oh, camera, sorry. Sorry.
Let's say the impossible word.
Got his. They left all the kills for him.
A great timing to catch him right in the back. Nerve spotted him, but already chipped down to 40 HP. Shock dart, just to keep him at bay as well. Yeah, it's just wraps. Neon will take him out of this one. This game is just done.
They've lost 6 rounds in the last 2 maps. That is unbelievable. You knew this team was good. You knew they had some of the best
what
individuals.
A dominant third map.
But I don't think anyone
honestly
expected
both.
them to
The first half of Split was
Furia
incredible.
in the way they have this game.
I was very nervous for their slow play. They changed the pace immediately. Defense side, perfect retakes into this.
Back during kickoff. Leviathan have now stepped up to the plate. Neon, by the
Double
way,
pie potential.
17-4. King 16-3.
I'd love to see how many 3Ks Neon got. I think it had to be like 4 in the first half.
The scoreboard looks almost unbelievable until you see that the scoreline is 12-1, and then it makes so much sense. So Furia, they forced up in round 2 of this map. Didn't work out. This time they absolutely have to. Alum's just hiding in backside right now.
Fuck. They got owned. Sorry. Point blank, they got fucking railed.
This Assault is the most wide open playoffs have ever been in Americas. And I think this game is proving it.
Glad we got 3 maps, but it wasn't really even a, like, you know what I mean?
Lev. But the way that this match is ending.
Okay, Koala.
Huh. No pie there.
Not over yet. Rest of Leviathan accelerate into B. It's a double hold on backside.
No pie there.
Gets shut down. And now with Satu being so low, how do you get these players out of backside? It's going to have to be perfect shots from blows with his teammates dropping around him. I don't know if he's going to get the chance. Now it's King and 1-on-2.
Wow.
King does it again.
Wow.
You can't let him get away with it. Leviathan
20-3?
punched their ticket to a fight against MIBR.
There's no other way to end that match but that. A Red Bull clutch.
Dude, the
4K
no crowd
from
sound
King.
chat is throwing me off.
This was
It feels like we're going into
decimation.
another round after
Let's
this.
just watch it again. Straight up.
Oh, it's because they didn't put the
4
play the
kills.
music. Never mind. It's because they didn't play the music.
Attackers win.
But still,
He's
the no
disgusting.
crowd is crazy.
This team is disgusting.
That's got to leave a nasty taste in your mouth from Furia.
All right, chat. Out of respect, we're not going to check the stats for this game. Fucking kidding. I mean, Ardzin was frying first 2 maps. Honestly, 10 kills last map too, even though they got 13-1'd. See, like, Nerve picked it back up, bro. He got some impact kills. It just wasn't enough. Was not enough. Too good. 20-3. Look at King, bro. Plus 26. 6-0 First Bloods. 9-3 for Sato. 12-9 for Spike. Just a guy diff. Damn, this is actually the worst I've seen Furia get owned, honestly. Not gonna lie. Who have they played? Oh shit. Let's not forget this debacle. Austin of Phoenix. He finally pulled out his specialist card. Minan, thank you for the prime, man. And Misslin Gaming, thank you for the prime. I mean, I don't even know. I just don't know. I don't even know what to say. GG's love, though. Fully deserved. They shit on them. They actually just shit on them. Fury versus NRG lowers. That is going to be a good-ass game. If Furia can just recover and be a regular team here, I mean, to be fair, they did get outplayed. It's not like they weren't up a map. They did get outplayed. There's no question. I feel like too many early picks on split given up on defense side, but still, Lev's attack was unreal. The pace changes were unreal. I know I keep saying it, but I'm telling you, bro, this Lev team's fucking peak is so high. It's just so high because of the individuals on the team. Do you think 100 Thieves have a realistic chance to win against G2? Everyone always has a chance. I think the chances, I would put it at 30%. I think I'm going to give G2 70% here. 30% is pretty decent.
The honeymoon of the team where we just had met each other. And I remember
I don't think that's too high.
Stood a lot during the tournament, during that off-season tournament. And then Blows said to me, like, I think in the beginning of the year, before we came into VCT, before our kickoff, he said, like, you know, Sato, I miss when you stand up and hype up the team. And I really like that. So all of a sudden, that thought came into my mind yesterday before sleeping. And I decided to bring my energy today.
Well, talk to me about how that affected the team, because you were up every single round and we saw
KD Fish, thank you for the prime, brother.
Camera to himself, you guys like yelling at each other.
Bro,
it
what they
seemed to work. So talk
what
about how
they
that
was a
energy
game today.
helped
What
the team today.
Honestly, I'm not
Furia
sure.
is the Arsenal of VCT Americas.
Anywho, I'm sure.
I didn't know Furia was in the final of champs.
The other days where I just
That's pretty awesome.
Keep it cool.
That's lit.
So
Congrats to them, man.
It's kind of just like, how can I say? When you see someone standing up and yelling like a maniac, you kind of feel a little bit, you know, of the enthusiasm.
Your plat shot pred was already wrong.
Just, you know, try to hype up the team.
I think they're all going to be wrong.
Like we usually
do I give a fuck? No.
When we're just hanging out as friends.
Well, now you are technically one best of 3 away from Masters London. Your next opponent will be MIBR. Sato, it has been a dream of so many people to see you on an international stage, at a Masters, at a Champions, whatever it is. What would it mean to you to defeat MIBR and make it to Masters London?
It would mean a lot. We've been talking about London a lot. My wallpaper on my phone is a picture of London.
Is it really?
Yeah, because we set it up. I think on most of the people on the team have it as their phone wallpaper, just to, you know, keep in mind and bring motivation every day. And also, I cannot wait to play Ian Bosch again. I cannot wait to play Tex.
Dang. Well, Tex, you hear that? Coming for you tomorrow. Well, congratulations once again, Sato. We're gonna go to break. Stay right there. It is.
Speaking of Tex.
Oh, guys, 3, 2, 1. We still next round. Forgot about that. So we need to. I have a question for you guys. That's my last thing today. What do you guys think is the reason for that?
Chat, let's get back to the matter at hand.
Like, we know the issue. We know how to fix it because we're top tier players, but we're still not doing it. Like, what's wrong? What do we need to do? What do you need to do?
We just need to start doing the stuff as a team, like as Nandin said, just doing the activation together as a team before, just to be everyone on the same page. I don't know, we need to change something. It happened the last, we have played 3 matches, it happened the last 2, so we need to change something about our team routine, you know?
Yeah, it's like an eerie feeling on the team. Like, some days we walk into a match in prac and we feel great. Another day we walk into scrims or prac and we just feel complete dog shit. And that's human nature. It's understandable. But our standard, even if we're feeling dog shit, has to be way fucking higher, bro.
You guys have to have a little bit more of like that self-reflectiveness to understand where your shortcomings are and how we can help you get there. Because everyone has it.
Hello everyone. We've talked a lot and we know how to move forward. And we are quite disappointed and quite ashamed of how we performed today.
Oh my god, they made an apology video about the game. What has this world come to? They made Zekken sit down and apologize to the fans for losing to Envy. Bro, imagine LeBron James playing the Wizards, losing, and then making a statement on Twitter with a camera in front of him and going, "Hey everyone, sorry guys. I understand that we played terribly today. We know what we need to work on. We're going to be better moving forward." Why would they make him do this? Envy is like a G League team, bro. Don't insult the Wizards. The Wizards are actually absolute dog shit dirt underneath your shoe. Not mine, yours.
We are capable of much better, but it is up to us to show it. It is up to us to prove to you guys that we are a team that can have expectations and that we can live up to those expectations. Just know that, at least from an individual perspective, I'm doing everything I can to not let this happen again. And as a team, we're going to work hard to not let this happen again. Thank you for supporting us through the ups and downs. We will be better for you guys.
That's just... fuck. Fuck! I got recommended your CLG vid. You look homeless years ago, not gonna lie. Zero Jade, post a fucking picture, dude. Kidding. I did look homeless, it's all good. What would you do if they made you do an apology vid? First of all, no one is ever asking me to do that. Ever. It's ridiculous. You don't do it for every other game you lose. So why that one? It's actually insulting to Envy for you to have to make a fucking video about losing to them. And how sad that is. You gotta respect every opponent in the VCT. And you lose. It is all good. You lose. Whatever. You still made playoffs. Like shit. What the fuck? Ain't nobody needs to apologize. Sure, if you lose the tournament and you get knocked out in a shitty way, you can, like, you know, be like, fuck, sorry guys, sorry to the fans. I think it's weird to have to make a video. I'm not sure if they asked him to do it or not. I'm not even sure it's a big deal. It would be a big deal to me, is what I'm saying. You shouldn't have to do that. IMO. Should have apologized. Yeah, like, that would be the equivalent of me losing to Shanks on Rise Gaming or whatever, and making an apology video for losing to Ryan. Yeah, it was probably needed, but no, I'm not apologizing. Just their vlog culture, they do it every game? Oh, do they? Oh, is that like normal for them? They do like a little recap at the end, like a player sits down and explains? Fair enough then. If they do that every single vlog, then by all means, hey, who am I to say anything? I thought that was just for this particular one. My fault then.
I think
if they do it for every vlog, then by all means, keep it up.
Yeah, and not only
fair enough.
Match, but
fairs.
Crazy for a second.
Are you ever not? We love it when you get
My
crazy.
brain. I was thinking, and I made a realization. Did you see how Lev just owned? First of all. Back in Shanghai 2024, I feel like story is repeating itself. There are 3 representatives where Lev, G2, and 100 Thieves.
Do you think MIBR has a chance? Okay, so what I said on Platshot was I think MIBR is in a position where, because they choked not qualifying, I use the word choked very, very loosely here. Because they did choke. Like, they had many opportunities to make it to Santiago. They missed all of those opportunities. So they are not allowed to lose. So my motivation, or what I think their motivation is going to be, is they are not allowed to lose this next playoff. And I think those players know that. And I think they'll play with a specific type of desperation where they'll just end up running through a couple teams and qualify, or win their next game and qualify.
Science. They fully understand what they need to do, how these other teams play, and they've always come together.
I do agree with what Tech said, though. Their baseline is too low. Their baseline is just too low, and when you play a team like or like a pug like Envy who made their comps 15 minutes ago and run it down on you and you have no answer, it does put into question what your floor is as a team. And their floor seems to be too low. And maybe they didn't factor in the fact that maybe they just weren't mentally in the game to begin with, because they truly did believe like Envy was dog shit, and it got caught them off guard that they weren't dog shit. No one's gonna say they wanted to underestimate that team, but mentally and realistically, it's hard not to at least think this team is so underprepared. They're literally 1-3 in the league, have nothing to play for. They're gonna be dangerous, but like you should still be able to beat them. So it probably caught them off guard a little bit that they were down like 7-0 or whatever, and then just couldn't recover. So who knows? I don't think it's that big a deal that they lost to Envy personally. I think it's a good wake-up call for them, and they'll win. Can you watch the Heretics Fnatic comms? Oh my god, the 12-9? Oh, I don't know if I want to.
Like this stage and this year in general.
Oh my god, chat. That Boaster fucking interview kind of low-key had me thinking. It's so relatable what he is saying. It's insane. It's like insanely like relatable. But the fact that someone can be that vulnerable, like he does something that I can never do. Not never, but I just can't do. Is he's so openly vulnerable and able to express exactly how he feels in the moment. I don't know how he does that. I truly don't. I respect the fuck out of that. That was the most vulnerable interview I think I've seen from an esports personality. Do you think they'll bounce back?
Read on G2 today.
I mean, they've been playing some funky comps. You know, they've been.
Depends on what they end up doing going forward.
A lot of maps, which I think is interesting. There's definitely something there. We're expecting, you know, some comps to change, but you know, we're gonna have to deal with the harbor. It's gonna be. We have some ideas how to deal with it. It's definitely pretty funky. So we're gonna have to like really focus on that. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, best of luck today.
Thank you.
I don't know. I just felt like it was very vulnerable, and you could literally tell when he's speaking, like he's literally thinking about the game over and over again, and like essentially everything is just flashing in his brain about like what's going on or what happened in that scenario, and he just doesn't know how to like process it. He's like mid-processing. We accept you being vulnerable and being your no, it's not about that. It's just I have a hard time explaining to someone how I feel about explaining my feelings. It's not that I don't want to, it's that it's hard for me to. But he was able to do it so articulately. He was like explaining every single emotion that he was feeling, and in the most vulnerable way, which I think is awesome that someone can do that in the moment. And it's very cool that he shared that with the public as well. Shows a lot of self-awareness, self-confidence to be able to do that. Did you relate about losing in the finals, how it's hard to recover? Nah, that part I didn't relate with because, well, he lost 3 finals. I lost 1 before that. So I guess if you want to count Berlin from way back, then 2. So it wasn't hard to recover because you have a ridiculously long off season before you start up again. So you're almost always able to recover, potentially have new teammates as well. It's essentially a new team, especially when you go from one year to the next. Even if you make only one change, it still kind of feels like a new team. You're coming in with a new mindset, fresh mindset, but I'm not the same as him, so I don't know. Maybe for them it was hard to recover because they lost 3 finals in 1 year, 2 finals in 1 year. Oh, I see. That is very awesome. Saying how you feel well is hard, and especially being under so much pressure, it's really respectable. Yeah, it's very difficult to do for like me at least. So I thought it was cool that he was able to express everything. Thank you, Synchro. I appreciate that, man. Ella Moo, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. They lost 3 finals in a row. Yeah, see, like it's got to take a toll on anyone. Especially champs. Just the way they lost champs final to be able to bring it back, the roller coaster of that. Like, oh, you lost. Oh my god, we can actually win, into losing again. That is a crazy amount of emotions to deal with.
I think it's credit to the coaching, of course, and the whole team just staying resilient. Honestly, I think
Loving
the
Heart,
secret
thank you
is
for the
that
gifted.
we never left. We had a bad start
Thank you,
going
thank
down
you.
2, but we knew that we were capable of coming back 3-2 and being in this position. I wouldn't say we're surprised by that result. We expected to be here. And in terms of going forward, I think we're trying to put ourselves back as the #1 team.
You to a tier 3 at that. Holy shit, I didn't even see that. Thank you,
It's
man.
another opportunity for us today to kind of
Holy shit.
redeem ourselves.
Euler?
And more hot dogs. So more hot dogs. So we're excited.
Speaking of hot dogs, can you explain to me why the G2
Thanks.
fans should put their trust in you and you guys are going to make it to London?
I think it's our experience and our chemistry. Like, we're so ready for today. We're so ready for this run. We work so hard to put ourselves in this position and stay consistent throughout the years. So I think the trend is that we're going to keep going, keep doing well, and just excited to play.
Well, hot dog, Valen. Hot dog.
I mean, you sold me.
What feels worse, enemy making a comeback or getting stomped?
Trust the hot dogs or whatever is coming out of my mouth right now. I don't know. What I trust.
Comeback. When the game is closer, it feels worse. Also, when you get stomped, it's easier to fix things than when the game is close. Gwenice? Thank you for the prime. Holy fuck. I think I fucked up that name. Sorry.
Roles. They're so good at anchoring. It feels like you can really.
So not the most unlucky team ever. Let's not push it.
And just to be aggressive, because of course their aim mechanics.
Let's not push it.
Insane, as well as the way they play around their util. So definitely makes a lot of sense when you're looking at these two players.
But I do think that was probably my favorite interview that an esports, or at least a Valorant player has done. I watched the whole thing. I literally, not gonna lie, chat, not trying to glaze, but I've never watched an interview from start to end, but I watched that one start to end. Because I could literally tell every word coming out of his mouth was so honest and vulnerable. And I thought that was fucking cool as hell. Who you got winning? This game? G2. Yeah, the Boaster interview. Boaster. Millie Baba, thank you for the prime. Did you watch David's interview where he mentioned you? I did. Nolan, thank you for the prime. Thank you, man. I'm doing well.
Hundred Thieves have been looking incredible when it comes to the creativity. The coaches keep surprising everybody, including the players as well, that maybe at the beginning were trying to figure out where this was going, but it felt like
I fucked up your name as well, but thank you.
They are supported by a coaching staff that trusted them last year, that gave them the
We all agree on 2-0 G2. I think one of the maps will be close and one of them will be a stomp. But I do think G2 is going to win this. If 100 Thieves can beat Crew Furia in the regular season and then go into beating G2, they're about to go on a run, man.
Yeah, they have a really good opportunity here to make it to that global, especially after only being 2 games away last time from qualifying to Santiago. This is their chance to step back into the ring and throw their hat in there and make sure that they're ready for this.
Boaster is in the video with Ethan from the side. I don't know what you're talking about.
More than anyone else, 8 games total, 17 maps, and like you said, they were so close. The only teams that they lost against were Energy and G2.
Yeah. If 100 Thieves are going to beat G2, you're going to stream Ryan's POV, aren't you? Yeah.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. Get ready, get set for G2 Esports!
The Titans of Americas for a reason, because this team always.
Thank you guys, dude. 8,400 subs, by the way. Thank you guys, man. Truly. I'm glad you guys are loving the stream. I appreciate it. I love having you here. Some of you.
Or die together for so
not all of you.
Through multiple iterations of orgs. This is what the team needs to do in order to prove themselves as those Titans. They've done the Americas down to kind of a science of learning how to win and qualify for globals, but now we've seen them slow down a little bit. This is kind of their chance to show.
Meathead Derek, thank you for the prime, man. All right, we got to lock in for this one. This is the one I was very excited for. Yes, Furia Lev is insane, but I am more familiar with these players in comparison to the Furia Lev players. So that's why I have a higher stock in this game, more interest in this stake, or in this game.
They're willing to try things out until they figure out what is going to work.
Do you think 100 Thieves should be 100 terrorists?
What qualified them to these internationals, and now they just have an opponent that they know very well, and 100 Thieves to make it happen.
Yeah, and I think that's what they do best, right? They do a really good job of working together and making sure they fix their things. But
Pearl. That's an interesting one for 100 Thieves, since we've literally just saw them in week 5 against Furia. That was the one map they lost.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting.
Remember G2's jersey they wore in the Masters where they faced in T1? I don't remember the jerseys now.
Concerned,
I don't.
This has to mean that
When they played in again the final against T1, I don't remember what their jerseys look like.
G2, and then again, Lotus
A white jersey?
From G2.
Why does that not sound familiar?
But this is kind of a 50-50
Like I can't picture it in my head.
For this whole map pool.
It is
white and gold.
Depending
Was the logo gold and then the jersey was white?
Everything for this map of Pearl, I think the main thing that I would consider at that one condition is exactly what we're looking at, is this cryo chamber.
Then no, I don't remember.
That has been incredible. Is one of the agents that I feel like sets him up for success the most, and that fits him the most. He can get a little bit more aggressive, but he can also play back.
You can't call them paycheck thieves anymore, bro. They made playoffs. You're back. And they won good matches to make playoffs too. They beat Furia and Crew.
They did it on Breeze, and now they do it on Pearl too.
But wasn't Asuna playing Neon on Haven and Timatino was on the Phoenix? So they're just so flexible and fluid, changing these agents with each other. It's kind of interesting, but I mean, if it works, it works for me.
I really like it.
I like it because Asuna, he's really good with the support flashes when he plays the KO. When he plays the Sage 2, support util is really nice. And
it's a different look for G2.
Different look.
Yeah.
Baby Bay on the Vice makes a lot of sense though.
Yeah, that is the vibe that we've been seeing a lot of, and one of the things that I was wondering if it was going to change with that duo that we talked about with Cryo on the chamber, and then potentially Baby Bay being able to do the same. But to go back on what we were saying for 100 Thieves, yeah, they were. I feel like it was a bit controversial on who was going to be playing the Neon and the Phoenix. They switched it up on the last map of last series before going into playoffs, and now it feels like it could be a permanent thing.
Yeah, well, we're ready for this one, and so are our casters. So let's send it over to the duo that is still working Baby Bay playoff matches in the year of 2026. Here at Brennan Slideshow.
It's a good way to open it. Yeah, it's a great way to open it.
Testament to his incredible career, to be honest.
Sure, yes. Yeah, no, listen, and he's having a great time so far in stage 1. Dude. Statistically, he's near the tippity top. But let's talk big picture though, because this is an important matchup for our opening games here in Playoffs of America's G2 versus 100 Thieves. These teams
lock in, gentlemen.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do. But there's often a one-sided history where it's always G2 usually winning against them. In fact, I believe 100 Thieves the only time they ended up winning against.
I also didn't realize how long Plat Chat is. That shit's like 4 hours long. Motherfuckers are sitting there watching for 4 hours?
Stage, as the desk has been talking about,
what are we doing?
100 Thieves made it to a global tournament, went to Shanghai.
Tennis ball, think of the prime.
Looked like the best team in America, has had an amazing
Asuna on Phoenix? Well, he is a specialist.
But the maps,
Leaf versus Asuna.
All over the place in this series. G2 are going to be showing us new
my prediction, 2-0 G2.
Here and probably on Breeze as well. Yeah. Already 100 Thieves swapping around their duelist too to match it with their what they were running most recently on Breeze with Timatino and the Neon. And see how clean things like this B-exec look.
It's already quite different from the way that 100 Thieves like to play this composition. No look towards Mickey.
5v5 post plant.
Try and farm up towards the orbs. Just a straight up honest B hit. That might be why G2 were playing it so.
They also saved a decent amount of util, no? Or no? I actually.
Take a look at how they try to approach
not really.
Thieves, wanting to put some aggression here into Jaw.
I love the proactivity though. I love the proactivity.
Can only do so much and not enough at it.
Always, man. I'm always gonna glaze it, chat.
Having to adjust for that horn. He's gonna be brought down.
It's a good trade, and Timatino's low. 100 Thieves still at a disadvantage. They need cryo here. What a kill. What a kill.
Leaf is doing backflips. 100 Thieves looking to see if they can hold this one back. Sharp shooting overall. Even trades at that. Still 3 players.
It's so well played, though. Timatino, what a kill.
To the taking 100 Thieves with that pistol round under their belt.
Great beginning for 100 Thieves, man.
Love the protocols. Love it so far.
Execute. Get a little bit of that aggression.
Get aggressive towards stairs. Don't just let them play the retake the way they want. Isolate one fight, pressure it, bait out util.
and they actually bled all
Balls,
the
baby,
utility out.
balls. They're playing with balls.
Little flash there. That's why you see Leaf dolphin diving through the smoke to try to get back into the site.
Nice!
It's a very solid beginning for 100 Thieves, who I think are still...
Chill, it's pistol round? Hey, I'm just giving you the... I'm going to compliment them when they do stuff right. There's a lot of teams that do that wrong.
I might see a bit of a brawl. More than a bit of a brawl is going to be a bloodbath potentially occurring. G2 look to see if they can draw any of it out with this.
Say it ain't so, mama.
Couple of classics in their hands.
Say it ain't so. Alright, Cryo should win this either way. Okay.
He's not long for the world.
Good round for G2.
Over in a
Good stack.
Of an eye, but 100 Thieves remaining with just 2 players alive.
You know, the silver lining in those kind of rounds is you don't actually give 100 Thieves...
I like Peter on Phoenix and Timo on Neon. Let's see how you feel in a couple rounds here. Because I know you all switch up quick. But yeah, I do too.
For the bonus. Here, Aston's taken down super quickly. And that means that he's still only halfway towards the Phoenix ultimate that can snowball really quickly on an attack side like this.
Yeah, the only problem with the 100 Thieves is you just can't believe till the game ends. You know what I mean? That's fair. But then again, that's how I feel about Arsenal.
Yeah, and I think
so I get it.
in terms of what they've shown on full.
It does,
Until the game ends, you just don't know what can happen.
Some kind of sight hit like this, it's a 4-1. G2 are looking for Cryo somewhere around mid. He's just going with the team.
Joggers are trying to
On more proactivity.
be able to escape with his life there, baby.
Again, same as Pistol. I want them to get a slightly aggressive, bait out some util.
Super defensive for the retaker.
No.
We're aware of 100 Thieves. They're win cons for this team. Potentially to try and find forwards here. Flash and a peek out though. Aston is going to be dropped. Now leading the charge as Leaf rifle in hand. The entries here, Timotino.
Why is it that's something that you... The protocol that... Hey, stop! So the protocol of pushing spawn / stairs worked on pistol round. Why don't you do that again? It's a bonus anyway. Who cares? It just worked. You just did it. And now you're not doing it anymore? With shotguns? Bro, it's a Neon. You may as well try to get some sort of bait out some util or get kills at spawn, then jump back into backhaul. Then sure.
Away from meta, actually.
Sitting back in post plants is never going to win you the round. Ever.
Moving away from it.
If the opponent has good retakes. Yeah, Derek, I think 2-0
G2. You were talking about earlier, Brent, from 100 Thieves. Phoenix wall over towards B-Link and the Neon wall.
You want them to push with pistols and shotguns now. What?
They don't take the space rapidly. They wait around for a little bit now, just jumping in. Timotino looking to disrupt.
Yeah, I would rather them push with those guns than sit in backhaul with those guns and wait to get retaken on.
Onto these B players. It's all up into the back halls. Angle! And Valen's just decapitated at a moment's notice. Smokes. Blooming,
holy, what a shot.
Away. It gives that open sight
save. They got to save, right?
Free reign. This flank needs to pay dividends now.
No way Aston peeks this. Or Cryo, sorry.
They're not hiding their intent. They'll win at the show that they are actually fully engaged and trying to create as much noise and pressure as possible. That Trent can potentially sip through and make something happen. Up towards that heaven angle. Jorgamo done and finished. A bit of a half clearance, but now it's just left up to Leaf. And now in a 1v3.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Players jumping towards him, lining up. Leaf! That is unreal!
How's he been allowed to get away with that
100 terrorists.
What? 3K.
100 terrorists.
I was thinking to myself, hey, maybe G2 actually go for a save at some point here. Yeah. Like if the initial pressure on the flank doesn't work out. Oh my god, how wrong am I?
Chatter, you were right.
Cryo is stunned. And here, the lineup on the first two.
No, they need to show the fucking losing team's cam. I'm spitting everywhere. They need to show what 100 Thieves look like.
It's not even out of the ordinary.
So help me God if one person smiled.
Magic like that on the regular. My god, what a round though. Completely turns this map. Look at the 100 Thieves economy.
Yeah, the money. It's flipped on its head for 100 Thieves. You're working with barely a gun, really. Just a couple of sheriffs and a bucky.
Here's that Neon wall once more. And you see the kind of pressure, like if you were trying to contest mid against this, it's pretty difficult. At the same time, it's the kind of thing that G2...
And now they're broke because they had a shitty eco.
They anti.
Or anti-eco. They lost 3 guns.
Default so often.
And now they're just broke.
Work as well against the Vice wall in lane.
Oh my goodness.
No, it certainly doesn't. I mean, you're not melting that one to death like
thickening
with a Killjoy turret or a chamber trip or something like that.
But Baral, think of the prime, man.
With baby base Vice utility.
Can't be broken as easily.
Or barrel.
Now we're going to see the full
I think it's
hits. 100 Thieves. Timotino is way ahead of the pack. The rest of
Wait,
them are
Ali?
caught by that siege. Trent's util was pretty much picture perfect, and alongside that, the ultimate. They're going to be sound cues taken and cut completely
These nuts,
away.
they give it a tier 1.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, I need to see that again, man. I looked at chat. Stupid ass.
There's a highlight play from Jorgamo.
God, I don't care if it were eco kills. That's a clean transfer.
Yeah, it's stylish. It really is stylish. Flawless is the right word for this one.
Wow.
A bait ultimate use.
He'll take that. He'll take that all day for confidence.
Chipping away. But I think they'll be happy with that one. All right, Leaf, he generated.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 100 Thieves. Don't fall apart because you lost a 1v3. It's okay.
He's at it early.
It's okay. You have Neon Alt Fatal.
The previous. Now it looks like they might actually want to try to contest a potential mid-default.
Okay, art setup.
It's not coming their way, though. This is the 4-1 split that 100 Thieves also
I like this aggression from Cryo, playing with some balls.
There's quite a few times
Aggressively peeking mid.
Don't see any resistance, just a pullback star and a peek. Cryo. Let's see if we can activate a bit of a silent hop.
Oh my god, what a kill. What a kill. Doesn't even get traded. Such a big kill. His team can reset
You
now.
don't catch him with a trap play like the one that G2 were trying to set up.
Yeah.
If you just
And they left
contact into him or peek into
Timotino in A main.
Oh, he's so snappy. He's good for those.
Timotino's a bit of an insert. Now to re-clear. Leaks looking for information, but the ult immediately dissipated. Taken out, and it goes both ways. Asuna sends it flying forwards, running it back, seeing if he can get a little bit more going. The off-angular leaf, it does pay off, but Spam narrowly avoiding most of the bullets hailing down.
Good mid-round, good mid-round. 100 Thieves is not, like, rushing it. What a shot!
And that's a sharp flick on the Valid.
It's magnetic. Straight to the dome here, but still the pressure comes from many directions. Baby Bay! It's your time to shine. Just gets
Oh my god, don't lose this. Do not lose this 5v3 again. Do not lose another 5v3. Do not lose another 5v3. They're losing another 5v3. They've done it, haven't they? They have.
All the way back into a familiar direction, potentially seeing that he's taken a couple of chip shots in the process, and all that damage done eventually pays off.
Bang is low. Cryo does have ult.
Trent, so much pressure on him.
Cryo being alive gives me hope in your team.
Might be the gun for the job though. Here, still they just managed to work their way into the slightest of corners.
And he cleared spawn. And he peeked spawn and cleared it. And he's pushing.
Knows that they've been looking to get aggressive.
I like this from Cryo. Even if he loses this fight, I like this from Cryo.
Hyper aggro.
I love it from Cryo. See? He's playing to win. I mean, I love that he's playing to win.
It's not working out. Still with the rifle, this guy is going walkabout.
He's playing to win, chat.
Not finished.
He's playing to win.
Just laying back onto the site there.
Cryo had a monster round just then. I mean, so many situations where somebody challenges him and he swats them down. This first one was really nice. Then there's a Phoenix.
If Cryo and Inspire were on the same team, I feel like the world is in danger. I feel like they just take over. The next Vitality of Counter-Strike Vitality.
I mean, partly because
the streak would just be unreal. W after W after W after W.
Cryo's going to pick up his ult.
They're lucky they separated those two, man.
Escort him into a position to get something done. Baby Bay holds the middle of the map. He may well be the player under pressure.
Yeah, he's got a couple of thorns though, just a one and a flash.
I like the way that Baby Bay's using the flash to keep contesting space around mid.
Here's the Prowler. Doesn't debt the util critically.
Wait, didn't they play together in 13-0? Yeah, I mean, early days.
With that attack side default. He's just looking to hold that space and contest.
Early days, they weren't developed players yet. Now they're fully developed players.
Not quite.
Baby Bay did not want to flash re-peek into Cryo's operator here. Probably a wise decision.
Yeah.
And they've left.
Imagine Inspire holding down one site and Cryo at the other. Where do you go? Where do you even go?
Clear up towards B long. Yeah.
Middle isn't a bomb site. You can't go anywhere.
That deep push that Bang caught earlier.
Go, go, go.
Now they're going to pack going back over towards A.
Going back, but they haven't heard anything as far as I'm aware over towards the A side. They're just anticipating that these rotates have come through, and
this guy said they weren't even playing together at that time. We rewatched it 15 times. Are you psychotic?
And if G2 weren't aware already, they're going to be more aware now.
30
players that are
seconds
ready to respond at a moment's notice. There's about 28 seconds left. This tight angle by Baby Bay.
Oh, that's a weird one.
The Phoenix wall is actually kind of helping him out.
Okay, beta util re-hitting with Neon wall.
Pocket to play in.
He might have more in his hands.
Are we ever going to clear a corner?
And that's two. Ripped away, blink of an eye.
Cryo's alive, I believe.
Only 12 seconds remaining, but Valin under control with a rifle.
Cryo's alive, I believe.
The state of the round.
No time.
Seconds
if he didn't run out of time, I believe.
No more chances.
Good trades though from 100 Thieves. Good trades from better trades from G2, but good trades. They all ran in together. They just did not clear Baby Bay.
Oh, that's
only
nasty.
mistake there.
Really, really good anchoring there from Valid. Like a laser beam, that Phantom, as he rips people down. And Baby Bay
Him getting, see, Andre can't get 2 there.
Multiple players on the entry. They weren't, I think, anticipating somebody to be tucked so close after they had walled. It does make it uncomfortable, but it's good for it.
Let me cash that disrupt in, Chama.
What was that? English?
Any translators?
No. Don't ask me. Do not ask me.
I love the way that G2, though, they were patient in that round, right? They are actually getting really good value out of the Vice Wall.
What does that mean, chat?
It's not part of their default to go and get rid of it, and therefore G2 were able to sit back and never give anything to Cryo's op. Here's another trap play.
Yeah.
Off Trent's contact.
Fight?
Jiggling it, though. Doesn't want to get timing to Leaf.
Is it UFC
okay,
fight?
Leaf.
Wow, he gets 3.
All right, buddy.
How's he getting 3 there?
Just gets 3. Believer of his death. He gets his ult as well for the next round, so he's going to be happy with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an incredibly nice play. I think he gets one of them while utterly full blinded as well. Maybe he gets 2.
Do you pause if you're 100 Thieves
He's
here?
definitely struggling a little bit with.
You've won pistol round. You've thrown away a 1v3.
And to be honest,
2v. Was it 3v5 into a 1v3?
A lot of people now are playing the.
I feel like they're not doing much wrong.
The twist of the Vice
Especially defaulting. They're getting the kills as well. They're just.
Normally the way that Vora is calling.
It's the end part of the round that's fucked.
Well, that's difficult if your opponent has.
Is the pause necessary?
And they also run a lot of mid.
For momentum, maybe?
Stuff like the wall. This time,
a momentum pause?
And Trent confirms it's real.
Probably getting acknowledgement. There's only about 25 seconds left here. The usual game plans for 100 Thieves not quite working out.
It's a good smoke. It's a great smoke.
Kills. Looking to commit to the plan. G2 know that they can just play this one with a little bit of diligence.
I mean, the only problem for 100 Thieves is that Cryo have got. He's only got.
They're just squeezing them. Yeah, it's too hard.
Otherwise, it might be winnable.
Steady hand up. He knows how much he's got to work with, and he doesn't want to let it rip too early here. Yes up though. Might not get another chance. And there it is.
Well played.
Bullets fade away there. G2.
Do you pause here? I think you do, right?
Add it to the total.
Yeah, and their ult economy is in a way better place than 100 Thieves as well. G2 are coming into this next round with a Phoenix.
Chef Toker, they give me the prime.
Great ults to try to retake with on either of the sides. What's the lineup by playing a slightly unusual? I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on 100 Thieves right now.
Yo, Chama, I'm so far ahead of these kids, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he actually is though. He's 10 and 6 currently.
Fair pause.
He's running them since that 1v3.
Yeah.
He wins a
Agurati, name of the prime, man.
They snowball that into a crazy advantage here. You might not judge it necessarily by the scoreline. G2 are only 2 ahead, but they're favored to win the next round too. The ult status is just way better for them.
It's a big deal as well. It's a 100 Thieves map pick. They were hoping to come out.
What do you do if you're 100 Thieves? What do you do if you're 100 Thieves? I would like for them to run into it, like just do a full set play right now. As obvious as it might be. Like a fake and A split while 2 guys walk mid doors.
Definitely calls for
to break the trip and then go B after heavy street.
Ran against Furia on Pearl.
I would like something like that. Just any kind of set play.
And I think that's the kind of thing that you would love to do in
Defaulting here is a mistake, IMO.
Run some kind of fake, see if you can pull out the Vice ultimate or the Phoenix.
Any ults? No ults.
I think though G2 are just going to be smart enough to save that until a post-plan scenario. I don't think they're going to be using those ults early. I think it's going to be really tough for Vora to outcall Valen here. And if you lose this round as 100 Thieves, then you've basically lost the heart.
They seem to be defaulting, kind of. Like, are they going to fake B while Neon and Astra? Nah.
When it comes to playoffs, 100 Thieves have not had the best outings. They typically do make
Just defaulting B.
But usually end up losing this opening.
They're going to insert chamber here.
Chance so far. Early days yet, but right the wrongs.
If you're a 100 Thieves fan, you know the pain of thinking, hey, hold on, this team can do something
we hate
this
to
time.
Remind you, salt in the wounds. But
well, this is their opportunity.
Okay, it's pretty easy control for them.
You are at this point 2 wins away from Masters London.
Yeah.
You gotta think about that. You are really, really close if you can just put 2 great wins together. And they're coming off great form. They beat the 2 teams above them in the group. So they're going to make pressure towards Art here.
Jog him up, just holding steady for now. It's Valen off to the side. It's
Honestly, 100 Thieves will take that. Especially because Chamber is all the way at B. It's just Vi's B now. What do they do? Oh my goodness!
Okay.
How do you even stop that, though?
Gross, man. Slapping down.
Like, that is an absurd play from Jogamo.
Well, Leaf just ults in a 4v2 to figure out where they are, and he's secured the spike position.
Yeah, just flexing.
Like, what do you... We can't... There's no counter to that. That's just... It's just... guide diff.
Seen some unusual Phoenix ults, actually, since it's...
Asuna leaves the angle, and he peeks at the perfect time. Shits on him, shits on the next guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe because it's, you know, 6 cost ult.
Stop defaulting. Just stop. Do they have a set strat they can run? Just run a set strat. Even fake a set strat so they use their ults at least.
Stay alive at this point.
Not making them use any ults here is devastating.
And there it is. Control of the rival towards the bitter end. Round 9, looking at 6-3 so far. G2 fully in control.
They have to have some kind of a set strat.
When you're getting this kind of value out of a single guy, and the stun isn't even perfect, but what is the prediction shot on Vora?
What's a set strat? Something you call at spawn that you do from start to finish. Usually a rush. Or a fake. Faking a set strat. For example, fake and fast art split while 2 guys walk down B or walk down mid doors or whatever. Probably mid doors.
I love Leaf on Phoenix.
There could be an Opera B.
In this direction for Pearl. They've only run it 1 time before. And that was an immaculate performance. Running the Phoenix and the Vita.
To potentially fight that. They were molly towards the back of the box. A lot of damage.
Did they just ult to re-clear B main? Am I absolutely sick to my stomach?
Back though, so he was just hoping for a couple of kills. But
that defense blaze wall is so nice from Leaf.
How did he even wrangle it into that direction? Baby though, under that pressure. Have to peel back a little bit here. Look at space.
Let me explain something. 100 Thieves Phoenix ulted this. G2 have the space.
Pause. 100 Thieves hoping to
what?
These store randoms they made has pulled some players away.
Oh, Valen is not going to get caught. Oh,
well, it is. Yeah,
just the tail end.
Wraps around there to seize as well. This guy's being pinched.
It's a big kill. That is a huge kill.
Finished off there.
Winnable round, chat, winnable round.
The way to a bit of victory and double smokes to split the site up.
Free bomb plant as well, and a free post plant, and Bang is gonna flank underpass. Oh my god. Bang versus Leaf. Bang versus Leaf. Why aren't they watching?
This is just ships just leave there.
Okay, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade.
Still needs to be reckoned with. Tibertino.
Yo!
Blood brings it to that 1v1, Baby Bay. Doing the Lord's work. Versus Vora.
That's a nice kill. This is gonna be a nice kill. Or nice damage.
Shredded, no more.
Oh
my god, man!
Dude, you cannot be letting G2
Holy
have
shit.
opportunities
Holy
like
shit.
this.
He almost didn't kill him. He almost didn't kill him.
Wobbly moments here. It is around on the board for 100.
Like Andre was able to get a shot off with a Glock.
But my god, how can you when this is how the rounds are playing out?
We have time to
One alive.
Dude, Baby
on 2 HP.
He nearly won, what was that, 1v?
I can't believe that. Bora almost didn't kill him, man.
This round to lose, but it's okay. Dub in the column. Focus on the positives.
Lower the cortisol.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. They've still got money to be able to buy with as well.
100 Thieves lose here. It's just 8-4.
Half would be amazing for 100 Thieves.
Okay, fast start control. I like this. A split, fast A split. It's a big kill.
Immediately removed. Leaf.
They've just been held down really well.
2 kills. Offset Valin. He's got his watchful eye onto that main avenue now. The flash forwards. They are on top of it all. G2 leaving no stone.
It's okay. I don't mind that though. They did something together. Just missed the trades.
Thieves on these splits.
It's a good. I don't even know if I would call that a good setup from G2, but they were in good positions for that strat.
Every avenue watched, every opportunity for an upset covered. G2 in control again.
Alright, this is 8-4. They're full eco. They literally have no money.
Look at them here. The flash.
See, wait. So, Asuna got blind, huh?
But they didn't swing deep enough to be able to get the punish on. And I love this repush into the smoke after
so good.
After dismantling Cryo's first peak.
No hesitation.
This is the new hot dog.
Japanese lamp. Thank you for the prime.
Listen. Hot dog got overdone. We referenced it on the broadcast.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. If we're talking about it, it's not cool anymore.
It's not cool anymore.
Yeah. It does.
It's just the ultimate 8-4 half if G2 just play range and play retake.
Where my brain goes, but Again, boomer reference.
There's just no way you're winning that ever.
Cryo's
And he kept the line. And he kept the line at beam. So he could just, his whole team can stack A. Advise you to let mid.
A great round earlier.
I mean, the whole team is just getting dismantled. I mean, I think 100 Thieves, they're more used to, I think, to their mid-default actually getting more value than it is.
Well, I agree, right? They have not been baiting out the Vice wall. No. You said it, they've not been actually going with the Phoenix wall over towards B-Link. It's been killing them.
Yeah, normally.
I mean, guys, let's be real. This comes down to that 1v3 they lost. Yes or no? Like, that's it.
A pixel angle and a flash to repeat and put Baby
That's all it
onto
is.
the line. Shredding, looking to see if they can get a pinch up onto these players, but again, they just swat them down. That's Timatino immediately dealt with.
That round changes this whole half.
Steady hand and okay,
was that a bonus round, chat, or no?
They have turned 100 Thieves into mulch. One nice round in the middle where 100 Thieves.
It was 2-1. It was going to be 3-1, right?
Lost control anyway.
It was 4th round, yeah. So, I mean, they would have at least broken G2, put them on an eco, likely won that 4-1. 100 Thieves had a chance to go up 4-1, and they lose a 3v1 to Leaf.
Oh, thankfully, neither did 100 Thieves in a lot of those rounds.
Sublime stuff for G2, though. We're going to go to a quick break on the other side of things. Of course, we'll see continuation of this map.
4v1? Was it a 4v1? I thought it was 3v1. Pretty sure it was like 3v5 into a 3v5 into a 1v3. Either way, they should have, like, come on. There's no excuse. So you just have to win that. That just fucked their money. It fucked their money, and it just lost. They lost all momentum in the half after that. They would have started the half 4-1, probably ended the half 6-6. Now it's 8-4 in G2's favor. Probably even probably could have ended the half 7-5 in their favor. That's how big that round was. They're still getting diffed? Yeah, obviously, but the momentum fully shifted in G2's favor at that point. And the money as well, and the ults. It was like a whole snowball. Not saying G2 isn't playing well. Obviously, they're playing well. They were always going to play well. But when 100 Thieves has those kinds of opportunities, being the underdog, you cannot lose those kinds of rounds. It fucks everything. Who's owning, though? Anyone? Any guys? We got any guys? Leaf is owning, I know that. Andre, as usual, +8. Yeah, I mean... chill game so far.
Well, really, if the narrative and story around G2 was
wow.
trying to find their footing,
Leaf 1v3'd them.
They are doing quite a lot.
Cleanly.
That.
In a post plant.
8-4 at the half. It is dominant, really, versus 100 Thieves. I think they came in with clear preparation in terms of how to deal with 100 Thieves pull. I mean, it's I guess the crux, the double-edged sword, I guess, when you show the map as often 100 Thieves has. And
how's the last game? It was good, except all the maps were washes, kind of.
Adding to their own playbook, but G2 with their own setups.
But Lev was nice on the last two maps.
Yeah, let's see what G2 have got in store. I think so far the theory's been really nice from G2. And again, like you said, you can hide it. 100 Thieves go for a little peek out through art at the beginning of the round just to see if G2 are going fast through mid. It's a maybe trap play. I couldn't tell who was taking contact there. Maybe Jorg was the one taking really shallow contact.
Cancel, I guess.
Triple stack was originally working.
Oh, they were doing him. They thought 100 Thieves was going to walk up mid, and then they just full trap it.
Oh, Cryo.
Oh god.
Shooting is going to be needed.
Oh god, you need your hero.
Up here because he is deeply pushed.
That's good info though.
Range of the rendezvous, but he might not even be able to get towards Pillar. Yes, he is within range now. 2 shots eventually.
He's by himself. Shot. It's a 5v5.
Alive, though. That's going to be a molly landing potentially at his feet, but no, he's just going to be backing all the way out.
All right.
Giving free reign here to G2.
Same strat. Oh my god. Quad flank though, chat. Do they push? Does G2 push something else?
Only seen the one play, but now
no, they're playing to fight.
Not at U2 moving forwards. They could try and flip this away, but they choose to fight and stand
100 Thieves gonna win both pistols. You guys are gonna win both pistols.
Yeah, well,
I should say.
The plant is bad for them as well.
Yeah.
They planted for long and now long.
Cryo taking his sweet ass time as well.
Trying to flip the sights ever so slightly. It's a lot of chip damage, but no real kills going away. And now the backstab of Cryo. Hold on. G2, hold on. What's going on here? You filled up the feed entirely in red. You should not be allowed to do this at all, man. Should be illegal.
The positioning plays way better for 100 Thieves.
What's going on?
Baby Bay has just ripped 2 heads off, I think, by swinging back halls. We'll have to take a look in the replay. Yeah. Oh, man, the first kill was just as the smoke went up. And then a jump out through heaven for Jorgamo. They were getting hard pinched. They had a back plant for them. Flank retake was coming up, and they were getting squeezed from CT. They had to land the kills immediately, otherwise 100 Thieves were going to suffocate them. This is brutal.
Yeah.
This is brutal. There's a lot of nice things that 100 Thieves are doing in this map, and none of it is paying off.
Sees the molly though, that will connect. Jorg has found a safe little pocket to
Wow.
play in, but it might not be safe for long as bullets raining down. He's going to offload it. Either
Wow.
way,
I mean,
get the hell out.
There's another nice little play that 100 Thieves go for, and yeah, they get Jorg down to half HP. Yet to know whether that'll matter. Leaf picks up his first ult point of the half.
Matino trying to take it.
Just can't close rounds. That's it. They are doing a lot of things
Way
right.
too long, Cryo. What's going on? Just cooked to cinders.
Doesn't even matter. Eco
Trying to
round.
hard boil himself or something along the likes. I mean, Timatino, you get the one, but back halls, G2 are looking to not contest with. You understand where the danger lies in wait.
Yeah, you could just keep this guy in here like a pet, but do not go and challenge him. Nicely
Ready.
dealt with.
Yeah.
I've got to imagine
boy.
Cryo is just holding with his headhunter, thinking, I've got to hold this angle if we have a chance to
The
win
game
round.
is closer than the scoreline says.
It is an eco. You're allowed to take risks.
Yeah,
Like-
this is the same lineup that Leaf's been using a couple of times.
Yeah, so he's like
I'm not trying to defend 100 Thieves. They should not be.
He could still swing wider though.
Yeah.
Just can't close rounds.
Understand that he was going to still be stuck in Molly. Well, I'm wondering if G2 got something nice to work with here on the bonus. The ideas so far have been lovely to watch.
Like,
At this point,
I don't know.
just kind of reveling in the...
They're not playing terrible. It's not like they're
great
getting
stuff that
fucking
G2
shit
is
on.
bringing out to the match.
They are.
100 Thieves
The
are
rounds
proud
are slipping away from their little fingers, like butterfingers.
I talk about them. They've always made playoffs. They always go the distance, making it towards the finals. Looking to see if they can put the best foot forwards to make that a reality.
Oh
Completely
boy.
dismantling that
Astra,
hold of
everyone is
Wolves,
so
double
far
doors.
from Astra here.
Fast lane.
Bang has to have a round.
Divides most of the B side. Leaves Bang in a very awkward spot, left to anchor in a position like this. Looking to take a timing.
Nice try.
Past it, but again the trades are just immaculate and a little bit too quick.
Instantly
Backstab
traded.
applied, but again that trade from Vora. Still, it's only 2 players remaining for 100 Thieves. Yeah.
Look how far Cryo is. Yo, I think Cryo, I'm convinced, starts on a different map.
Hold him, and Baby Bay's like a laser.
I think he
beam,
spawns on a
again.
different map and has to catch up to the rest of his fucking team.
To reactions like that.
Leaf's going to clear out B-Link. Goes for the little jump, and he's going to spot Cryo there just towards the end.
Cryo, obviously position noted, and all it takes is that triple face, a little bit of a high-low here for G2 to get up to 11.
Another really nice round from G2. They've got lighter weaponry, you know, Bucky, Stingers, this kind of thing. So let's go through double doors. Let's take a
On that
play
pistol
against this
round, I know
guy.
people are going to be like, why is Cryo so far from his team? But he is supposed to stay alive for his team.
Is not good
Like,
enough.
his whole job is to do what he did. I can't blame him at all for that pistol.
So it wasn't like Timo was going to be able to get away with a multi-frag situation there. The push through from Jorg just split the crosshair placement so wide. And once Timo goes down, Bang is just alone on B.
His team should have slowed down.
There's one smoke to play in.
Kind of, or scaled differently. I don't even know what they could do differently because they did scale together and Andre just kind of owned them.
What the hell has gone wrong with their map pick?
Like, if you rewatch the round, if you saw the replay, Andre killed one through the smoke, right? Or maybe both? Or he killed one not in the smoke, but then he spammed the other guy behind him.
G2 have actually had their struggles here. I guess one of the problems is you knew that they were going to be running a new map, which means you don't have any...
Like, I actually don't know what they could do differently on that pistol.
Of course, they've been moving away from the harbor that they put on display. I think week 3 was the last time they played on Pearl.
Besides trade better, but I mean...
have that much up-to-date footage. You really do leave it into G2's hands to kind of ante what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because of how much of the 100 Thieves have been playing Pearl.
Seemed like they were together.
Evidenced by the timeline that we're seeing on our screens here. 11 of 4.
Baby Babe with another god performance, man.
The slightly contacted
This guy just
play
runs
from
this
100 Thieves,
region.
abused by running the sheer quantity.
Has there been a
of
team
traps
he
on
hasn't shit on yet?
And G2 have been super diligent so far with their util. Like, for example, in that round through double doors, you know, flash, prowler, slide, huge amounts of util to try to deal with one single player with a judge.
Why are you justifying everything these terrorists do? Because I genuinely, honest to God, don't think they are playing horribly. I actually think they are doing a lot of things correctly. And they are slipping the rounds. They can't hold on to the rounds.
There was a player there.
And I can't understand why it's happening.
Yeah, it's the kind of play that I like if you're in a rifle v rifle round.
Wow.
Okay. Timatino, unfortunately, is a judge waiting for you on the other side.
It's a nice little shot.
Yeah. It's going to clear up most of the path as well, gives him peace of mind. And now G2 should know that most of this is going to be coming from that lane angle towards the streets, and the Utah flies.
I think 100 Thieves' only chance is if I start betting on G2.
Phoenix will do quite a bit to try and get.
If I bet on G2 right now, it'll be 2-1.
Yeah, with the better rifles and the better weaponry,
for 100 Thieves.
Players contact, and that brings G2 up to 12. It's really feeling just like a walk in the park right now for this team.
It certainly is. It really,
Do it, they said. No, no, no.
100 Thieves are going to have to show something before we head into the next map.
Nasty shot, though.
A reminder, we've been talking a lot about the comps from G2's perspective. 100 Thieves were running a really unusual composition on Lotus.
Oh, yeah.
Arsenal playing Sage.
Wow.
Bringing that
Chat.
Tier 2.
No Viper.
Yeah.
It comes down to that 1v3.
And while
I don't give a
huge
fuck.
amount of success at the Tier 2 level, NBS wasn't able to recreate that at the Tier 1 level. Yet, anyway.
Curious to see if they still look to run it. A bit of conditioning.
Look at this fake.
Yeah.
Faking like they're going and taking a bunch of B pressure, waiting for the A walkout.
Nah, G2 is too good, man, in this region. They're just too good. They're so much better than everyone. I swear.
Tucking behind the box, just in case.
They just won't lose. They just won't lose. They'll make the grand finals, still not lose.
On the other side of the map gives them a lot of confidence. Just the ability to walk all the way up here without being punished. Leaps forwards, they're not ready for it. This is a game of timings, and this guy is just playing on 2 times speed. Way ahead of what they're expecting. 100 Thieves now. Might need a bit of a pace increase. Cosmic Divide that does put it up here, but Jorg being left.
This is big. Neon.
Sidestep and dodge.
Timotino has to kill this guy on the flank.
Stun, lay it down at the feet, making it really.
They're aware of it.
Still no plant down. G2 are not hard committed to this.
Wow,
They're trying to fish out with the remaining players.
Wow, they killed both of them. The 2 win cons of the round just dead.
Now, letting it cool down a little bit at that 40-second mark.
I mean, they could go anywhere.
Yeah.
G2 are in a 4v2 with the world is
Jogamo when he's on point.
And it's just Cryo left.
What do you even do, bro?
Pieces scattered all across Pearl. He's guessed the wrong side of the map anyway. This is an impossible scenario.
Yeah, how are you doing this with an operator in your hands? And at this point, G2 trying to sniff him out. Got a bit of a timing here, though. We'll see if Leaf can put a stop to it. This could be it, the 13th round. Right now, it's not.
Do you see the Zeus third 91 kills? I did see that.
Barrel sticking out, but it matters
Wow.
not. 13-4, that's how we ended over towards Pearl. What a map by G2.
Jesus. I mean, what do you? I mean,
is so similar to many of the other
expected
the
results.
At least, where 100 Thieves.
But 100 Thieves should have gotten more rounds.
Someone, and yet the G2 players just way too good today. I do still want to give a lot of credit to the actual setups, though, and the theory from G2. What they brought today with Device and so many.
Any 100 Thieves fans in here? Did you genuinely have like? Do you still have like any hope? Like actually, like just be honest. Like it's okay to have hope. I've always had hope on my teams that I support. No hope, but I thought they had a chance when it came to attack side Pearl. Fair. Fair if they got pistol. But I mean, fuck, bro. It's just... They do a decent amount of things correctly, but they're playing a team that just has better chem than them. Overall better players than them. I have to assume better caller. More experience. Like, there was no world where G2 just has... Like, it's just G2 are heavy favorites, man. The only time G2 won't be favorites is to just fucking fall off for some random reason, which isn't going to happen. All players are in their primes. It's not just going to randomly happen. Other than maybe Jaw, but everyone's still in their prime. Like, everyone's still playing really well. Andre is in his 5th prime somehow. Bro, we were actually playing well. We just got fucked in that round. I agree. I really think it would have changed the entire game for you guys, being 4-1 up. It's disappointing because I know that it's going to affect the players probably, unless they also accept that it was fucked just a couple rounds away from like having a truly competitive game. I genuinely still believe G2 would have won the game, the map, but it would have been like 13-10, 13 like 11ish, not 13 fucking 4. Shalzar, think of the tier 1. What do you mean other than Jaw? Because Jaw's older. And he's also like, I don't know if it's like a role thing or in general, but he is pretty inconsistent at times. You guys want to see stats? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All the Sen fans are waking up, coming out of their little blankets, like little snails, crawling onto their chairs and typing LOL 4 and 17. And I know it. I know you've been waiting for this. You've been waiting, dreaming, and now it's here. I get it though. I would do the same thing. If I was a rival, if it was like a player from a rival team. I get that Asuna is the intangible part of the team, but I hate the inconsistency. I agree. I agree. I get it. I'm not saying there's no arguments against Asuna. I am just saying the way people talk about him, they just say he's a useless. Like there's nothing he brings to the table. So if you're going to be an objective person, you have to look at the pros and the cons and decide for yourself. Do the pros outweigh the cons? And if they don't, then you can choose in your head to be like, I don't want this guy playing for our team. And if they don't, then you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. But I will agree. Like I don't think Asuna can compete with the best duelists in the world. Right? Like I just don't think so. I even if they made an international, I don't think so. That's my personal opinion. That doesn't have to be your opinion. But if I am proven wrong, I'll be happy for him. But if you were to ask me, like, do you think that this guy can compete against the best teams in the world? And he has in the past. To be fair, he has in the past competed against the best teams in the world and held his own. However, I don't know if that's the case now. If they go to international. But again, that doesn't take away from what he brings outside of just that. Like, if he's communicating most of the round, like kind of, you know what Asuna is? I actually think Asuna to this team is Zelsis on Sentinels. Like, that's exactly the player I think he is. Now, it's up to you whether you need a player like that or you don't. But to me, that's how it seems. But the inconsistency thing, I get. Because he is able to fry at times. But there are times where he just completely...
A wonderful Pearl from
doesn't
new
fry
comp as well coming in there. I have to ask, you know, you're putting out these new comps all the time, or you're coming up with something new.
But if you
Is
think
there
that
fear
many
or
players
worry that
can't
you're gonna
compete
run
with the
out of
best in
steam
the
or run out of
world,
creativity, or
some are
just kinda
just
keeping
good
everybody on
and
their
then
toes
yeah,
and
I
staying
mean,
with
I
the
think
game?
Asuna is good. I don't think he's great.
That's how Valorant's been.
And you need to be great to win.
I always like kind of approach.
But
this
again,
as
you only
we're
need to be great
preparing
once
for
to win
internationals.
once.
I mean, that's the goal. And
Right.
under those conditions,
And you can hit that level in a tournament if the momentum hits and you're feeling good.
Like maybe this is good for us, but you soon quickly
do you
find
bank
out
on that?
Not the right approach. So, I mean, we kind of saw that with the Harbor Astra. I mean, I'll be the first to admit that. Like, okay, maybe it's too early. Maybe we need more time to work on it. And so I pivoted to Neon Phoenix. It's been kind of the meta nowadays, and I mean, we can pick things up really fast.
Again, well, best luck on your My Pick of Lotus next.
They can indeed, and they picked up their first dub. That means they're one match.
Asuna's only 22, bro's got hella time.
Further through the upper bracket.
Yeah, it has more to do with... Like, okay, if we were to rewatch that game, if we were to rewatch every single game this split, to be fair, right? To have a fair consensus on just one player, and we watch just from his POV, it just feels like there's too... I think he's trying to do too much sometimes. That's all. That's my biggest issue with Asuda. I feel in situations where you need to chill, he might be trying to do too much sometimes. I'm not on the team. I don't know what the comms are like. So maybe that's what's warranted and that's what's asked of him. But there are times where I do feel like he's trying to do too much. And I think that hurts him more than it helps. And it hurts his team more than it helps him and his team. So if he can get a handle on that, he can shoot just fine. But there are times where I think he's trying to do too much, gather too much info, getting too aggressive, just too much. And his team isn't on the same pace as him sometimes, it feels like.
G2, where you have a
so that's my main criticism of him. But I do genuinely believe that he's a good player. He is a good player. You cannot take that away. I do think he's a good player, but I do agree he is inconsistent, especially in this role. If you're going to have him as duelist, it's a very hit or miss because he's trying to do too much sometimes.
It is a slow idea.
But it could also be a support system problem on the team. Because we're not on the team. We don't know. We can only make assumptions.
He's going to be holding here the whole time. He's going to read and understand that there's at least 2 players that are going to be swinging this angle. And then in the meantime, these 3 players are going to be worried about baby base. So
he's a good duelist, but he's playing catch up with speed of the new coming players. Yeah, he's 22, but he's almost similar to Ninja and Fortnite. He's going to get worse and worse in the comp. Yeah, I mean, that's I get what you're saying, but it sucks to like think like that. But I understand why you do. Because he's been playing for so long at the competitive level. So it does feel like technically in esports age, he's like 28. But more importantly than anything else, it's just the lack of results. Let's be real. It's the lack of results, and there has to be someone that some kind of change you make.
the time is running out. The whole time you've had a cry.
Lack of results alongside lack of consistency.
Cryo that has been holding art, but that's pretty much everything they have. Yeah, Asuna's there, but they're gonna have to clear a lot of the angles. So with about 20 seconds remaining, they're going to go for this vehicle.
I feel like they often put I feel like they often put responsibilities on him, sometimes playing 3 roles, other times anchoring as an aggressive character. These are my thoughts. Yes, but we did this with Victor Wong as well. And it's something he thought he genuinely was okay with. He was okay playing duelist. He was okay playing whatever character you asked him to play. Sentinel, fucking anything. Didn't matter. Like, you gotta be willing. If you're willing to do it, you gotta be able to do it. It's as simple as that. If he is supposed to be the flex of the team, that's literally your job. You asked for that job. It's not like they just handed it to you and said, fucking do it, whether you like it or not. He thinks he can do it. He obviously is comfortable in that role. So you can't use it as an excuse where it's too much responsibility on him. Maybe from the outside looking in, you can be like, okay, maybe they are putting too much on him, and maybe he should just stick to one thing. Like, in your opinion, he's not good at this thing, which is fine. Like, I do agree that I think on his support roles, because he's able to slow the fuck down, he's better off like that. Like, I think he's better off playing support roles because I think it makes him play for his teammates and slow down a little bit. And the team slows down because he does, and then just let Timo kind of run around. But they're playing in a double duelist meta, and they need a second duelist. Who else is it going to be? Cryo? Like, who? Who are you going to put that on, like, as in that role? Plus, when you see the way they're losing rounds, you can't directly blame Asuna either. It's not like you can say that 1v3 is just Asuna's fault, or this or that, or whatever. It's not like he's making blatant enough mistakes for it just to be his fault. So I don't know.
kind of carries into playoffs is one of the main reasons why he's consistently in this position of being the top fragger for this team. He's so much more confident for some reason in playoffs. He's more likely to go for a lot of those high risk, high reward plays. And I think this was definitely one of those games where we saw a lot of that kind of give him the reward because he did not.
But I mean, one thing I will say, he's not great. He's good though.
Really well played.
He is good, and I feel like Timotino has the potential to be great.
All the Ks.
All the Ks.
And then Cryo is elite.
There were some Ks being had on the other side as well. Unfortunately, did not result in a victory. So let's hear what NBS had to say ahead of map 2.
You're the coach of 100 Thieves NBS. Now that was a rough loss on your map pick. Something I want to ask you is, we saw G2 bring out
thoughts on Bang above average for sure. Like
throw that in your face. They're going to their
good with the potential to be great, yeah.
What did you tell the boys?
Because he's so young and he's only improved as the years have gone on.
So the comp change had nothing to do with our performance.
But again, Bang's inconsistency is also a factor, whether you want to admit it or not.
Thing that they showed at the start of the split. We even actually wanted them to change because everyone now is running the Phoenix Neon on Pearl, so we have like way more reps. Just we started quite slow. We lost the micro fights. We lost the 4v1 against Lee for 3v1, and then Jogamo got to like 4K, and then after 4K, there's no about it. We just got, we got owned on that map in micro scenarios and stuff. So now we just in between games we talked about us having to like be a little bit more present in the game, focus a little bit more, make some micro calls from everyone at the GL because it felt like a little bit stiff. So hopefully we can recover for the next one and show a little bit of a better fight.
Best luck on map 2.
I don't know. They're close. They were close to winning too many rounds. I don't know. I don't know what's going wrong in these micro scenarios, as the coach pointed out. They're losing in the micro situations, micro fights. Why? If they can figure that out, we get 10 rounds or 11 rounds, not 4. But I still don't think they fucking win against G2. Be right back.
Let's get straight back to it then. Lotus is the map of choice, and that's for G2 themselves as well. Looking to see if they could take it to a 100 Thieves squad, where they didn't have the best showcase the last time they played it, I believe, when they showcased the Sage composition. Very all in, very much just making sure they don't really hide much at all when they were running that one. So, yet to be seen if they chop and change some things up. But for G2, I mean, what we know in terms of known quantities, what they're going to be running, presume more the same. And yeah, it looks like it is the case. For 100 Thieves, we actually do see some changes.
It's a big change. Yeah, that's a really large change. So going for the... there's a lot of teams that are running the Neon Rays here. I can't think of one that runs it with the Cypher. Maybe there is a team out there that is doing that and I've just forgotten, but it's a little bit unusual. I think the Cypher helps you get back into the A side of the map if you don't start there, because you can put the cam down, you can put the cage down, and you can try to cross into rubble.
Reminds me of the old T1 comp.
Yeah, T1 used to run this, but with a Sova in their lineup as well, which was, another little interesting flair. But, this is going to be a little bit different to Pearl. Pearl, we were talking about the fact that G2 were coming in with new comp, new theory, really good ideas of how to anti-100 Thieves, and there was a lot of tape on the line. This is shoes on the other foot now.
Exactly, yeah. You're exactly right with that one. And for 100 Thieves, it's a necessary one to win because they do not want
100 Thieves seem to lose a lot of trades. I feel like they never jump on each other. Yeah, I mean, especially in like high...
playoffs, win the next, lose the next.
I've also seen them do well in this department, so it's just inconsistency, and I don't know why it stays like that. It's just this graph. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a fucking inconsistent graph of up and down and the same issues coming back.
When there was a lot of excitement about this team as
Adriel, thank you for the tier 1.
I think this time they're a little bit more than a dark horse.
Yeah, it's bar for bar. I'm going to say, I mean, it's like what T1 are running it all the way at Bangkok.
Yeah.
They do the slow walk-up. They don't want to show any intent.
This time, though, because all 5 players are with 100 Thieves on the A side of the map, this is where they've got to finish.
Deep push as well up onto the flanks, so G2 are very aware.
Yeah, this is kind of annoying, but as soon as the trip breaks, they're going to go A anyway to Vise, and then it becomes weird.
See it now. Forwards, going to be dead in the
Thorns pop, they break the trips. Who do they fight?
Heads are being really turned at this point. A brilliant flash, actually. There's a lot to pave the way here. Cryo. Try and put
nice
a stop to this one,
stun.
but 100 Thieves are already flooding forwards across the side in the game of timings. Missed! Not anticipated! Whips it around. I mean, Jorgamo, quick 180.
Winnable round. Winnable round. They're still at an advantage. Good smoke. Very good smoke.
Already asserting themselves inside the smoke. Jorgamo found that pocket to play in.
Holy shit. Oh my god. I feel like this is going to go so sideways.
They have a bit of time.
Valen has paranoia.
Plan's only just gone down. Paranoia forwards only catches onto the one player, sweeping forwards again. Backs against the walls here. There's a lot of damage. Then Boris still alive and kicking, but he
1v1.
can't remain so. Valen versus Timotino. Swinging wide, dashing forwards. And Timotino just trying to see if he can pull Valen out into the open. But never outdone the IGL. It's a pistol round.
I mean, fuck, it's so disappointing. You can't even be mad if you're a fan of 100 Thieves. It's disappointing.
It falls away from them. I'm thinking specifically about Cryo in his position over towards Rubble. I've seen this before 2 or 3 times on Pearl, where a player from 100 Thieves has got a G2 player right in their crosshair, and then someone spins around or hits a 90-degree flick. And it changes the whole round.
Cryo has to get one at minimum. At minimum. He has to get one and live.
Around for them, just with his positioning. And yet it comes down to a 1v1 with Timotino against Valen, and Valen's good for it. The G2 individuals, the level has been higher today. The form has been crispier.
Yeah, it's because I called him elite. Now all of a sudden he's going to have a bad game. It's disgusting.
That 4-1. Oh my. Going to run into the blender this time because the weapons are not there. They've hit into the judge, but I think this general idea is going to be a sensible one from 100 Thieves. You got Cryo taking space, looking for a solo lurk on A. Baby Bay was gassing up his Cypher in the interviews that we were showing you earlier.
He certainly was.
One enemy remaining.
So, sitting ducks in around like this. Flawless here for G2.
So far,
disappointing that these supposed youngsters and aimers are getting outplayed by older players. I'm taking G2 over most teams in the world, buddy.
True, true.
These older players are shitting on most teams in the world.
Enemy remaining.
This is the first round where they'll have rifles to work with. So let's see.
It's not like embarrassing to lose to G2. It's the recurring mistakes that 100 Thieves run and make over and over again. It like, oh my god, it looks good. They just beat crew. Oh my god, it looks good. Oh, never mind. Back to reality.
G2 could run some trap plays on Rubble, and they'd be really effective.
Delayed haunt. Cryo does a good job just breaking it. I think it does threaten like there could be more players crossing up towards Rubble.
Like, there's just
some kind of pre-clear behind this Viper wall is.
I can't even explain it. Like, I don't know. They're like the ultimate blue ballers.
Yeah. If it spots somebody, throw a paranoia at them or a raise nade at them, something like that. This time, Valen's defending C with Baby Bay's wall.
The switch, look to see if they can control the orb in the back pocket. Away from the big.
Are you nervous with Paper X later? A little bit, yeah.
But they still need to deal with
it's a hard-ass game. The Vice Thorns. Those Vice Thorns are going to be a problem.
And Baby Bay's looking to try to get the punish on anyone who goes to.
The setup's good too. Paranoia and Vice Thorns, they'll be forced to jump away with 40 seconds left, or just go straight into Andre.
An abundance of U2 going to be thrown back to the wall. That's Valen looking to see if he can hold them back, and he's only got a
he knows how close. Oh, that's big though. Good trades, good trades. That's a big kill. That's the kill they needed.
All that sound pressure. Plan can go down here. Not too many problems.
It's a good jump spot though.
Trent gets the acknowledgement he was looking for.
Oh my god, Cryo continued forward. No way Trent expects this. Free kill, round over. Good lurk.
Trent
finally gets to activate in a round like that. If Jorg gets a kill and a death.
Yeah, if he gets one, they have ult for next round. It's huge. Nice kill.
Damage, my god.
Yeah.
So do G2 not just straight up fight for A here? Force fight A, get the orb?
They hard fought into the Vice on the
or is that too obvious?
Of the first phase of the exec, and that's always going to be difficult. What I mean by
what do you
they
think
bait out the wall
makes a team inconsistent experience? Like, how can some teams be super consistent and other teams? I mean, they just click. Consistency is very, like, goes hand in hand with chemistry. So the chem is so good that even if they're in losing situations, they'll be able to win rounds on top of talent. Right. The players also have to be extremely talented, but the chem is the most important thing. And I feel like 100 Thieves chem is just random. It's just not there in a consistent level.
What a peak by
They're on the fly plays, their post plans
sitting on top of the wall
are
for a
random.
second.
Yeah. Split second like that, ensuring he punishes anybody who was watching.
Now both of the Rays
Any that's not
players
thinking
were
of the
in a bit of a
prime.
race for their ultimate, and Giacomo secured that.
But it could be any
A4.
number of reasons. It could be because of people's fucking
Showstopper online for the
routines. It could be
defenders.
this. It could be that. It could be fucking one player's just going through something right now, you know? A lot of
The
things can
C
stop a
side is still
team
gonna
from
be difficult to hit. When the orb
from
goes
being
down,
super
there's still
consistent, but
paranoia, snake bite.
the biggest thing is camp. If I had to like nail it down to one thing, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Not going to be connecting, but it goes on to
Look
the
at this Molly as well.
Again, a return of that fire. It is just him laying
Wow,
here,
Andre,
but
you
still
are
cryo
him, brother.
dismissed.
You are
With a
just
wave
him.
of a hand.
This guy's so
Baby
good.
Bay is
He's just so
walking
good.
on water.
They're waiting for him too, by the way. They were all watching for
Multi-kills
him.
from Map
And he still shits
There's
on them.
another one to add to the tally. A 4K for Baby Bay. Hit with a paranoia, bailed out by Valin's counter paranoia, and I think a stun that went amiss
I'm not
in the
sure
midst
whose.
of all of that.
I mean, it had to have been, right?
Well, yeah.
There's no neon on the other side.
Yeah, so I think Timo somehow stuns himself. Not quite sure, maybe blinded up and just missed the direction of it, but it's a gutting round for 100 Thieves to lose. Pushes them back down onto an E-Cup.
It's like they're tying their shoelaces together.
Yeah, yeah.
Just tripping up over themselves sometimes, but
I don't think they're doing a great job of baiting out the defensive utility.
Once again, in a
but
3v situation, each of them go for the kill
to be
instead
too
of
picky.
playing together and providing the bait.
Very, very strong on defense.
I agree a little bit, but at the same time,
You then have to get rid of the Rays. I mean, Nade and Ult.
Andre peeked into them.
It's got a lot of tools to stop you.
I don't know if they could play that any differently, man. I think most teams play it like that. I just think they have to just kill him.
it's not just cryo lurking.
I guess I agree with you. Like surely they could have, one guy could have jumped for the other guy, but the angle is so deep that the jump might just be useless.
Really the wrong time, wrong place here, but still it's OG2. Even Ult's expended, why not Showstopper? Utilize to see if they can clean up around like this one, but maybe Valen was the only thing necessary.
The guy could just be off-angled here, you jump here, die. I mean, he would still get traded.
It's a great
Yeah, a guy could have jumped in and someone just trades him.
A lot of value. The slight downside here is that Jorg did ult in a situation where they were already, you know, in a 5v4, maybe even 5v3 if he'd been a little more.
Calling thing to the prime.
Okay, cleans it up. Does mean that there's a big tool here that 100 Thieves don't have to worry about in the next round. They got to get on the board here, Brad.
They do.
I
This
mean,
is the round to do it.
There's no more last chances. I know that we're only talking about it like super early on here. It's round 6, but we just watched a map where they got flattened 13-4.
Try and pick it up onto your side of things. Fight taken
Somehow G2 comes away with the L on that one.
I'm going to take a listen in to G2. See
Will they continue with the B hit?
This round.
Yeah, you're good. Your door open, Nate. Yeah, I'm getting out. They have Cypher ult, guys. They're just gonna group and Cypher ult later.
Yes, we fight this. Yeah, we should. Hold on. I have to drop. I'm trying to be silent. I'm gonna Prowler, you peek, okay?
I know exactly.
On the right. Chill.
Tuck. Wall up. Wall up. Orb up. They might go C now.
Wall down for.
Wall in, orb down.
Walk.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a kill.
Flood in.
TP in top site.
You're good. We're fight. We have got smoke. Top site.
Under a tremendous amount of pressure here. 100 Thieves got it back to the wall, but Valen again just
Betrayed.
cracking heads together. Weaponry in his hands, and Trent just following through off all of that pressure that was created.
So much on Cryo's shoulders here. They don't know where he is. They're worried a little bit
Bro.
that he could have worked through.
Like, do you blame 100 Thieves there? Do you blame 100 Thieves there?
Now they know 1v2, and this is a round where 100 Thieves, they have the player advantage. Full committal. Cryo. He's going to need some monstrous shooting here. He can sidestep and backpedal away from the steel garden, but he gives up space in the process. The
This helps them.
propped up, looking for the sight line.
Wait, what? This cage helps them.
And they just pop over too much. They overwhelm him.
It's one spot they don't have to look at.
I'm not too sure. I mean, I know that they had the first kill advantage.
I think they had 2 before Valen started responding. Look, here it is, a 3v5.
God.
And Valen, those first 2 are immaculate from him, man. They take a little bit of a risk just prodding into the site, seeing what the resistance is. And it's another situation where 100 Thieves should be closing it, and I think have to be closing it. They're going to force buy in the next round, but they've only got a Bulldog and a Guardian to be able to work with, alongside these 3 rifles.
I'm trying to think what the best play in this post plan is. 5v3, you're up. Was it 4v3? 5v3? Realistically, the only thing they could maybe do is go back to B and avoid, because it's hard to get bomb plant there. triple fight maybe somewhere. Like, I don't know. There was a lot of 1v1s, to be fair. There was a lot of 1v1s. And I know I'm being nitpicky, but like with this team, it's the same issue over and over again. The 1v1 fight's not going their way. The top site guy, sorry, the guy that TP'd on top of the box, that's a 1v1. Asuna 1v1, and then a Vora 1v1 when he jumped on the box. The close left box at C. 3 1v1s given. 4 1v1s. Wow, they all 1v1'd. Because G2 did a really good job with their rotates. They were just completely lined up on rotates with what 100 Thieves was doing. 100 Thieves gains advantages in rounds and then throws them away, but they do give up a lot of 1v1s, to be fair. And maybe they should be winning that 1v1, maybe not, who knows. But you are putting yourself in a 50-50 position to win or lose the round.
But 100 Thieves so far have won the same amount of rounds in the match as G2 have won on Lotus.
Oh my.
It's
GG, thank you for the prime.
It's not looking great.
I'm not watching EMEA, but I will be watching Pacific. Brother, look at their confidence.
You can't be serious. You can't be
like, they're just playing. He's just...
How's he done it? It's unethical!
Why has he done that?
It's just pure filth. Like, Houdini, man, he's going in and out
they're
of the
just
smoke.
playing now.
They don't have a bloody clue. And he might be dead, but the damage is done.
I can't believe it. When he missed the first shot onto Timotino, you're thinking, right, well, now they've got the idea.
They're like, this is just too hard now.
Cleans it up.
I mean, it's...
he's got away with mass murder.
It's psychotic.
Anything G2 does, chat, when you're playing this well and winning so many unwinnable rounds, you reach a level, not saying G2 doesn't deserve to win those rounds, because they are hitting their shots, and they are doing the right things rotates-wise, even when they're down.
Normally you would expect to make a play like this if
But when you reach this level, it's like anything you do will work. That's the point where G2 has reached. Anything they do, or any setup will work. They're too far ahead now, like momentum-wise. They know they're better.
It's an unbelievable play to make. Blink of an eye, zero hesitation.
Yeah, like actual flow state, but like all 5 players. Any setup will work.
Powering G2 forwards here, and once again, it's knocked 100 Thieves down to scrap.
When you give up that many man advantage situations because the opponent is just diffing you aim-wise, and you're taking all the 1v1s and losing, I mean, you can't win. You can't make this many mistakes versus G2 and expect to win. It's just...
A lot of damage being done here. These players are quite trapped into the corner. The satchel again.
It's just highlight reel after highlight. Every round is a highlight reel.
Like shooting fish in a barrel. Jorgamo, quick cleanup, and Cryo acting like he's in a 13-1 rank.
If I'm 100 Thieves here,
jumping around,
you need to just
nice shots off though. Here we go.
Actually default at snail pace.
Yeah.
Because they will get overconfident.
Of the same dominance from G2.
Someone is going to make a mistake. They're okay going down 4v5. They're even going okay down going 3v5.
The first one,
they want to lose a round. G2's praying they lose a round.
Being a bit lopsided. Yeah. It's going to worry. It's going to worry you about the other Omega teams.
Not again. How many bullets does he have?
Does it matter?
Yeah, I mean, you can't be complaining up 7-1.
Does it matter?
The Cryo's getting the kills on you.
Walking all over them.
Last chance for 100 Thieves. They have to make it work here.
5-1 out.
Has to be now. Hit in their face. Plenty of obstacles to deal with here.
Tough challenge.
They've already got that rumble control. He's not doing it again.
There's no way he's swinging.
There's no way he's doing it. I mean, Babyface is going. Oh, no, what is this?
If you showed Babyface's screen, he's laughing right now. Guaranteed.
I'm gonna tap the short. You should.
Yeah.
Sean, we're just gonna walk through.
I on the left. They're gonna be hard looking at us. They took all of it, like deep
Okay.
it.
It's fine. We go recorrect. Go recorrect. Go recorrect. Yeah. We have to go. We should run.
He's close. Raise. Nice. He's probably not low. Careful.
He still gets the kill.
Yeah, it's close.
Look at Trent. Look at Trent.
Towards slant now. Tethered.
He's gonna keep running.
You have TP.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's actually playing it smart. I thought he would just fight.
As soon as we jumped into the comms, right?
Yeah.
They're already in a difficult scenario, and it only gets worse. 2v3 though, may be winnable.
Okay, Nightfall's going to be expended sidestep for now. 100 Thieves are in a different direction here. Cryo and Bang are going to do their best to see if they can put together anything in this round. What's that orb as well? Just makes it so damn difficult to try and get a safe plant in.
Bang's got a TP.
Forwards though, despite his speed, it's critical.
Okay.
Leaf and Trent, they're finished.
First round where we see 100 Thieves individually outplaying G2 in tough spots.
Yeah, now we see Valen left in a 1v2.
He's gonna have a smoke soon, chat.
Timing perhaps missed there.
Oh my god.
No smoke to cover it up. Tapped. Just to see if he can pull some of these players out into the open for 100
Oh my god.
Thieves.
Lucky for them, he had the wrong read.
Round that one was.
Desperation, but they get one on the board.
Yep.
If they can pull this one back, they need a lot more rounds. Don't get me wrong. But if they can, because this round they pulled back massively.
Oh, he's dying laughing. He's literally just laughing.
3v5, even when it was in a 2v3 here, it did not look great.
Close this one out. Please close this one out.
Yeah.
Story of the day.
It is. But that round was different. That round was actually 100 Thieves scrapping back from being down. You know, 2v3 situation, they take two separate 1v1s and outplay the G2 players on the other side. All right, this round, Jorg. Jorg has an AWP, Trent has an Odin, Leaf has an Odin.
Shredded.
They don't care. They don't care. They already know the game's over.
Jorg gets one kill. He has showstopper.
They're playing for
online as
fun.
well. There's just threats
G2
everywhere.
is playing for fun.
Well, he got chunked down to such small HP values to begin with.
Now, Valen did hard commit the TP there. He's got his ult. And used it over towards the A site to rejoin the pack. So there is a weakened C site. Steve's look to go there.
I don't think you expect the Odin on C.
Look at this, bro. He's getting bullied as the solo player. He's getting. Look at this, bro.
Going to be awaiting you right now, Cryo. Cam off to the side, just a quick little snapshot.
Brother, I mean,
right now because the guy is being pressured all over the place here. Looking to see if he can get the hell out of dodge. He's in the danger zone though right now and still looking to overstay, but peeked out wide and Trent's there with the Odin in hand.
In the meantime, Leaf did fall.
Nice up though forwards. Look at the wrist. That's
He hit
damage
him.
through the wall, but
Asuna's low.
gets the rocket off anyway. Jorgamon, the adversary down. A plant potential now.
No paranoia on Valen either.
Further, trying to get ahead of the curve.
No prowlers, no paranoia.
Nade recoils,
Oh.
rebounds into the back. Baby Bay
They needed it.
that hurt. Rightful. Fully in play. Odin spam as well, right by his side. This is horrible to play into if you're 100 Thieves.
Another situation, I think, where NBS will be concerned about.
I mean, it's just a formality.
Ability to close out situations. When
Asu, think of the prime then.
And then Jorgamo beefs his movement and goes down.
I've been watching Asuna since at least 2021, and he's the one of the early Valorant adopters. No hate, but after playing this many tournaments and this much experience, he's still a mid player and has not improvised or improved. Sorry, not improvised. Do you think he needs to change his routine or play style?
So heavy right now. 8-2. Economy not in a great spot either for 100 Thieves. They're going to take another tag timeout. They're second of the map, already burnt. And NBS gets to talk to them again.
Feeling like it's necessary though. I mean, 8-4.
I think Asuna needs to play 14 to 15 hours a day of this game to match up with these players.
Yeah, you need everything you can get at this point.
He's asking for divine intervention.
Or join a top
Those kills
team.
have not been going their way either.
Or join a god team. Like, you would see the best Asuna on like a god team, you know, but that's not happening.
Not a great sign.
So
Cryo's getting bullied a little bit over towards A.
just sit there and fucking put your head down and just work hard. I don't know. Like, nothing else you can really do. Take the advantage of what you've been given as a, like, lucky enough to be a pro player, you know? That's a, I know it sounds cliche, but nothing else you can really do at this point.
Yeah. G2, if you want to focus on positives to this squad, we were talking about it, but this is a firm showcase for the opening game of playoffs for them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, America's, I think, across
Just
the board,
grind. Just fucking grind and become, just try to become the best player you can be. That's a,
the sole
truly, like,
carrying team, I suppose. From
I
Americas,
don't know what else he can do.
Always the #1 seed. There's a lot more competition right now this year.
I mean, yeah. Last year we were a one-team region.
And if he feels like he's still getting nervous, or he feels like his experience isn't helping him, all the experience he's gained, whatever, then just fucking just call it. It's one or the other for him, but it's his decision since he knows himself best.
Unheard of in this game. DTP, this is a fast and loose play though. Bang's going to be trying to cut this one up. Shorty in hand to see if you can take matters into your own hands with Baby Bay.
Like Zeppa, for example. Zeppa needed a break, so he took a break.
Yeah, definitely is. Fast plays on order. The Guardian spray down. Well, spamming away. He's only able to get the one before the trade is there. 2v4 though Fantastic position for 100.
Do you think you should change roles? How many times, man? How many times do you want him to change
4v2
roles?
post plan. Really good call coming out of the tag timeout as well. Change it up. Do something you haven't done before. Counter paranoia just to help Vora stay in charge of tree.
Here in a spot like this,
Where's the
anticipating
trade?
a re-swing in the trade. Nobody swings. Nobody swings at all, but still Tibertino finds his one. Alan's going to be backing out. Realizes he's too weak.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
I mean, any level of economic pressure here is actually really good. If Alan can take a couple of guns away, 100 Thieves are going to be in a little bit of hurt.
I mean, if he's
Oh,
on
there
the
we go.
head, yeah.
Fair enough. 100 Thieves have a lifeline to work with.
One more round, maybe.
8-4 plus a pistol. They get up to 6-4. Maybe they've got a nice bonus idea. It's it feels a little bit like Cope after what we've been watching so far today, but NBS has just used a timeout. And that will be for specifically these last 2 rounds and a half to try to give them some ideas to
Crescent
get them
Cloudy,
over
thank you
the
for the
line
prime.
and give them a fighting chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with 100 Thieves in general though. Like, not just us now. This is a 100 Thieves thing. Like, just can't close a round. Just cannot close any advantage rounds.
He's also taking a bit of a tumble here for G2.
Which I'm not saying is easy to do, but especially if you're playing G2, right? But this many over and over and over again.
All available for the taking, but they're going to be retreating now.
There's definitely like
giving up quite freely.
Yeah, I don't know whether
a comfort issue here, a comms and a comfort issue there that needs to be looked at.
Expecting that to be the weaker site if you do see the Vice there. I say weaker. Obviously, it's difficult to get past the Vice util, and he's got Steel Garden. But there should
Can we
be
just gaze G2? I mean, G2's insane, no matter what. I already said they're a top 4 team world still to me.
There it is. As soon as the first set of util and ults is used, Nightfall scatters forwards. That's on top of the wall here, but again, that Steel Garden was weighted, delayed up until now, and this time taking away all the guns, causing for that pivot option. 100 Thieves really just have to sit tight here.
I would imagine Vora wants the gun at his feet rather than the operator.
Slight pixel angle. May just backs away.
There's 30 seconds left and Jorg still has Showstopper.
It's dangerous.
I'm really worried here.
Might be calling for a pivot into B.
30
Cryo
seconds left.
has residency.
I mean,
that blue room.
If they go into B, they're going into
I'm liking this mid round though.
Exactly.
Taking their time, making a decision, faking B while Asuna flanks.
Just buying critical seconds.
It's not bad at all.
Needs to come online here, and now Asuna is going to get some damage done and value found. Surely one kill. Rocket
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Before going down to the grave.
Not bad at all. Now that's mid rounding, baby.
Full throttle all the way forwards. Deep TP as well from Bang, perhaps unanticipated, but the plant's down. That's the critical element. Drop down, that wasn't silent. Noise was made, so they know that Jorgamo is onto the side. Bang!
Oh, thank God.
Quick shooting. Sublime stuff. 100 Thieves somehow piecing it together. Not done
I think
yet, though.
Timotino is the issue. Brother, you can point at any one of these players and say they're the issue. Because there's a mistake every round from a new guy.
And someone come to damage because that guy was
This guy should have done this. This guy should have done that.
Put down 8-4. Harder, but 100 Thieves get it.
Oh man, that final
I think he
round
missed the
is
silent drop.
wild. Jorgamo messes up his movement and doesn't silent drop. And then what on earth is going on with the double comedic?
That's ridiculous, yep.
The double take is crazy.
And then someone just comes to damage.
Yeah.
He's trying to run and gun him down.
Okay, from 100 Thieves' perspective though, that is a lifeline. 8-4, if they can take a pistol, who knows?
Who knows?
Not sure what your thoughts are on this, but I feel like Asuna and Zeppa need to switch up their environment. We saw them when Yappy was on Liquid for 3 years and then went to BBL and only went uphill since. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously players out there that they'll just insta-click with and whatever, but you're not always going to get to play with those players. I don't know what you mean by change of environment. Like, if Asuna gets replaced from 100 Thieves, where does he go? If Zeppa gets replaced from Cloud9, where does he go? Right? It's not like you're joining a much, much better team. Like, you're not joining like a top 20 team. Or I guess top 15 team. So that's my point, is like, these were the cards that he was dealt. He's been there for a long time. And obviously the public is only going to focus on blaming him because he's the common denominator on the team. And they've had way more failures than successes. So there's no way to get around it. Lolly Fu, thank you for the prime. Onk, stop. This feels like a therapy session. Please forgive me. I mean, it's fine. I'm okay talking about it. I don't give a shit. I have no horse in this race. It just sucks to be in their position because they know that, or at least they feel like it's close, right? Like, they're making small mistakes that are easily adjustable, and then for next game they'll fix them, and then the game after that somehow they revert back to the same mistakes they had the game prior.
For you to go and do that.
So the inconsistency is getting to the point where like it's just.
It should be do or die for them. I mean, Valen is going to call a really.
What do
nice
you even do?
I've got to imagine, even though the comp does trend pretty defensive, he's always got good ideas, man. G2 are super happy here. It's their map pick.
It's just Inspire. It's just.
Thieves need to see a great pistol round out from them.
Ian, think of the prime, man.
Like we said,
is that from experience? I don't know. I don't know. Like, it could be anything. It could be Asuna slept weird, or Timotino ate the wrong piece of fruit. It could be anything. That's my point. Is like there's no definitive answer to the question of what's happening.
Very poor position. This is a re-clear attempt, though. Bullets are rapid off either way. Surely Leaf is going to be caught here. There's no way he gets out. 100 HP somehow still. This guy is unscathed and out like that.
At the same time, though, 100 Thieves.
It could just be the vibes are weird. I don't know.
Already with that peak, there's a lot of damage done here.
Good trades though from G2 here.
And the 100 Thieves look to hold this one back.
And then they fall back because Andre has all of this space. Look how spread 100 Thieves are right now. They need to make a decision on what to do. Okay, they're leaving Cypher alone at C, giving up B, since G2 didn't instantly take it.
It's going to attract a lot of attention. 100 Thieves, they have to dedicate play.
Or he doesn't know if they took it.
Same pathing Leaf was going for early on. Another reclear maybe from Timotino and Bang.
I like this if they do reclear. Even if they die here, I want them to reclear A.
Hold him for now.
Fuck it. I guess they're going to keep the setup. This is one of those Andre 2-1 Deegs rounds.
Going to hear that plan go down, though. Give them the indicator, but they still don't know exactly where these players might be. Sliders of off-backers, baby, babe.
Yeah, almost.
Letting the shots rattle out from that Sheriff. Softens up Timotino.
It's a really nice angle, that one.
That damage done, we'll see if it converts into anything at all. Valen and Leaf.
Cryo's got a cam, he could try to, ping somebody out here.
Trying to clear these angles. This is a G2.
And that's game, gentlemen.
Timotino. Oh,
wow.
Hey!
Where's that come from?
That's injected life into me.
Holy.
All right, a pistol round. From the brink, maybe there's a world.
Look at his reaction.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know, he was expecting that.
Yo.
Okay, that was pretty unreal. I can't even lie, that might have been the best thing I've seen in this game.
G2 had that round fully under control. It was one of the classic calm, patient rounds.
45 HP, he gets tagged and then does this. Yeah, right, dude.
15 HP.
That's nice.
That's really beautiful. Red Bull clutch just when they needed it.
The worst part is it doesn't matter.
There's hope.
But a nice shot. Like, actually, nice shot.
100 Thieves. Spectres, got an outlaw. Possibility to do some damage here. Going to look to shred the opposition up towards that C-mount area, but G2 are just disrespecting it. They are all the way up, and these shots are going ever so wide.
Oh my god.
To a B exec at any point here.
8-6 into winning bonus shot? If they get ecoed here, I mean, they're just a sick joke.
Aim to spam in multiple places off
But if they don't, and it's 8-6, a bonus would be nice. And then they gain some momentum, and then they start winning their 3v4s.
Away, breaking the cam. At least one of the trips at a Prower even just taking up attention towards it. I think
it's fine, he's delaying and he's keeping broken. That's really good. Teammates are clearing door.
Rapid timing.
Well played. Well fucking played.
Is on display.
Are these guys wait, they're going B. Or A.
Slipped the net all the way behind them.
I didn't even notice they were going A.
Cleared the path, and now he's the one cutting up close quarters with these pistols. The rest of the team ready to swing off his contact, taking it a fight forwards, swinging wide with the right.
Good trades. Great trades from 100 Thieves. I haven't gotten to say that yet this game.
For 100 Thieves, got to keep it put together, disciplined at that.
Yeah, I mean, the pathing was brilliant from G2.
Running around together?
Really nice
I like that.
to close it out.
Holding on to it.
One enemy.
Well played.
Missing stray shots at the end of the day. Still,
4 alive, we'll take that.
G2 makes something out of it, at least getting a plant down in a round like this.
Destroyer, think of the Prime. And Stifler, and think of the tier 1, man. I was gifted the tier 1, thank you. Momo, think of the Prime.
You stick together.
Thank you,
Got a bunch of
man.
Spectres, just trade each other out.
Appreciate that shit.
I like how the way that Valen navigated
Harvins,
that
thank you, man.
situation, though. Made something weird happen.
Do we believe? If they bonus them, there's a world. If they bonus them, shit gets weird, but it is attack side G2, so I'm not getting my hopes up till it hits 13. You feel me, 100 Thieves fans? Till this shit hits 13, we don't believe in shit.
Full armors here.
We expect disappointment at all times. What's the point? What would be the point of us putting ourselves through that? Am I right?
One way. Pre-aiming to where the spawn could be. Prowler as well. This utility is just being...
If it gets to 12-8, 100 Thieves, our heart might skip a beat, but we're not gonna assume.
Too close quarters for his liking. Timotino just trying to glide into the fight to see what he can do.
Oh, low-key NT.
Follow through as well off of all that pressure created, but now Cryo, last one left, and he's been spotted out. Sidestep, that's a team flash. Hello. Not too much of a setup there for Jorg. Can't get too many ins to a player like Cryo, because he will punish you for it.
What's the point of anything anymore? Yo, Inspire, enough, bro. Enough with these, like, these sad boy hours. Drake's gonna be out soon, you can listen to that.
And still sends it. That's Jorg, baby. In terms of the macro in this round, it's a B default for G2 to try to open the door and defuse the mountain.
Inspire, chat. Inspire is Balotelli.
Themselves and try to fight in.
Why always me?
Were too fast. So both teams understanding how they want to play these situations, but G2 being a bit quicker and probably just a bit more like thorough and disciplined and practiced in this map too. Remind you that 100 Thieves haven't shown us this before with the double duelist Cypher.
Oh, he's got to be careful here, trying to get the hell out. You're right, we haven't seen it. This specific look at least.
My favorite baseball player, brother.
Trip the wall early,
brother Bear.
The space and the C space, and looking to play around Cryo's setup on A.
Timotino alone, he can't really fight this one, but
he's looking to deny the ult up, I think. He just does not want Jorgmo to be able to get that for free.
Okay, A control, Viper, Raze leaving Viper here. Oh my god, they're reclearing. 100 Thieves reclearing, just like Crew. Am I watching Crew right now?
100 Thieves was looking like they were potentially going for the reclear.
They are.
There are players waiting and wading straight back into this.
Oh my god, look at this bait setup for Leaf though. Oh my god, what a bait setup. It was like accidental, but they ended up baiting the setup.
He's able to barely get out there.
And they recognize, oh my god, that's so sad for 100 Thieves. I like the proactivity. They kind of got unlucky.
Bang's got to take some kind of timing here or get out.
It's paranoia. Try and put a stop to them right now, but Util has to go flying forwards. A TP, is he out too wide? Not quite, no one's watching. Asuna is here, arrived to try and help him out. Just a one kill, the trade's intact, and that Thorn damage. Oh my goodness.
The Thorns from Baby Bay get so much value. 2 assists and a straight up kill. Paralyzed Bang.
Thoughts on Vic going back to CS?
Huge
Is he?
amounts of damage over to Asuna, and then a full kill onto, was it Timo?
It's like 100 Thieves has good concepts. Yeah, it's like RRQ, same thing. 100 Thieves and RRQ are literally the same team. You don't have to believe it.
Yeah.
It's the
Got a
truth.
feel for the guy. He's always got someone at his back as well.
Yeah, life of a Sentinel player.
Somebody give him an honest duel.
I know. 10-6 now for G2.
They can do it.
Talking about that lifeline at this point,
But they likely won't.
A little bit for
definitely.
Thieves.
Definitely. Winning the bonus would have been great. Winning the round after the bonus would have been fine. But losing both, disastrous. Look at the value from the Thorns here.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, it's Vora that ends up dying to it on Timotino.
Did RRQ go to Santiago? I don't even remember. Did they?
So many
Were they
players
there?
Bang's reposition just lands him in the midst of all of those Thorns. You take a lot of damage if you try to extract yourself from them.
Wall set.
They went to champs.
Change up of the defensive
Brother,
setup,
that's so long ago. Like, come
the
on.
weaponry just isn't really there.
Talking about
G2
current
very,
RRQ.
very likely to get up to 11. What?
Yikes.
Oh no, Leaf can't even believe what he's done. He's giggling to his teammates. Oh, we gotta check that guy.
Check his PC.
Yikes.
From what he was doing on Pearl to that.
Yeah, nah.
I don't think. I mean, he didn't need the headshot, did he? It was over.
Wait, so who does 100 Thieves play in lowers? Who is it? Who's left? Down there?
That's, that is just outrageous.
Lounge.
Anticipating a bit of a peak there, just holding it all down. G2 just letting the game come to them at this point.
Yeah, they are. They recognize the pressure that's going to be on 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Loud beat Lev, by the way. Yeah, Loud is going to walk their way into a fucking somehow a top 4.
Sheriff, seeing if he can work a pick.
They're going to shift walk their way into a top 4. I'm telling you now.
Desperate as they find themselves down.
I don't know how, but they're going to do it.
Did a nice one there. Second shot also lands, making a significant difference. Now being a nuisance thorn in their side, Asana
30 seconds
back
left.
to the wall, both of these players in fact as well, but straight shots into the wall. Hold on with the reload, getting punished for. You've just given them an easy access opening. Cryo, he's going to try and hold this down with just that frenzy, and it's not the right tool for the job. Instantly traded out by Trent.
Does Vora ult here? Might as well, fuck it.
This 1v2, Vora.
Fuck it.
The magic. The
Well, fuck. Why did he ult? That's annoying.
He's going to be getting that connection. Acknowledgement there. G2 know exactly where Vora is.
Jorg can just run here on the flank.
Run, yeah. Bit of connection. All the sound cues.
Look at Jogamo.
Taken away.
Because the guy couldn't hear. He just instant. So fucked. Yeah, that's so mean. Yeah.
Anticipating it is up towards heaven, but here is Jorg. Just spotted out though. Vora now comes
and then they
out
double peek.
Individuality still. Double face at G2 is called for. They navigate it well.
It's a nice try by Vora. The first 2 kills that he got. Lazy from G2, I think. Starting to feel like they're destined to be able to win. That's vile stuff.
Yeah, nah.
But he just can't close it out.
Look
at his reaction. He had a spit take.
His eye was popping out of his sockets.
A wooga. Okay. 100 Thieves, this really is their last opportunity.
I said 2-0, G2, one map will be close. So can 100 Thieves wake the fuck up or not? Okay.
Time just guns out though. They do have that showstopper.
They heard the TP as well. They know he can be here. Trade? Are you shitting my asshole?
My God. Feels like there's a bit of divine intervention at work here at G2.
Vora? One more. One more before you die. Yes, sir. I'll take that. I'll take that, man.
But Valen still alive.
Am I seeing this wrong, or is Fade in C all of a sudden? How's Fade in C?
All that space. Look at this. Trent. Full access to the C side. He says, come on.
Valen has no idea whether they've pushed the spike, has to smoke it off and ult out. And yet still, they find themselves actually in a really nice position. Vora's done what he can in that spot, but Trent the Fade on the other side on an off angle over towards Spawn may just close this. How diligent are 100 Thieves?
How can I clear? Bang, first one down.
Plays it perfect. Has 2 Prowlers and a Tether still.
Now up to Cryo.
Disgusting. Valen still has Paranoia. This guy's about to get abused.
Second confirmation. You have cages to get yourself back in if you
Yep, Paranoia off Prowler. Yep, blind. Max blind. Now what?
Off the Prowler, contact once more. Waves at his Yuto to slow down the approach. Sees what is at it.
It's just abuse is what it is. This is actually like I'm calling child services. How old is Cryo?
Puts a stop to it. Up to 12 at G2 and now on the precipice.
We need to get this guy out of here.
6 opportunities to close this game out and advance a little bit further to a qualification match for London. Some of these moments have been ridiculous in this game.
Yeah.
They really have. And yet they've all pieced together into a dominant performance from G2. It has not really felt like 100 Thieves have been in the run-in in this game.
Give them the "do you think it's normal" speech. This is normal. This is
me. I'm pressing escape.
I can't give them the Guardiola speech. This is. They'll be like, "You think it's normal?" Yes, I do actually. This is exactly par for the course.
Here, but G2 never punished for the individuality. The risky plays.
They don't get that speech.
Deep pushes. Now just holding again. This has been the game plan for them from the get-go, because again, the pressure is all on 100 Thieves. They're the ones who have to get something going. Delayed there with a haunt.
You know what 100 Thieves need to do? Throw their fucking strat book out the window and start getting hella unpredictable. Go in with 0 game plans and then just do random shit. If you don't know what you're doing, neither does the opponent.
So, leave this outlaw.
They've got the right read, though. Asuna is actually rotating around to try to match the pack and utilize his showstopper here.
Like Envy. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
No matter where this ends, if the pack goes
just put everyone on their one tricks and just play the game. Just have some fun. Everyone's too stressed right now. I can feel it. Everyone's assholes are just tight.
Pick your poison situation, but G2 don't even know what they're drinking at this
No one's having any fun.
Walk their way into the site. Cryers forward, showstopper. That is a big one.
Nice.
2 players immediately.
Let's go, man. 12-6. About to be 12-7.
holding it down, looking to see if he can
No,
track those
you're not
players.
gonna lose this
Patience
round.
he
You wouldn't
shows.
dare.
A steady hand. 30 seconds remaining. He's got to ISO this fight still. And now,
Bang.
too much to overcome, even for G2. Valen, 1v4.
Nice.
20 seconds remaining.
Got his
Spike
ass.
Way out of order. Way out of grips, really. 8 rebounds. Will be falling here.
Well played.
Waiting for you, so 100 Thieves are still alive.
Stop saying bad words. Sorry. They have tight anuses. They're playing with tight anuses. I'll use the medically correct term.
Right? They actually have a setup here that makes a ton of sense. The problem is they put pretty much every ult to be able to use that. Fade ult came through even after Asuna had ulted and been able to pick up 2 players. Neon ultimate as well for that pinch.
Rectums.
Good round, boys.
It is a good round. It's a good round. It's a necessary round. It gets them on the board and it cracks G2's economy. But they are going to need 5 more just as clean as that.
G2 be menaces when they're on the lower money. Oh, that mount control immediately off the rip. G2 are just doing this one quite fast and loose, but that paranoia.
They're trying to speedrun the game. They're like annoyed they're still here.
Dropping like flies! This was the eco! It's turned!
I mean, I like the idea.
Quick 180.
If there's
and a 3v1
like
for Cry once
any
more.
consolation, I mean, I like the idea of what they were trying to do. I genuinely do.
Possible scenarios is all this guy's been granted so far in a series like this, and now he's got to do it so his team can stay in it. Right now, G2, they spot those signs of life.
Concept merchants.
Obstacles on every corner for 100 Thieves. It was like the death blows are just raining down at this point.
I haven't heard that one.
Post plan can be played for. Time ticking now. That spike is speeding up.
I'm calling child services. Look at this guy. Look at this sicko over here on the side.
Surely dry at this point for G2. It is a jaunt in the park. They walk forwards and they step forwards into the next round.
That felt
of games in
effortless.
Playoffs. Absolute dominance from them.
G2 deserves props for how many man disadvantage rounds they won and how well they fucking rotate.
G2.
But I don't even want to glaze this team anymore. They're literally close to perfect.
Qualified for Masters London between them and Crew is going to be electric.
Oh yeah.
Like that is going to be a game to tune in and watch. But I really feel like the gears are turning right now for G2. Reinventing themselves after their flirtation with Harbor early on in the stage. And they keep up the dominance that they've had in this matchup. This has been going the way of G2, this head-to-head, ever since Shanghai. And the desk talked about it, but this is now 5 in a row that G2 have been able to.
Please G2 win a trophy this year, I beg. I mean,
100 Thieves, only 2 maps lost.
They just got to figure it out internationally, man. Especially in the later stages. They actually do fine in groups too. Just the later parts of the. It's just.
It'll be up to them to see if they can do it a little bit differently in that lower bracket, but
That's a nice problem to have, chat. They always qualify for internationals. Like, they don't have to, like... They already know they're the best team in this region. They just need to fucking get through that other hurdle. Easily the best team to never win it? I agree. I actually 100% agree. Easily the best team to not win it. Not NRG? Well, NRG won champs. DRX is better? I think I would take G2 over DRX. Yeah, I mean, of course I would. What?
What they did all of last year.
Yeah, what they showed today was just nothing short of brilliant, really. They had the right adjustments, good reactions and reads, real proactive play, and as well, just turning on the plays that 100 Thieves were trying to cook up. They were very ready for everything going on.
Yeah, they were. I mean, there were just some disgusting individual moments.
Did you see that Cloud9 is one of 3 teams from franchising that haven't made an international? I did know that they were one of the few.
I wouldn't even say necessarily today was about...
I mean, what are you going to do? They're not...
Himself.
It is what it is.
He was a part of it. He was a component of it, but I feel like Leaf had some of the most ridiculous moments.
Yeah,
to be honest.
almost certainly, man. Yeah, well, with that being said, we're going to send it down to the man of the hour. Liz is standing by for that Verizon post-match interview.
Will C9 never stop being a horse? They're just an academy team.
Thank you so much,
They're like,
yes, Leaf, you had some absolutely ridiculous
they're there to pick up players so those players can showcase their talents and get picked up eventually.
Stole it from you. I mean, let's talk about today's game, kind of going into it. Looking at Valen's tweet, he said, you know, after your 0-2, like 0-2 loss kind of number, you made a promise yourself you're going to make it to playoffs. What has that journey been like for you specifically?
A lot of different agents, obviously. Different playstyles. I mean, I'm on Phoenix, Astra, Omen, Viper. I don't know what's next, to be honest. But yeah, it's just been a lot of experimenting. And like, you know, those first 2 losses, we just wanted to give people a chance, you know, in America.
Holy fucking la différence.
You know, and but now we're locked in and we're feeling good. So crew next.
And crew next. I mean, let's go to that. Good answer, Trent. Thank you. Moving. My next question for you is about crew. You know, they are I believe,
la différence.
Right now, the best performers. You will be facing them next. They look incredible. What is your read on crew, Visa?
I mean, they have some of the best like individual, like micro, like they're so good with movement and aim and stuff like that. Like Les is kind of known for that, but you know, Silence, MW0, all these people are so good, and Dante is just insane with the neon. So they're definitely strong. You know, they were on a little high win streak, and then they got knocked down a little, but they're still in that uppers, so they're definitely going to be prepared. And
I wish there was another team from NA in the playoffs other than 100 Thieves. Is Showtime a Sentinels fan? Showtime. You can admit it here. It's a safe space. We love Sen.
I mean, it always just shows consistency. You know, we've made, I don't even know.
You can just say which team you would have liked to have here.
You know,
you don't have to be weird, beat around the bush.
In order to be able to do that, so it you know, even though we don't have that chip yet, it still proves that we're able to, you know, dominantly get there. So it's just our time will come.
Well, thank you so much, Leave. I'm gonna send over to Matchpoint, our post show, y'all. Thank you so much.
As a Sen fan, GG, all good, more prac is good. Yeah, I mean, Sen showed a great fucking game versus NRG. If Ethan doesn't cheat, I think they just 100% win.
Dre, you came in, you were like, just one more, just one more, just one more.
Do you guys think in this crew versus G2 game, G2 picked Lotus. Does crew pick Lotus in G2 on G2? Or do they get weird and Lotus map 3? Because I think going into this map or into this veto, because G2 can play this map so well and has played it time and time again internationally and proven to be good, I don't know if crew just full continues to rely on Lotus here. Like, if they really do pick Lotus, it's just too obvious. And then G2 just gets all the maps they want. I just don't. I just think they don't ban. Yeah, of course it won't be banned. Worst case, it will be map 3. I'm just saying, I would have to assume crew just chooses something else, like a map G2 would be weak on, instead of Lotus. I feel like if you're picking Lotus versus G2 here, no matter how good you are on it, I feel like you're not giving yourself much of a surprise factor, so to speak. Split maybe, yeah. Well, Haven would be a really good pick. Andre Chamber Haven could be easily abusable, depending. Either way, it's just juice. This shit is just juice. Are you guys gonna be here for fucking, are you guys gonna be here for this matchup? Or nah? Actually, let's look at the stats real quick again. I mean, yeah, everyone just fried. 13-4, 13-7, sounds about right. Looks about right. Make sure, man, if you guys don't have finals or anything to do tomorrow, make sure you are fucking waking up for this game. Make sure you are not late. Because I won't be. This is a banger. Wait, is this a later game? GE Full Sense? I get to watch Primi again? Patmen versus Primi? I'm so glad I put you guys on Primi, man. Like, I really am. You're welcome, by the way. You're actually welcome, by the way. Holy fuck. We got bangers for APAC tomorrow. Or, yeah, I guess tomorrow. In a few hours. That's not your guy. Alright, chat. We calling it. Who do you guys want me to raid? Who do we raid here? Oh, Sliggy's gone. Who you want? Who? Inspire? Eggster? Eggster. I'm down. Alright, man. I love you guys. Is it 3 R's or 2? Eggster. Okay. I love you guys. Take care. I'll see you guys soon. Make sure you are waking up for this Paper X game if you're interested, which you should be, because why wouldn't you be? And if you have finals, good luck. And don't wake up. Go to sleep and wake up for your finals. But just, you know, turn the stream on and make sure it's on so we get some ad revenue. Anyways, I love you guys. Take care. Peace. Thanks again.